Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, whatever. It's SHAC basketball. And boy, it's good to get started. This is our first night of the season. It's actually preseason. We're going to do the previews. It's the Southern Hills Athletic Conference SHAC previews. Girls style tonight here from Ripley High School. I'm Don Bowles along with Brett Spencer and Caleb Rayburn. We'll be with you all evening long. We've got 5 halves of basketball. Tell you all about what's coming up this season. But first this, here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV presented by CMT Components.
There comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted best of the best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. It's SHAC basketball, and one of my favorite broadcasters with me tonight, Mr. Brett Spencer. Welcome back.
Don Bowles, great to be back here with you, sitting here at Ripley High School, getting ready to see some little play here as far as the preview, huh?
Where were you in all those volleyball matches and baseball games?
I was listening to you driving home sometimes.
Oh, well, we missed you. We had fun baseball. Baseball.
Yeah, it's a good season last year,
good
wasn't it?
season. Lynchburg Clay did the SHAC.
Yeah.
Proud.
Yes,
so
they did.
We're going to have some teams do that same thing in high school basketball. And here's Brett to tell you about our first matchup.
Fantastic, Don Bowles. We've got the Manchester Lady Hounds. They will be the visitors on the scoreboard. They're hosted by the West Union Lady Dragons. Now, for the Lady Hounds, they're going to carry 7 on their roster. 1 senior, no juniors, 4 sophomores, 2 freshmen. It's number 12, Hayden Rideout. 5'4", she is a freshman. A 5'9" freshman, that's Maddie Easter. She'll be wearing the 13 jersey. 14, that's Lyric Hansen. Lyric is 5'4", she is a sophomore. 5'10" sophomore is Kaya Johnson wearing the 24 jersey. 25, that's Maddie Curtis. She's 5'8" and a sophomore. Another 5'8" sophomore, that's Bella Hughes wearing the 30 jersey. 44, that's Mahala Brown. She'll round out this roster. She is a senior and she stands 6 foot tall. The coach, that's Mr. Jordan Johnson. He's now in his 2nd or 3rd year. I believe it's 3rd year now. He's assisted by Chaz Mack, the athletic director, Mr. Aaron Lockhart, the principal, Tim Davis, the superintendent, Mr. Nick Roberts. Now, the West Union Lady Dragons, they're going to carry 11 on their roster. A little more experienced ball club. 5 seniors, 5 juniors, 1 sophomore, no freshman. It's going to be number 3, Violet Randolph. She's 5'2". She's a junior. A senior is 6 foot. That's Emmy Stapleton. She wears the 4 jersey. Number 10 is Nina McCann. She's 5'7". She's a senior. Jocelyn Hall. She wears the 12 jersey. She stands 5'10" tall, and she is a junior. Harley Hazlip is 5'7", a junior, and wears the 13 jersey. Number 20 is Madison Stout, 5'6". She's a junior. A 6'1" sophomore is number 21, Cadence Cook. 22, that's Shelby Weekly, a 6 foot senior. A 5'6" junior is number 23, Annabelle McIntosh. 32 at 5'4" and a senior, that'll be Paige Toll. Rounding out this roster, a 5'3" senior, Madison White, wearing the 41 jersey. They're coached by Jacob Stout. He is in his 3rd year. He's assisted by his daddy, Greg Stout, as well as Matt Armstrong, the athletic director, Mr. Ethan Stricklet, the principal, Tad Mitchell, and the superintendent, Ms. Dawn Wallace.
Thank you much, Brett. We will take a break, and we'll be back. 5 halves of basketball yet to come. We'll come back and talk to you about the other team on the scoreboard and more. But first this, here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
30, 40 years from now, when they say Morristown, they're going to say, oh yeah, that was the best tire place in the world. My favorite part of Chuck Wade Tire is somebody come up to me and say, hey, are you Chuck Wade? I go, yeah. Man, my tires, I got my tires out for you. Them things were the best. They rode smooth. They last us a long time, and you really got it right, Chuck. And I just want to thank you, and I send my family and all my relation to you because you guys did me a super job.
Don't wait. Save a buck with Chuck.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I'm Don Bowles. With me, Mr. Brett Spencer. Brett, girls basketball in Southern Ohio is always better than I think. Well, first of all, let me back up, folks. Girls basketball, if you did not know it, is really well thought of in the state of Ohio in our league. We traditionally see some of the best girls basketball all over, don't we?
We do. And where it really shines is we get to tournament time, because this league, this SHAC, they beat each other around. They challenge each other every week, night in, night out. And then all of a sudden they get into tournament play. They're seasoned. And, yeah, great basketball in our league.
Well, and girls, as I said, especially when you get to some of the leagues, girls is not a strength. There's about 3 or 4 leagues in the state that are extremely strong. One or two of them up in the Northwest, one up in the Northeast, and then down here in the SHAC. There's also a couple teams. The powerhouse is going to be one that we saw last year. The powerhouse in the whole Southeast District is a team called Portsmouth. Portsmouth went and won the state tournament, and they are back all but one player. Other than that, Brett, we have a couple of teams back from last year as well. But last year we had the strength of North Adams being pretty good. We had Fayetteville pretty good.
Fayetteville very good. That young ball club coming up. Of course, we have the benefit of sitting around listening to coaches talk about that 8th grade class that's coming up, or that 7th grade class, and all of a sudden they're here. And that was the case with Fayetteville.
Well, and Fayetteville lost only one game last year, and that was to Whiteoak. You had Whiteoak, very good, but they've now gone through a coaching change. And they were a pretty nice basketball team last year, though, weren't they?
Big roster changes there, too, as well, isn't it? Whiteoak.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But, yeah, good ball club last year. I thought they were very I thought Whiteoak, when you watched them in warm-ups, they were very intimidating, very aggressive in warm-ups, and they had a nice season last year.
Well, and perennially, easy for me to say, the favorites, Eastern North Adams, but Fayetteville is now becoming a new powerhouse. They did really well last year and lost one player.
Yeah, they're very well coached. The coach knows these young ladies from a way back. One of them eats food out of a refrigerator every night, I'm sure, and just highly talented, and they like to run and gun.
All right, we're looking forward to it, folks. We've got time for one more break. We'll be back. I'm going to talk to Caleb Rayburn, introduce you to a new guy. We got a new role for him, but first this. Here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, Our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Bachelor Tractor.
Creating a memorial to honor a lost loved one is a time-honored tradition. Whether it's a graveside monument, a cremation monument, or a pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process, from concept to completion. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles, and online at peeblesmonument.com. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. Joining me, Mr. Caleb Rayburn. Caleb, what's your job this year?
I don't know if I want to tell anybody my new job title, Don. I think I like the Caleb the Connoisseur thing. I might just stick with that. But no, I've been honored and selected as the pregame report guy with the guys before me. You know, heard them all growing up, Gary and Ben Higgins and the legendary one and only Mr. Don Bowles. So it's definitely an honor and a little bit nerve-wracking, but it's definitely a dream come true for me. So I'm excited for it.
All right, well, we're looking forward to it. It'll be on at 4:45 every game day, a preseason ball game. And anybody that wants Caleb's personal cell number, call the office and I'll give it to you. And if you don't like his picks, just let me know and I'll give you his phone number. How about that, Caleb?
I don't answer my phone between the hours of 12 a.m. to 11:59 p.m.
There you go. We'll be back, folks. We have basketball all night long here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the old Family Dollar building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio. And don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
And once again, it's girls SHAC preview, and the way it works, we'll have 10 teams, 5 against 5 halves of basketball. And here's Brett Spencer to give you the starters for this first half of basketball.
Thank you, Don Bowles. The Manchester Lady Hounds going to start a very, very youthful ball club. They're going to start 1 senior, 2 sophomores, 2 freshmen. It's going to be the starters, number 12, Hayden Rideout, 5'4". She is a freshman. Another freshman at 5'9". That'll be Maddie Easter, wearing the 13 jersey. 14, Lyric Hansen, 5'4", a sophomore. Bella Hughes, another sophomore at 5'8", wearing the 30 jersey. And rounding out the starting roster, 44, Mahala Brown. She's a power in the paint. She's 6 foot. She is a senior. The description by Coach Johnson of this ball club: they're youthful, they're hungry, and they're talented. Now the West Union Lady Dragons, they're going to start 2 seniors, 3 juniors. It's going to be number 4, Emmy Stapleton, a 6-foot senior. Number 12, Jocelyn Hall, 5'10" junior. 5'6" junior, Madison Stout, wearing the 20 jersey. 22, Shelby Weekly, a 6-foot senior, rounding out their starting roster. Number 23, Annabelle McIntosh, 5'6". She is a senior. Excuse me, she is a junior. The description for Lady Hounds from the coach: scrappy, experienced, athletic. And they also said we've got 4 players, 5'10" to 6'1". Pretty impressive.
Not bad, right?
Not bad.
Yeah. Well, you can hear him making the announcements behind us. We have time for one last break. We'll be back. We have basketball right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
At Eastern, we're one district with one culture. We celebrate the legends of our rich history, and our past carves the course for our future. Our legacy isn't just something we honor, it's something we build. Eastern, rooted in tradition, powered by pride.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we're ready for basketball, and I'm not sure what that was about. Well, we were about ready to come back right on time, Brett, and have a jump ball, and already we have a little bit of a technical difficulty here.
Technical difficulty? The extension cord came unplugged, apparently. I don't know what it was. It was running
And
everything.
then they tried to unplug us. How about that?
Scoreboard's out now.
You don't suppose that would have anything to do with squeak, do you?
I don't know.
Anyway, folks, it's interesting because it's kind of crazy when we get here tonight.
Thank you.
Brett, it's like old home week, isn't it?
It is. It is. And always nice, and they just brought some water, and we got Mountain Dews, and just continue to pass them on. Let me see. Nope. Did he get a Mountain Dew? Yeah, he got it. Okay.
So,
we each get one.
Now that we've got our drinks, we can tell the referees we're ready to go now, right?
Is that what they were waiting on?
That's waiting on us, yeah.
And the tip's up, and Manchester controls the basketball. Out there, it'll be Manchester working to our left. It'll be West Union working to our right. And, of course, with the basketball, first things Hansen driving in off the right side. It'll be Rideout. Rideout puts it up and in. The freshman, a lot of expectations as McIntosh goes the other way with the basketball. Driving in center court is Stout up off the glass, and it's in. And the first bucket of the night goes to West Union. They lead 2-0.
That foul's going to be called on Hayden Rideout. Her first foul, team's first, game's first.
And Brett, once again, you mentioned their height. West Union is a very, very experienced ball club, even though they're still mostly juniors. Shot out off the top side there by Stout. No good. Off the rim it goes and out of bounds. It'll go to Manchester.
I was expecting a distinct difference in height between West Union and Manchester. They're really not that much difference.
No, because the Rideout girls, the freshman's got some pretty good height. And then, of course, Mahala Brown, she's their traditional post player. She brings some good height, too. Steal the basketball. McIntosh goes the other way. She'll drive right to the baseline, or excuse me, to the foul line. Little ball reversal. They'll hit Jocelyn Hall off the low block. She scores, making it 4-0.
Great pass. Jocelyn Hall never took that ball from the top of her head. Nice basket. She's got 2.
Rideout again gets a touch at the right lower block. A nice defense there. She's tied up by Stout. Quick hands.
That'll be second turnover on Manchester early in this game. We've got 6:59 to go in the first quarter. 2-0 is the score. West Union on top. West Union with possession.
And looks like running the point this year is going to be Maddie Stout. Madison, a 5'6" junior. She looks a little taller than that. This is, again, one of those juniors on this West Union team. This is a ball club that's been incoming. Steal the basketball, Lyric Hansen, but we're going to go right back with a steal back the other way, and now there's a fight for it, and again, and this time we'll get a foul called against West Union in the scramble. Good hustle there on the part of Hughes. As she was able to recover that ball, West Union gets called with a foul.
Annabelle McIntosh going to pick up that foul, her first, team's first.
I have enough soft drinks here to supply the entire stadium, I think. Anyway, off the left side, right here beside us, right beside Caleb. I don't know why he didn't help her get that ball inbounds. And good defense again by West Union. The double team works out. Jocelyn Hall will go the other way. She stops at the elbow, feeds it on a turnaround to McIntosh, up and in, and they score.
Got our first time out of the year, don't we?
We'll be back after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve. That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Off of that timeout, Manchester has the basketball. By the way, Manchester, the visitors on the scoreboard, as driving in off the right side was Miss Rideout, the freshman again. And again, she was challenged by that West Union defense.
Strong drive by Hayden Rideout. That challenge was by Madison Stout. That foul was by Madison Stout as well. Her first, team second, going to the free throw line to shoot two, Hayden Rideout.
Score 4-0 with 6:07 to go first quarter. Remember, this is preview basketball. Now, what does that mean? Well, that means each one of these will be only a half. State of Ohio High School Athletic Association, they determined so many years ago that this would be a great opportunity, and I agree with this. I like it. A lot of coaches don't. Some of them do. This gives the coaches a chance to get their kids into a uniform in front of an audience, get some of those butterflies out of their stomach. As off the rebound would go the other way, but it's a steal the basketball by West Union. Hughes finds Rideout. Rideout cannot make the basket, and we'll have again another foul, Brett.
Off that turnover by West Union, their first of the game. Nice drive, nice pass. Manchester will go back to the free throw line. That foul is going to be called on Paige Toll. Her first, team's third on West Union, going to the free throw line to shoot two. Lyric Hansen, 5'4". She is a sophomore.
Unfortunately, this preview, and we'll do the boys preview next Friday night at Peebles, all the money that comes in at the gate, it goes to support the entire Southern Hills Athletic Conference. Why is that a big deal? Well, you know, some of the sports are not money makers, and the money will, and it is preseason. We have them trying to go in without checking in.
So what happened there was they showed 32 as the foul, on foul, but it was actually on 23, Annabelle McIntosh. That'll be her second. She'll step out of the game. We have a substitution in. That will be Violet Randolph, 5'2" junior. Both free throws missed.
Annabelle, a young lady that always plays aggressive defense, as Rideout had the basketball, went to Hughes. She'll hand it right back to her, as I have a referee in front of me. Shot up off the right side. Was that Rideout?
Hayden Rideout drops the three from that right wing. Beautiful shot.
They're back within one now, Manchester trailing. But with the basketball out top, Violet Randolph looks like she'll run the point to start things. The ball gets loose. Good defense there by Manchester. Now, one of the things, Brett, they're going to have trouble with Manchester. They are very short on numbers, aren't they?
They are. They're only carrying 7 on this roster. And very young, 4 sophomores, 2 freshmen, and that lone senior, Ms. Brown.
Yeah, and the other part of this is because of their numbers, there'll be no junior varsity basketball games at Manchester. Driving left side is Hughes. Shot is missed. Rebound back down to Weekly. We'll go back the other way again. They'll swing it left side to Randolph. She loads the three off the glass and in.
She should get some extra points. That's challenging. Off that left corner, she banks it in for a 3.
I thought that was a shot you were known for. Shot up off the right side by Rideout. Nope, rebound put back. That was Hanson. She missed it, but you know what? Here we go, another West Union foul.
I may have been famous for taking that shot. I just wasn't famous for making them.
You sound like Caleb Rayburn now.
I didn't get off the bench, Don. I didn't get to take many shots.
Amy Staples is going to pick up that foul. Her first, team's 5th on West Union.
You took care of things on the bench, huh?
I was probably the #1 water boy in the league.
Well, everybody needs to be number one at something.
Taking in for Manchester is going to be Maddie Curtis. She will replace Mahala Brown, also checking in for West Union. She snuck by me there.
Hanson at the foul line. Steps up. She'll get a second foul shot. And up and in it goes and make the score now 7-4. Should be 7-5, isn't it? 7-5, I believe. It is 7-5. West Union up by 2.
Cadence Cook into the game now for West Union, as well as Emmy Stapleton back in the game.
Yes, and I believe Madison White came in too, did she not? Or, yes, I believe she did. All kinds of substitutions. The other thing, as we know, Brett, at the SHAC preview, a lot of the coaches don't show much, do they?
They do not. Kind of street ball is what they kind of play.
Right. Well, and that does not mean that they're not fully clothed.
Yes. But you can't hide athleticism, man. These kids want to play. They're out there, so that's good to see.
Yeah, it is interesting, as you just pointed out, even though they're not running a lot of offense or defense sets or whatever, it is interesting. You can still tell a lot about the teams, can't you?
You certainly can. Oh, nice move down there.
Shot up off the right side by Jocelyn Hall. She gets it to go in, and she's fouled.
Jocelyn Hall's going to pick up her 4th point. Yep. They were uncertain who's going to get that foul. It's going to go Bella Hughes, her first, team second. Back in the game, Mahala Brown. Also back in for West Union is going to be Annabelle McIntosh.
We will not be naming our Snappy Tomato Pizza player of the game. Why? Because, well, it's just a half and it's a preview half, but we'll certainly be doing that every game during the regular season. We will, though, be talking to each one of the coaches as there's another one of those bank shots. That must be her specialty. Make it 10-5 now. She completes the three-point play. We'll be talking to all the coaches. Win, lose, or draw on our Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. Off the backside, shot put up off the rebound, up and in it goes.
Maddie Curtis.
Maddie Curtis makes the score and makes it 10-7 now. Shot the other way is missed. Rebound back down to Easter. And ahead they'll find Rideout. Rideout challenged by White. White, now turn around Rideout and she's fouled again. That young lady's going to do a lot of time at the foul line now.
She's going to do a lot of time at the foul line, and she's going to win a lot of Snappy Tomato Pizza players of the game, I believe. What a talent she is.
Yeah, she knows where that basket is, doesn't she?
She does. Cadence Cook going to pick up that foul. That is now team 6th and only her first.
And if you're on the way to the game, and some people tell us they listen on the way to the games here, you will be impressed at how Ripley took care of Brett and Caleb and I. We've got the best seats in the house, haven't we?
Pretty comfortable. The only thing it doesn't do is recline.
Yeah. I thought it would. Doesn't it recline?
Ms. Rideout is now 0 for 3 from the free throw line. She'll take another attempt.
Yeah, as much time she's going to spend there, she needs to warm up on that 15-foot shot, doesn't she?
Yes.
And there you go. Got her rolling.
4 points now.
Yeah, make it 10-8 as Manchester back within 2 now. Out top with the basketball. It looks like, yes, it's McIntosh. They try to thread the defense, couldn't get it done. Hanson has it, but instead White steals it back. Randolph going to the top, hands it to White, now to McIntosh. Looked almost like football there, handoffing. It's been a while since I've done basketball. McIntosh shot up. Oh, a triple.
Kind of piked on that shot as well. Beautiful form. Annabelle McIntosh now 5 points. She's tied with Jocelyn Hall as the leading scorer of the game.
Oh, high arching shot by Maddie Easter. Pops off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound comes to Cook. Back to McIntosh. McIntosh in off the right side. Gets in underneath. Feeds it there to Hall. And another shot is missed. Brown comes down with it. Good recovery there. To Easter it goes. Off the left side, right out. Little dribble drive. We got a double dribble. They said they were going to call double dribble, and then they didn't. Instead, we have a foul.
Cadence Cook going to pick up her second foul.
Did you tell them who the referees were?
You know what? I don't know that I did. It's Todd Stoltz, Blake Croy, and Dan Croy. My apology to the referees.
You know, I heard Caleb was not only going to make picks, but he's going to referee too, so everybody can really like him.
That's too much running for me, Don.
Well, we've known some referees, not any of them currently. We've known some referees in the past that kind of stood at the middle of the gym. You could do that.
I hit the 30 mark this year, boys. I'm a little rough around the edges.
Are you listening to this, Brett?
I hear it, yeah. Several substitutions in for West Union. Emmy Stapleton back in, Madison Stout back in, Shelby Weekly back in for the Lady Dragons.
Right out at the foul line, the score 13-8. It is West Union leading here in our first half of preview basketball. 2 minutes and 57 seconds to go in our first quarter. Don't forget, if you're on your way here, we do have our Southern State Community College fold-up schedules. Yes, most of you have been around. You know what they are. All 20 teams, every game they'll play this season on one pocket schedule. You'll say, how could you do that? Well, you'll have to get one to see, but it works. And boy, is it a popular item. We give away thousands and thousands of them, and you can get yours before we run out here tonight. Weekly tries to go inside with a pass. It's taken away. Back the other way it goes. Hughes, a little bit of a high dribble there. Gets it to ride out. A little loosey-goosey. What do you think, Brett?
As Brown pulls up.
Brown pulls up for the triple and buries it.
Mahala Brown, her first 3 points of the game from that left wing.
Makes the score 13-8, but right back with the answer. That's Madison Stout. Make it 15-11 now.
Madison Stout, her first 2 points of the game.
As back out top, they'll take it to Easter. Tried to go right side over to Hughes. Hughes is a bit of a surprise, I think, too. Bella Hughes, a sophomore, she's much improved. She's going to play basketball for Manchester.
I believe so. Lyra Hanson's going to check back in for the Lady Hounds, as well as Kaya Johnson, a 5'10" sophomore, her first trip into the game.
Some of the big changes, Brett. First of all, there's some players from Manchester that did not play from last year. They're going to miss them. There's a steal of the basketball. Going the other way, McIntosh. She drives in for the layup, and she is hammered. But she hops right back up. If they did that to me, I'd lay there for hours.
Bella Hughes is going to pick up that foul. That's going to be her second. I agree with you. I think Ms. Hughes has been a nice surprise in this game so far as well.
And we're going to have some teams that made transfers. And we're not going to spend a lot of time and belabor it, but we'll point it out tonight. But some of the teams have players that played for other schools last year. So it's going to be a bit of a mixed-up league this year as far as personnel, but quality is going to be great. McIntosh foul shot, first one, no good.
As Annabelle McIntosh has 5 points in the game, one of them being three of those being a three-pointer from the top of the key.
Caleb, are you seeing a lot of stuff for pregame?
Oh, I got my notebook out here, jotting stuff down.
McIntosh misses one, makes one. 16-11 the score. West Union with the lead. Minute 56 to go in our first quarter.
That basket, Annabelle McIntosh, now your leading scorer in the game with 6.
Hanson feeds it over there to Johnson. And the ball loose. And well, I'll tell you what, Mahala Brown, you don't take the ball away from her, do you?
No, you do not.
When she decides it's hers, it's hers.
And it usually involves the other player with a different uniform swinging around, trying to still hold on to the ball.
There you go. Maddie Easter will put the ball in play. She'll find Brown just off the left side. And there we go again. She strips the ball up, and now into the corner we go. To Easter again for a shot, no good. Rebound is down on the floor. There's a fight for it. And again, Brown comes out with it, but she gives it up.
We have a timeout on the floor.
We'll be back after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit SouthernOhioRetroFoam.com for more information.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
Are you hungry for a deal that really delivers? Snappy Tomato Pizza's got you covered. Right now, grab a large one-topping pizza and a refreshing 2-liter of Pepsi for just $12.99. That's dinner made easy and delicious. Order online at snappytomato.com or make it even easier. Download the Snappy app and fresh hot pizza is just a tap away. Snappy Tomato Pizza, fresh, hot, snappy.
Snappy delivery.
Off of the timeout, West Union ends up with a basketball. Shot is up off the right side. It is missed. On the rebound, though, it comes down there to Shelby Weekly. It'll be out of bounds. West Union basketball. West Union, by the way, the home team on the scoreboard. They're wearing their white home uniforms, green numerals with gold trim. As a missed shot again. Rebound going the other way is Easter. Easter, little dribble drive to Hughes, kicks it out off the right side. Hughes on a 3-shot. Nope. Rebound to Brown, and again, what are we going to get this time? I think somebody stepped on the baseline.
Stepped out on the baseline. That'll be turnover number 8 for the Lady Hounds. We have 4 turnovers on the Lady Dragons thus far. Lady Dragons leading 16-11. Exactly 1 minute to go in this first quarter of play.
The ladies from Manchester wearing their blue uniforms, gold numerals trimmed in white. The colors are blue and gold. Manchester's colors, and then West Union's colors, they're green and gold. So McIntosh has it out off the wing, being harried there by Eastern's. Little stop, pop, no good. Rebound Weekly, though. Well, that's a matchup. Weekly and Brown down off that right side. McIntosh, little half hook up and in.
Nice left hand by Annabelle McIntosh. She now has 8 points, again, leading scorer in the game.
18-11 the score. 25 seconds to go first quarter. As the ball's knocked away, and almost sent it to me, but McIntosh gets it back. She'll take it back to the right side. And we're going to get a carry of the basketball again, and that'll be a turnover.
Manchester runs the little runs of turnovers. They've had a run of three straight, and they've done it again a couple times here.
Well, and two things. It's preview. Everybody's nervous and running a little fast, but they're also, you can tell they're young.
Yes.
Because they need to slow down a little bit, maybe.
Hayden Rideout took a shot to the head on that layup that she tried to drop in.
On the buzzer, White's shot is no good. We'll finish our first quarter. West Union 18, Manchester 11. We're back after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Get red-hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Berry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy 1.9% APR financing on a brand-new 2026 Chevrolet Traverse. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days when they finance with GM Financial. Offer ends December 1st. Also stop in and enjoy Black Friday doorbusters for service and parts. Call 937-544-2331 or check out Berry's full selection online at berrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
To begin the second quarter of one half of basketball here from Ripley High School, as West Union has the ball coming out of the break. They'll go right side with it over there to Cook. Back out top to Randolph again, and they'll swing it left side over there to Stout. Now a shot up off the left side, missed. That's no good, Cook, and we'll have another foul. Need to mention, by the way, folks, as we get started here, Lynchburg Clay versus Peebles up next. We're told it may run a little late. We may have a bit of a break because Lynchburg Clay, you're going to hear this over and over and over. If you've ever been around these schools, you see these signs all over outside the school saying, apply for bus driver's jobs. If you'd like to drive a bus, let me tell you what, all the schools have openings, and that's what the reasoning is here tonight. There's struggles getting a bus, and as I said that, Brett, they walk right in the other door over there. That's a good thing. So it looks like they got it fixed.
Hayden Wright out back into the game. Violet Randolph at the free throw line for the Lady Dragons drops the first of the 2 free throws.
7:39 to go in the first half, and the second foul shot no good. Rebound, Hanson goes the other way. Ahead right side finds Easter, bounce pass back out to Brown. Brown, a big overhead pass, and she throws those passes just like she hangs onto that basketball. Now, I'll tell you what.
It had a little hum to it, didn't it?
It
Pass
did.
Yeah.
A little bit of energy behind that one. McIntosh out top. You can tell this West Union team has played together a lot because he can make changes and it doesn't matter too much. They know exactly what they're supposed to do. Randolph for a 3. Nope. Rebound popped around. Out it goes off the left side into the hands of Cook to McIntosh. Left side.
West Union went 2 for 5 from beyond the arc in that first quarter. They went 0 for 2 in this opening parts of the second quarter, but now it's a nice little drive down that left baseline by Madison Stout. She has 4 points now.
About a little 6 or 8 footer, little stop and pop. Makes it 21-11. West Union up by 10, dribbling out top, having trouble hanging on the ball. Hanson, they go to Brown, will have another tie-up.
1-3-1 zone by West Union seemed to cause a little confusion for Manchester. Back in the game for Manchester is going to be Ms. Bella Hughes, 5'8" sophomore. She'll replace Mahala Brown, a 6' senior.
Looks like Manchester might struggle a little bit with the pressure as they're struggling out top.
West Union changing up their defenses. They matched up again now man-to-man.
Hughes with the ball, has it knocked away. Stout going the other way, a breakaway up and in. 22-11.
Madison Stout, 4 quick points in this second quarter, 6 overall on another turnover by Manchester. They're now at 11 turnovers in this first half.
And picked up the basketball, Hanson did. She'll go to Easter. Easter goes off the left side,
nice
shot
hands.
up and in. Maddie Curtis makes it 23-13 now.
Maddie Curtis now 4 points for the Lady Hounds.
Pace is picking up a little bit, Brett. And a shot again off the top for a 3. McIntosh gets it done again. 26-13. She's going to score some points this year.
Annabelle McIntosh says, I'll step into the double-digit club. She has 11 now.
I like the way Hughes, when somebody's guarding her, she just kind of swings and says, go away, like she's swatting a fly. Did you notice that?
I guess she did, didn't she?
Well, yes. As they'll put the ball in play. Rideout will put it in.
That foul on Cadence Cook, her 3rd.
And Hanson, and it comes up every year. About once every couple of years, we actually have a player that fouls out in a 1/2 of basketball at the preview.
We call them aggressive.
Yes. A release of energy, isn't
yes.
it? As there's a trap over in the corner, and Bella Hughes is struggling with it. They're going to say, what? That's out of bounds. It'll be a foul against West Union. She did a nice job. She hung onto the basketball and draws the foul.
See who called that foul on, but I think it was on Annabelle McIntosh. It was. That's her 3rd. She joins Cadence Cooks with 3 fouls.
Yes, excuse me. I'm sorry.
No.
Bounce pass by Hanson off the right side and ends up being a tie-up again.
Now resulting in a turnover on Manchester.
5:23 to go in our first half of basketball. We'll do 5 halves tonight. And again, you get to see all the C103 and Good Guys staff out front when you get here in the lobby. They're handing out schedules. Southern State Community College fold a pocket schedule. If you've not seen one, most of the people have, and they get them and they use them a bunch.
Paige Toll into the game for the Lady Dragons, 5'4" senior. Also into the game, Kaya Johnson as well as Mahala Brown for the Lady Hounds.
Now off the right side, Hall dribbling around, backs into the defense. Then back out, it'll go to McIntosh. McIntosh off the wing, Goes around the defense. I don't know how she got it done. She got the shot up. It did not stay down. Rebound Brown. Right out going the other way. Bounce pass left side to Easter. A clear out blocked by McIntosh. They say she got more than basketball.
Yeah, that'll be her 4th foul. But what a nice no-look pass by Hayden Rideout. But nice job dropping back on defense by Ms. McIntosh.
4:58 to go in our first half. Over across the way in rather striking uniforms. The Peebles Lady Indians ready to join us for our next half of basketball. It'll be Lynchburg versus Peebles. Then at about 7 p.m. it'll be Ripley versus Fairfield. At 8, Eastern versus Whiteoak. And then at 9 p.m. the nightcap, the 2 number 1 teams according to the C103 preseason coaches polls in the league. The North Adams Lady Green Devils will take on Fayetteville, and that should be fun to watch.
Madison Stout back in the game for the Lady Dragons. She's going to replace Ms. Annabelle McIntosh with those 4 fouls. That free throw, the second of which by Maddie Easter. She drops it. She has 1 point now in the game.
Brett North Adams has a shot from the left side by West Union. Note right out on a nice rebound. Goes the other way. A little Euro step, and she was challenged. Couldn't get the shot to stay down. On the rebound, Maddie Stout goes the other way. Maddie off the left side. A couple of crossovers. And then she feeds it off for a shot far side. Nope. Rebound back down to Rideout. We'll go back again. But interesting enough, Brett, North Adams, best team in Division I last year, loses 1 player and come back this year. And guess how many players Fayetteville lost? They lost 1.
Did they really?
And they're back this year, so should be a real matchup, shouldn't it?
It always is.
And interesting enough, they both lost their post players.
Huh.
And it's going to be fun basketball.
Another turnover for the Lady Hounds. The score 26-14. Lady Dragons on top. 4 minutes and 8 seconds to go in this half of preview play.
Stout with a turnaround off the left side, misses. Cook takes it out off the wing and takes the shot. Misses that one. Rebound is fought for in the corner down there. We're blocked by the scores table and a bunch of people, and we'll have a substitution. I believe it'll stay with West Union.
Shelby Wickley's going to check into the game for the Lady Dragons. Also Madison White, 5'3" senior. She checks in. Back into the game is also going to be Maddie Curtis and also Lyra Hansen for the Lady Hounds. Starting to see a little effect of that short roster of 7 players on Manchester in their conditioning.
Yes, because West Union is going to go very deep. He's played, 9-10 players already, and Manchester only has 7, and they're beginning to feel it looks like.
I was talking to Coach Johnson. He said, we really want it. And I said, so you're hungry? He goes, we're starving. I said, okay.
Good point. He is so sincere. And
is he?
Stealing the basketball, going the other way, right out. Nice little spin move and a jump shot. She's fouled. You like that, huh?
Oh, my goodness. Let me go ahead and put her on my fantastic freshman roster for this year.
There's that Brett Spencer patented. Whoa.
Madison Stout's going to pick up that foul her second. Going to the free throw line. Ms. Hayden Rideout. Right now she's 1 for 5 from the free throw line, but she does have 4 points in the game.
And foul shot is up and no good.
Don Bulls, I like this Manchester ball club. We knew that West Union was going to play aggressive. We saw it last year. Very energetic. Manchester has really picked up the pace this year as well.
Well, and they've played, you can tell they've got better basketball smarts this year. They're going to be a better basketball team. They're very, very young. They're short-staffed. But you can tell Coach Johnson has got them going in the right direction. And it's been some time since we could say that about Manchester. So I mean that very much in the nicest way.
He's going to put some marks on that win column this year. I have no doubt about it.
I think so. And we talked about this in pregame, folks, and I know you think we just make this up. This is a very difficult league to get better in because it is really good girls basketball. A lot of times you'll see teams struggle in this league. As Rideout at the foul line for a shot up, no. Rebound back left side there to Stout. But a lot of times you'll see teams that can't win a game in the SHAC, and I shouldn't say a lot, but you'll see the team in the SHAC can't win a game, and they have to get their wins to go out of the league to do it. And not uncommon for teams to struggle in our league but do well against non-league teams.
Nina McCann's going to check in for the Lady Dragons, as well as Harley Hazlip and back end Annabelle McIntosh. She's the leading scorer with 11 points. She also has 4 fouls.
26-15 the score. It is West Union leading with 3 minutes to go in our first half of basketball. Now, going the other way again, it's Easter. Feeds it far right side over there to Johnson. The ball gets loose. It's knocked around. West Union ends up with it. Good hustle there by McCann. As once again, they'll set the, you can hear Coach Stout over here saying, take it, take it, take it. He would like to see some of his players shoot more often. If you watch this on Basketball 30, you heard him talking about, Brett, you were talking about the aggressiveness. He likes the kids to take a shot when you're open, take it.
I like it too.
Yeah.
I mean, I always told my players, you really want to sit over here next to me for not taking an open shot, you know?
Yeah.
So back in for Manchester is going to be Bella Hughes, also Mahala Brown for the Lady Hounds. That score 26-15, 11-point difference. Lady Dragons on top, 2:20 to go in this half of preview play.
Kayla Rayburn with us. He's going to be doing our pregame report, 4:45 every game day, as well as immediately preceding our game. We'll finish that thought right after this. We've got time out here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Looking for something special? The Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn is your go-to spot for all things beautiful and unique. From home decor to holiday gifts, we have something for everyone. Stop in at 1365 Coon Hill Road in Winchester. Open 7 days a week. For more information, you can call 513-515-0084. That's the Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn. Shop small, find something unforgettable.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
As I mentioned as we went away from the break, Caleb Rayburn joining us here. He will have pregame report 4:45 every game day and immediately preceding our game. Caleb, your thoughts on these first two ball clubs?
West Union is definitely going to be scrappy and put up some numbers this year. They're going to be get after you defensively, it looks like. And it looks like Jake's going to have a little bit of depth on his side with the Dragons. Manchester, it's going to be a growing year, but Jordan Johnson now in his 4th, 5th season? Second, well, that's not right.
I think he's in his 3rd season.
3rd season?
Yes, sir. Yes.
3rd season. You can definitely tell he's trying to build something down there at Manchester.
Oh, absolutely.
And the younger numbers have grown. So it's definitely going to be an exciting year for both these ball clubs. And, Brett, I'm with you. I think old Jordan Johnson's going to get in that win column a couple more times this year.
I completely agree. Madison Stout is going to check back into the game. She'll replace Violet Randolph.
That West Union Ball Club is not looking real good from the foul line as McIntosh misses both of them. And sometimes as a steal the basketball, McIntosh again. Boy, she is quick.
Isn't she?
She drives in and is fouled. We'll get another pair of foul shots. Don't forget, next Friday night, it's preview time boys style. Southern Hills Athletic Conference from Peebles High School. And across the way, I see our executive producer on Good Guys Radio TV, Mr. Matt Hildebrand. And with him, our production guy, Mr. Matthew Baker, as we're being featured tonight on Good Guys Radio TV as Annabelle found that rim from 15 feet away. Makes it 27-15.
Ms. McIntosh now, she has 12 points in the game, leading all scorers.
If you haven't checked out Good Guys, it's all free, folks, thanks to our advertisers. It's goodguysradiotv.com or on our Facebook page or YouTube. You can check it out wherever you want. You'll enjoy every moment of it. All Night Tonight is on there. And up off the left side for a 3-shot. It's up, no good. Bella Hughes misses that one. And the ball is loose on the floor. Good hustle on the part of Rideout. Back down a behind-the-back pass by Easter. She had the right idea. Just one of the West Union players got in the way, didn't she?
What a pass by Maddie Easter. We've got checking back in Violet Randolph, also Madison White and Emmy Stapleton for the Lady Dragons. I like the passing by Manchester.
I do too. Violet Randolph looks like she'll run a little point guard out there now. And we talk about numbers. Some of the schools this year on girls basketball short on numbers. West Union, not one of them. They are building a program at West Union, and that's a good thing. It helps when you have Jake Stout in his third year now. Some continuity, shot up off the top by Stapleton, no good. And what did we have? Have another foul, I believe.
We do. That foul is going to be called on Nina McCann, her first.
Minute 10 seconds to go. The score 28-15. And if you've not been to the the Ripley facility, I'm sitting here looking at West Union uniforms. Ripley facility, this is my favorite as far as watching basketball. We got the big scoreboard up center court. Got regular chairs with arms on them for the folks that sit down next to the floor.
And always here, Mr. Mickey Dryden and Gary McLaughlin right across from us. They're at every Ripley game. Good to see those boys again.
Jake, a little animated here, Jake Stout.
It's usually his daddy that's getting animated over there.
I don't think I've ever seen that guy get excited about anything in his life.
Is that Jacob?
No, Greg.
Greg? Yeah, just say. I'm not sure what Brett's talking about.
Larry Canson hits the second of the 2 free throws. She's now 3 for 6 from the free throw line, all of her 3 points coming from the free throw line.
28-16, we got timeout again. We're back after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
Do your parents know?
No, let's hope they don't find out.
We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brett. Jake Stout's dad is his assistant coach and one of the nicest guys that I know. And we were giving him a hard time to settle down, and he pulled out his heart medicine. That's one of the best moves I've seen in a long time.
It is. I'm glad he's got it there.
He slipped off the right side. Hope he didn't have to use it. 59 seconds to go in our first half. 28-16 the score.
Came out of that timeout. Both teams committed turnovers.
And then a shot up off the left side, no good. Rebound right out. Look at that. And loose ball goes the other way. I think it'll stay with West Union.
What about the hops on right out down there?
Wow.
Nice job. Back in the game for Manchester is going to be Kaya Johnson, as well as, I believe, and we also have Bella Hughes checking back in.
And they have her listed at 6 foot, and she is every inch of that. We'll talk to Coach Jordan Johnson as well as Jake Stout following this half of basketball, by the way. Shot from the right side. And you know what, Brett? The new scoreboard, the new scores table here, I like it very much. I had not done a basketball game here, and I realized what I don't like. You cannot see that corner of the basketball floor, can you?
I can't.
And we never had that problem. Hughes for a triple. It's off the glass and in.
Nice job. Bella Hughes pulls up right off the bench, 3 points.
28-19. I do like this better as a place to sit, but it is a little difficult to see on the corner. Ball loose. Look at that hustle by Rideout. And I believe she tried to get a timeout. Did she get it?
It appears not.
20.7 seconds to go in our first half of basketball. It's a 9-point difference, 28-19. It is West Union leading Manchester. These are the two teams predicted to finish fifth in the divisions. West Union predicted to finish fifth in Division 1, and Manchester fifth in Division 2. Right out, dribbling ahead off of a steal. Drives in, feeds it left side, a little one-hand pass. Shot up by Johnson. Nope, rebound is loose. Back inbounds it comes to Stapleton. And that'll end the half of basketball. The score 28-19, the final. Up next, ACRMC Coaches Comment Show and much more. But first this, here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
There comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted best of the best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union. ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
30, 40 years from now, when they say Morristown, they're going to say, oh yeah, that was the best tire place in the world. My favorite part of Chuck Wade Tire is somebody come up to me and say, hey, are you Chuck Wade? I go, yeah. Man, my tires, I got my tires after you, them things were the best. They rode smooth, they last us a long time, and you really got it right, Chuck. And I just want to thank you, and I send my family and all my relation to you because you guys did me a super job.
Don't wait. Save a buck with Chuck.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. And joining me, Coach Jordan Johnson with the Manchester Greyhounds. Jordan, this is your third year, right?
Third year, yes, sir.
I like where you're going with the program.
Just trying to become a bit more competitive, and I felt like we did do that tonight. 3 freshmen on the floor, 3 sophomores, and a senior. So we missed a lot of easy shots. We missed a ton of free throws, and I think you'll have that with young teams. We know where we got to be better, and I'm just glad to put a better product out on the floor.
You're a little short-staffed this year.
Well, as a good coaching buddy of mine, Coach Jordan Perry down in Montgomery County, Kentucky, who we scrimmage tomorrow. He's coming back to his old home. He told me, don't worry too much about that. Addition by subtraction is what he said.
There you go.
It's hard to see when you're in a gym with just 7 girls. We only had 6, and Kaya Johnson joined about a week after the others to make sure we had 7. But it's been difficult. The girls they're going through it a bit, but this is good. They're growing. I saw a ton of growth already in just the 2 quarters we played tonight.
Well, we like their energy. Brett and I both talked about their energy level, their aggressiveness. A couple of additions that people need to be aware of. The Miss Hayden Rideout is a nice addition. She's got hops. She's got size. She knows where the basket is.
Yeah, if we can get her more well-rounded, mark my words, she'll be right there for Player of the Year by the end of this. I think she should be a walking double-double every night for us. And that's saying a lot. We've not had anyone average 10 rebounds or 10 points a game for years. And I believe she's going to be right there, along with some others. We have a few that can do that, but Miss Hayden Rideout definitely should.
Well, and your senior, Michaela Brown, strong, physical, and you're going to need some of that, aren't you?
Absolutely. And she's probably going to be one of the strongest and most physical ones on the floor every night. We just have to make sure that we are effective with it, getting in the right spots. When she does have that positioning seal, we got to find her the basketball. She didn't really get to showcase it tonight, but I believe she is one of the best back-to-the-basket players in the league, one-on-one.
All right, your thoughts on the league?
I think the league is tough. The league is extremely tough, and I think finally we may have the ability to see where we fall amongst these teams. It's always been the league and then us. And unfortunately, I hate to say that, but that's what it's been in the years past. Now I feel like we'll be able to scrap in that small school division. I don't see any reason why we can't come out second place in small school, maybe even give Fayetteville a run for their money.
Jordan, good luck to you.
Thank you. I'd be remiss if I didn't shout out to my wife and my son who are probably watching this. I've even got my good luck socks on. I got my son right here on the socks. It says best dad ever. So
cool.
He's old enough now to listen and wait for me, so he's waiting. Hi, Julian. Right. Daddy loves you.
Well, the camera, you can wave the camera right across the way. We'll be back right after this. Joining me next would be Jake Stout, the head coach for West Union. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Creating a memorial to honor a lost loved one is a time-honored tradition. Whether it's a graveside monument, a cremation monument, or a pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process, from concept to completion. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles, and online at peeblesmonument.com. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, Coach Jake Stout with the West Union Lady Dragons. Jake, you guys are aggressive this year.
Absolutely. That's what we have to be.
More than last year.
Yes. I'm pushing it to get better and better. You got to be more aggressive.
Is it just energy, or is it what's the difference?
You know, the team morale's kind of up to at an all-time high, so that could be part of it. But yes, I mean, it's just conditioning and getting ready for the season.
Why? What's affected the morale?
Just everybody's bonding a lot tighter this year. Everybody has a real good attitude, ready to get to the winning record that we have been elusive in. So
your ball club goes deep.
Yes, I have 11 on the team. Yeah.
And you played all of them tonight. How many you think you'll play on a traditional night?
At a normal roll, I want to do 7 to 8, maybe 9.
Right. Well, and looks like you'd like to do a little push up and down the floor.
Yes, absolutely. We have to.
When we talk about your team, you didn't lose a lot of players. You lost one very important senior, but that said, what can the folks look for different? The West Union fans, what can they expect this year different out of West Union girls?
Just as you mentioned just a minute ago, we're going to be a lot more aggressive. We have to be. We can't just sit back and let the game come to us. We have to go take the game in our own hands.
How's that going to affect your offense?
Well, the offense, we haven't shown a lot. We got some new plays going in, and the girls really like them. So I'm excited to see how that goes.
Okay, all right. Your thoughts about the league?
Well, I'll tell you this: I'm happy for Jordan. His team looked good today. Got a lot of nice freshmen on the team.
Improved Manchester.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely. And they're only going to get better. So that's good for Jordan. I'm glad.
Right. What about the rest of the league? What you thinking?
The rest of the league is who knows. Any given night you can get beat in this league.
Yes.
You don't show up, you're going to get the L.
Do you like your ball club?
Oh yes, absolutely.
What do you think you're going to have to work on? If the girls going to do something to succeed this year, what's it going to be?
You're going to have to keep your head on, make good passes, good decisions, and the rest will follow, I believe, with my team. And like I said before, play 4 quarters, not 3.
There you go, Coach.
Thank you.
Good to talk to you. Looking forward to seeing you. All right.
Appreciate it.
Coach Jake Stout joins us here on the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back with more after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester Sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the old Family Dollar building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio. And don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Welcome back. Now here's Brett Spencer with individual team stats for, let's do Manchester first. How about
Fantastic.
that?
Don Bowles, I thank you. Good to do these team stats again. Remember, we only had a half a play. Final score was 28-19. West Union Lady Dragons victorious in this half of preview play over the Manchester Lady Hounds. For the Manchester Lady Hounds in that first quarter, they shot 3 for 12 from the field, 25%. 2 for 7 from beyond the arc, 29%. They trailed by 7 at the first quarter break, 18-11. In that second quarter, Manchester shot 2 for 12 from the field, 17%. 1 for 5 from beyond the arc. That's 20% overall in that first half. 5 for 24 from the field, 21%. 3 for 12 from beyond the arc. That's 25%. Again, 28-19 was your final score with a 9-point victory for the West Union Lady Dragons. Congratulations to them. Also, congratulations to Lady Hounds, how they played so well. They struggled from the free throw line. You heard Coach Johnson talk about that. 6 for 15 from the free throw line, 40%. Now they've got 7 on the roster. 6 of them got in the scoring column. It was Maddie Easter. She had 1 point, went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Next you had Bella Hughes. She had 3 points, hit a big three-pointer in that second quarter. She finished with 3 points. She also had 2 fouls. Mahala Brown also hit from the left wing. Big shot, 3-point shot. She finished the evening with 3 points, 1 foul. Lyric Hansen, she had 3 points, went 3 for 6 from the free throw line, and she had 2 fouls. And your leading scorer for Manchester, young lady that is impressive, Ms. Hayden Rideout. Again, I've just put her on my fantastic freshman squad already, and she finished with 5 points. Struggled from the free throw line, 2 for 7. She'll figure that out, as good a player as she is. Total of 15 turnovers for the Manchester Lady Hounds. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back and look at the West Union Lady Dragons, their individual and team stats after this on C103.
At Eastern, we're one district with one culture. We celebrate the legends of our rich history, and our past carves the course for our future. Our legacy isn't just something we honor, it's something we build. Eastern, rooted in tradition, powered by pride.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve. That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit SouthernOhioRetroFoam.com for more information.
Gentlemen, we're preview play, ladies preview play. We're at Ripley High School. I'm Brett Spencer. We're sitting here courtside with Mr. Don Bowles and Caleb Rayburn. We just looked at the Manchester Lady Hounds, who confronted the West Union Lady Dragons in that first game of play in the preview. Let's look at the West Union Lady Dragons, their team and individual statistics. West Union came out and shot 7 for 17 from the field in that first quarter, 41%. 2 for 5 from beyond the arc, that's 40%. They had a 7-point lead after that first quarter break, 18-11. Second quarter, 3 for 13 from the field, 23%. 1 for 6 from beyond the arc, 17% overall. In that first half, 10 for 30 from the field, 30%. 3 for 11 from beyond the arc, 27%. That final score, 28-19, West Union Lady Dragons victorious. From the free throw line, the Lady Dragons shot 5 for 9. That's 56%, and I'm sure Coach Stout would like to see that improved a little bit, and I'm sure it will. They had 4 different players get in the scoring column. It was Violet Randolph. She had 4 points, went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Next we had Jocelyn Hall, 5 points, 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Madison Stout, she had 6 points on the evening. She had 2 fouls as well. And then Annabelle McIntosh, not a surprise, leading scorer tonight, had a total of 13 points with 3 for 6 from the free throw line. She also played aggressive defense. She picked up 4 fouls in that first half. We're going to come back and look at the team rosters in this second half of preview play, which will be the Peebles Lady Indians. They'll be the visitors on the scoreboard, and the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs, they will be the home on the scoreboard. We'll do that after this on Good Guys Radio TV Network, brought to you by CMT Components.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say, good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, Ripley High School ladies preview play. We're getting ready to go into the second game between the Peebles Lady Indians and the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs. I'm Brett Spencer here with Mr. Don Bowles and Caleb Rayburn. Let's look at the Peebles Lady Indians. Again, the visitors on the scoreboard. They're going to have 14 players on this roster. 2 seniors, 3 juniors, 5 sophomore, 4 freshmen. It's number 3, Amron Carroll. She's 5'5". She is a sophomore. A freshman at 5'4". That'll be number 4, Briley Vogler. Number 5, Kendall Alonzo, a 5'4", a junior. Katie Meyer, she's 5'7". She's a freshman, and she wears the 10 jersey. 11 is Alyssa Smalley. She's 5'6". She is a junior. Ella Richards, a 6'1" senior. She wears the 12 jersey. 14 is Kiara Scott, a 5'4" senior. 21 at 5'4", a sophomore. That'll be Emily Burns. 23 is Payson Shively. She's 5'7". She is a sophomore. Raina Beckham, a 5'6" junior. She'll wear the 40 jersey tonight. 32 is Gabby Howard, a 5'6" freshman. A 5'7" sophomore, Kendall Myers. She'll wear the 22 jersey tonight. 33, Riley Byers, a 5'8" freshman. Rounding out this roster, it's a sophomore. She wears the 44 jersey. She stands 5'7" inches tall. Her name, Lauren Shreve. The head coach, Miss Sydney Pell. She's assisted by Adam Carroll and Kyle Smalley. The athletic director, that's Josh Airy. The principal, Ty Stevens. And the superintendent, Ms. Dawn Wallace. Now for the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs, they're going to carry 11 on their roster. 2 seniors, 3 juniors, 3 sophomores, and 3 freshmen. Pretty balanced little ball club there. It's going to be 0, Lizzie Hall. She stands 5'8". She is a sophomore. 5'4" sophomores. Number 2, Lily Ferguson. Number 3, that's Savannah Bell, a 5'4" junior. Jocelyn Rocky, a 5'4" senior, wears the 4 jersey. Number 10, that's Ava McLaughlin. Familiar name up in that territory. She's 6 foot, and she is a senior. A 5'7" freshman is Bristol McLean, wearing the 12 jersey. 14, that's Kendra Doss, a 5'4" freshman. Another freshman at 5'2", Scarlett McElwee. She wears a 22 jersey. 23, that's Madison McMullen, a 5'8" junior. 31, Jocelyn Brown, a 5'8" sophomore. Rounding out this roster is a junior at 5'7". She wears the 33 jersey, Addie Caraher. The coach, Ms. Whitney Lewis, in her 15th year. She's assisted by one of the great personalities in high school basketball, Ms. Lexi Waits. Athletic director, Mr. Mark Faust. The principal, Jacob Zink. And the superintendent, Mr. Jack Fisher. Our referees tonight are going to be on the second game, Todd Stoltz, J.R. Moberly, and Blake Croy.
We'll be back with starters right after this. Here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
Are you hungry for a deal that really delivers? Snappy Tomato Pizza's got you covered. Right now, grab a large one-topping pizza and a refreshing 2-liter of Pepsi for just $12.99. That's dinner made easy and delicious. Order online at snappytomato.com or make it even easier. Download the Snappy app and fresh hot pizza is just a tap away. Snappy Tomato Pizza, fresh, hot, snappy.
Snappy delivery.
Brett again with starters for both ball clubs.
Thank you kindly, Don Bowles. Peebles Lady Indians are going to start 2 seniors, a junior, and 2 sophomores. It's going to be number 11, Alyssa Smalley, 5'6". She's a junior. Number 12, Ella Richards, a 6'1" senior. 14, Kiara Scott, a 5'4" senior. 23, Payson Shively, 5'7" sophomore. Rounding out the starting roster, number 22, Kendall Myers, a 5'7" sophomore. Now for the Lady Mustangs, a little bit more experience in the starting lineup. 2 seniors and 3 juniors. They will be number 3, Savannah Bell, a 5'4" junior. Number 4, Jocelyn Rocky, a 5'4" senior. 10, Ava McLaughlin, a 5' senior. number 23, Madison McMullen, a 5'8" junior, and 33, Addie Caraher, a 5'7" junior.
These are the two teams that our C103 coaches poll. The coaches predicted would finish in 4th place in their respective divisions. Lynchburg Clay, a perennial strength in the league, and Peebles as well. Peebles Lady Indians moved divisions again. They're back down in Division 2. Seems like they moved back and forth every other year.
Right.
Lynchburg finishing last year at 5-8. They were 3rd in Division 1. This year they've been picked to finish 4th. Peebles, on the other hand, finished at 2-11. Struggled last year. Expected to, I think, finish a little stronger this year, but they will be in D2, and they finished 5th last year. And you can hear the announcements finishing up behind us as we're about ready to start. There will be 3 more halves of basketball after this one. It'll be Ripley versus Fairfield, Eastern versus Whiteoak, and North Adams versus Fayetteville. And Peebles already out there on the floor, and Brett, I think they're ready to play basketball.
I think they're ready. Again, our referees, Todd Stoltz, J.R. Moberly, and Blake Croy.
Out there to jump things off right off the top side, Addie Caraher will step in to play against Ella Richards. I think Addie gives up a couple of inches of height. What do you think?
I believe so.
It's controlled by Richards. Peebles, no, it's flipped off. Lynchburg Clay ends up with it. Bounce pass to the right side. Nice ball reversal. They'll get it off the left side for a little jump shot up and in. Savannah Bell gets the first 2 points. And Lynchburg Clay takes the lead.
Savannah Bell from about 8 to 10 feet, left baseline. She's got the first 2 points of the game.
If you're just joining us, it was Manchester taking it on the chin from West Union, 28-19 in our first half of preview basketball. If you're just joining us, this is an Ohio High School Athletic Association anomaly. Shot from the top on a triple. She dropped it. Alyssa Smalley makes it 3-2.
That was smooth by Alyssa Smalley.
They allow the teams to play a half of exhibition basketball. We go the other way off the glass and in. Savannah Bell makes it 4-3.
Savannah Bell be telling her teammates, get the ball to me. She's got 4 points, all 4 points for Lynchburg Clay. They lead 4-3. We're just at the 7-minute mark, first quarter.
Richard gets a touch, as it'll come back out to Myers, and then off the far side going baseline, almost a tie-up.
Yep, took that extra step.
Yep, we're going to get a travel call and a turnover, so Lynchburg Clay will get it back. But the good thing, if you're on your way out here, every penny from the tickets and any money raised here goes to support all the activities in the SHAC. Trophies for anything from wrestling to bowling to you name it. It's all supported by these 2 previews. It's quite a moneymaker for the league, and an opportunity for the kids to put their uniforms on for the first time. Is a 3-shot off the right side, up and in. Addie Caraher makes it 7-3.
Right corner, Addie Caraher, and she just drains it.
Yes, looks like a little bit of an interesting defense out there for Lynchburg Clay. As we'll go in off the right side, a little stop and pop, up and in, coming the other way. Was that Kendall Myers, I believe?
It was Kendall Myers. Both ball clubs playing great fundamental ball right now. Good passing.
Rocky runs the point for the Lady Mustangs. So we'll get our first foul of this second half of basketball. But tonight it's the girls' version, and the girls are actually allowed to start their regular season starting next week, and they will have some games. The boys, not yet. They are staggered in their starts so that it works better for the state championship. The boys preview next Friday night from Peebles. Shot from the corner, no. Rebound, back the other way we go. Once again with the basketball, it's Myers. Myers in the paint, goes out right side. Little dribble drive there for Smalley. Bounce pass. They try to go back again inside. Instead, it's loose ball and a little runner off the pickup. Payson Shively makes the ball.
Payson Shively, nice grab. Nice hands off that throw off the shin. She puts it right back up. Her first 2 points of the game. Lynchburg Clay has now missed the last 2 shots.
As back we go again. Shively with the basketball again. And she'll go there to Myers. Myers puts it up and in. And a little sloppy right now, but I'm telling you what, Peebles knows where that basketball rim is.
They certainly do. Kendall Myers now 4 points. Addie Caraher comes right back on that left baseline. Give her now 5 points overall. She gets 2 there.
9-9 the score. 5:05 to go in the first quarter. And We still have 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. That's 18 points scored in the first 3 minutes?
Yes, it is.
It's pretty quick now. As shot up by Myers. Nope. You think they're not playing much defense.
First missed shot by Peebles. Isn't that something?
Jump shot at the left elbow. Up, no good. Rebound. It's tied up. And let's see which way the arrow goes. Looks like it's going to go the way of Peebles.
That will end up being a turnover for Lynchburg Clay. Into the game for Lynchburg Clay, we have checking in Lizzie Hall, 5'8" sophomore. Also Lily Ferguson, a 5'4" sophomore.
And in for Peebles, we have Amron Carroll. First time we've seen her as well, a 5'5" sophomore.
Thank you, Don Bowles. That score 9-9. That's the way it should be. 4:35 to go in this first quarter of preview play.
And a shot up by Carroll off the right side. Ends up in a rebound to Ava McLaughlin. Ava only 5 feet tall, but she makes up with energy and prowess.
What a move.
About the time somebody shot that, the referee went right in front of me.
Savannah Bell for her 6th point off a little finger roll as she drove the lane.
Mustangs retake the lead, 11-9. They'll go again in off the right side to Myers. Nope. McLaughlin, the smallest player on the floor, with the rebound.
Peebles had missed their last 3 shots, but there's a steal, and that'll be made by Ms. Payson Shively. She now has 4 points on the putback.
Jocelyn Rocky swings it left side. Again, another shot from the elbow. No good. Rebound, Carroll. Back we go now to Smalley. Smalley at the left elbow for a shot. Up. Nope. She'll shoot 2 foul shots.
Attempted block from behind on that shot. The foul's going to be called instead. It'll be called on Savannah Bell. Her first. Lynchburg Clay's first. And going to the free throw line will be, I believe that's Alyssa Smalley. She has 3 points already in the game.
If you're on your way here, don't forget, at the front door, you'll get to meet some of the staff from C103 and Good Guys, and they're out there folding schedules feverishly. If you'd like one of those Southern State Community College pocket schedules, and I'll bet you will, all 20 teams, girls and boys, and every game they play this season in one little pocket schedule. Pretty cool. You'll like it. It'll keep you up to date who's playing where, when. And your favorite team, of course, is included. And a foul shot up and good. Smalley hits the second one. She actually hit both of them, I guess.
She did. She's got 5 points in the game. Checking in is Raina Beckham, a 5'6" junior. Also checking in, I believe, was Briley Vogler, a 5'4" freshman.
Bell with the basketball as the Lady Indians lead now 13-11.
No, that was Kendall Alonzo that checked in for the Lady Indians.
Brett, you and I talked about it pregame about the quality of girls basketball this year, and if this is the 4th place teams in the league, offense is going to be the name of the game, isn't it?
It is going to be the name of the game. We've got all kinds of subs coming in. We have coming in for Peebles, Payson Shively. Coming in for Lynchburg Clay is going to be Madison McMullen. Addie Caraher, she's back into the game. Also, I believe we have Jocelyn Brown, a 5'8" sophomore, her first trip into the game.
Lady Mustangs with the ball to get it to Ferguson. Ferguson has it off the left side, dribbles a couple of times, almost taken away, recovers, and the ball loose now. Back will go, Shively with the ball. Shively out ahead will find Smalley for the shot. No, rebound tipped around. Back we go, Addie Caraher. And the ball's loose, and a little bit of a scramble. Back it comes to Caraher right in front of us. Caraher dribbling ahead. Little step through the defense. Shot is stripped away. And here we go the other way. As driving in left side is Shively. Shot is up and good.
Kind of basketball I like to see, man. It's up and down the floor. Payson Shively now 6 points for the Lady Indians. Also increases that lead for the Lady Indians. 15-11. We're at 2:27 to go in this first quarter of preview play.
Yes, the biggest lead that Peebles has had. You talk about moving quicker. The clock is moving quicker, seems like. That first half of basketball, we talked about, it seemed like it drug a little bit, but not the case in this one.
I agree. Kendall Meyer, she's going to check back into the game for the Lady Indians. She'll be replacing Alyssa Smalley.
Peebles here in their visitors' uniforms. They're red with white numerals trimmed in blue. Lynchburg Clay, on the other hand, they are the home team on the scoreboard tonight. They have white uniforms, black numerals trimmed in gold. Their colors are black and gold. Peebles says Carroll drives in off the right side, is fouled. She'll shoot 2 now.
believe they're going to call that foul on Lizzie Hall. They do call that foul on Lizzie Hall. Her first, team second, going to the free throw line will be Ms. Amron Carroll.
We again want to mention the appreciation we have for the hospitality here for the folks at Ripley, welcoming our broadcast team here into their facility.
Been a great host, haven't they?
They have been. Mike Cooper, the athletic director, Chris Young, the principal, both here attentively making sure things are done right. Also want to thank our producers for the Good Guys Radio TV broadcast, Mr. Matthew Baker and Matt Hildebrand. And, of course, we can't forget our studio producer, the best in the business, Sarah Rigdon. Right, Brett?
I do agree with that.
And a steal to basketball goes the other way now with McMullen. Ball gets loose. Instead, it's recovered by Ferguson. And bounce pass back in off the right side, up and in. Madison McMullen makes it 15-13. We're back to a 2-point difference.
First 2 points for Madison McMullen in the game. Nice floor presence by Amron Carroll. She's dropping back on defense, realized she had a player loose behind her when they tried to make the pass for the open layup. She got a nice block on that.
Little stop and pop up off the left side. That was Kendall Myers.
Kendall Myers with her 6th point of the game.
Makes it 17-13. Shot quickly put up on the other end as I see Whiteoak's team coming in down on the other side. Whiteoak will face off against Eastern in our 8 o'clock version of the pregame. Excuse me, of the preview. And now a shot from the foul line. Little physical?
Little physical, I like it.
You just went silent. Usually you do one of those chuckles or whatever.
We have checking in for Lynchburg Clay, Jocelyn Rocky, Ava McLaughlin, and also, I believe, Kendra Doss.
Well, and sitting to my left, folks, is the new host for Pregame Report every day at 4:45. And right before our basketball game, Mr. Caleb Rayburn. Caleb, what are you thinking?
I might have the toughest job of the year. I thought I was going to have some easy picks this year, Don. Watching these first 2 games, girls basketball is going to be alive and well this year in SHAC.
Well, you know, you and I had this conversation a couple times. I'm telling you, this is going to be good girls basketball this year. It just really is. I mean, especially you're looking at these 2 teams out here right now. Caleb, they're predicted 4th in the league with by the coaches, and you think about some of the non-league competition we see, and these young ladies could beat a lot of are going to get some wins this year.
I just know one thing's for sure. I'm looking forward to the season and the tournament run. I am not looking forward to that 4:45 segment every day.
Why not?
Well, listen to this. Listen to this.
Back to the game for Lynchburg.
What, a little early in the day for you, 4:45 in the afternoon, or what?
No, you already said Brandon Rigdon might do a good job. Sarah, we might have to talk Sarah into letting him do it.
Second foul shot, no good. Rebound back down. It's Doss. Ball is loose. Beckham chases it down, but instead coming up with McLaughlin.
Savannah Bell back in the game for Lynchburg Clay.
And Caraher drops a triple. Addie Caraher, 5'7", junior. You know, one thing we haven't mentioned, Brett, only 2 seniors. You mentioned it when you announced the roster, but only 2 seniors on this Lynchburg Clay team. And on that note, that ends the first quarter. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV. Check that. Excuse me. They're going to say what? She gets a foul shot?
3 of
A
them.
foul on the attempt. Not a good look.
Ava McLaughlin picked up that foul. Her first team's 4th. Going to the free throw line, Ms. Amron Carroll. She'll shoot 3.
19-16 the score, make it 20-16.
Ms. Carroll hits the first of the free throws, her first point of the game as well.
Make it, nope, she won't get that one. She'll get another attempt, though. As the place begins to fill a little bit now, as it has been known to do as the evening goes on. And she gets a second one. 2 out of 3. We'll go to the break. 21-16 the score. We're back after this on C103, presented by SMT Components. It's Good Guys Radio TV.
Get red-hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Berry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy 1.9% APR financing on a brand-new 2026 Chevrolet Traverse. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days when they finance with GM Financial. Offer ends December 1st. Also stop in and enjoy Black Friday doorbusters for service and parts. Call 937-544-2331 or check out Berry's full selection online at berrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Looking for something special? The Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn is your go-to spot for all things beautiful and unique. From home decor to holiday gifts, we have something for everyone. Stop in at 1365 Coon Hill Road in Winchester. Open 7 days a week. For more information, you can call 513-515-0084. That's the Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn. Shop small, find something unforgettable.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
Do your parents know?
No, let's hope they don't find out.
We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
As Alyssa Smalley came right out, first two shots in that second quarter, she drained it. Then Addie Carraher hits one from the left side. We had a foul committed by Kiara Scott. Now at the free throw line, you've got Ava McLaughlin with her first point of the game. She's 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Make that 2 for 2 and give her 2 points.
And the score is now 27-21 with that made foul shot. 6:15 to go in the second quarter. I'm Don Bowles along with Brett Spencer. We're enjoying ourselves here from Peebles. I'm looking at the Peebles players. Can't get used to them being away. Ripley High School. As it's interesting when we have all the teams all in one place, isn't it?
It is. Ava McLaughlin's going to check back in for the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs. Also checking back in is Ms. Kendall Myers. She comes in with the game, 8 points already. Alyssa Smalley is your leading scorer for Peebles with 11. Addie Carraher is your leading scorer for Lynchburg Clay, also with 11.
And we have a tie-up on a entry pass down into the paint. Peebles will give it up as Lynchburg Clay will have the ball trailing 27-21. Join us after this half of basketball as we'll talk to Coach Whitney Lewis with the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs, as well as Sydney Pell from Peebles as a shot was missed. Smalley goes back the other way. A couple of dribbles across at the midcourt. They're going to call over and drive. She might have had a little help going over that midcourt line, I think.
Good defense by Lily Ferguson. That'll be for Peebles, they only had one turnover in that first quarter. Now they're up to 3 in this second quarter, 4 overall. I'd say Coach would still take that, Coach Pell. And then for Coach Lewis, her Lady Mustangs, they've only committed 3 turnovers in this first half of play.
Well, as I said, if you consider these two teams are chosen to be 4th in the league, this is pretty high-quality basketball. Remember that they're not playing much offense or defense, not setup of either. Lily Ferguson puts up 2, make it 27-22 now. And what are we talking about? Well, this is considered to be a scrimmage. And most of the coaches won't show their regular defense, and they don't show their regular offense. So as Brett referenced earlier, I think it's pretty accurate. It's more like street ball, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Which I kind of like to watch sometimes.
I do too. Good pickup game. Checking back in for Lynchburg Clay, that's going to be Savannah Bell. Also back in is going to be Ameren Carroll for the Peebles Lady Indians. And Alyssa Smalley back into the game as well. Kendall Alonzo checks in for Peebles Lady Indians.
5:01 to go in our second quarter of the second half of basketball.
Another turnover by Peebles. That's been, after that first quarter, literally 1 turnover. They've now turned the ball over 3 out of the last 4 possessions.
We'll be at Peebles High School, referencing Peebles, as Coach Josh Airy will be the coach and athletic director. Josh Airy will be the host for this year's boys version of the previews. And it was interesting as McMullen threw her hands up and over top of her head and said, I can't believe I did that. She missed the shot, but she's going to get 2 foul shots. She's wanting that 3-point play.
I don't blame her. Madison McMullen will go to the free throw line. Her first trip to the free throw line on the evening, she drains the first. She now has 3 points in the game. Back in for the Peebles Lady Indians, that'll be Raina Beckham, 5'6" junior. Gave him some good minutes in that first quarter. She'll be replacing Ella Richards.
She gets the ball back. I almost said volleyball. Of course, I was watching volleyball about, 2.5 weeks ago. Seasons seem to get closer and closer together. We go right from one end to the other. I'm sure the parents agree with that as well.
You top announcers, man, you got to cover every sport. Some of us get most of the season off.
and then again, the top announcers get seasons off, and the others they're looking for the dregs to do all the stuff.
Peebles another turnover as they came over the floor, over the half court. They're letting Lynchburg Clay back in this game. That score now 27-25. Peebles Lady Indians still on top. Lynchburg Clay with possession, 4:30 to go in this first half of preview play.
You mentioned broadcasting volleyball. That's one of my favorite sports. I really like watching volleyball. As off the right side, McMullen hits a 2, and we're tied at 27-all now, with 4:16 to go in our first half. Excuse me. Well, Brett, you didn't save me or anything. That one almost got me.
I was just watching, but I tell you what, Lily Ferguson, she's picked up that foul, but what great defense. I'm just going to go ahead and put her on my super sophomore team. I like her defense.
We have timeout. We're back after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Component.
There comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted best of the best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union. ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
Everything else has been turnovers.
Boy, you do keep everything, don't you? as a shot by McMullen is no good. Are you keeping heartbeats and number of breaths taken?
I'm working on it, brother. I'm working on it. We got another foul. That foul's going to be called on Ms. Lily Ferguson. Her second foul.
3 minutes, 35 seconds to go in our half of basketball, and it will only be a half.
Ava McLaughlin's going to check back in, a 5-foot senior. She'll be replacing Madison McMullen for the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs. Looks like Lynchburg Clay's going to come out in the zone now.
And Brett, this is exhibition basketball, girls basketball, and you know what? Nobody would ever believe the size of the crowd that's already here. It's not quite full, but people coming in. There's a nice crowd here right now, and it's going to get even better.
Yes.
As the night goes on, and basketball is alive and well in the Southern Hills Athletic Conference. Myers off the left side, stops, picks the ball up, probably didn't want to do that, has it knocked away. Going the other way is Caraher. Caraher swings it left side. A good find on the left side, but a missed shot. Rebound back down. Shively has it now. As back we come. Shively dribbling against the defense here.
Score is tied, 27-27. We're at the 2:50 mark in the balance of this half of preview play. Going to check in for the Peebles Lady Indians. That will be Ms. Alyssa Smalley.
Both of these coaches, by the way, of course, as representing the female side of the coaching world, both of them standout athletes at their respective schools. Of course, Whitney Lewis, a outstanding basketball player and athlete at Lynchburg Clay in high school. And, of course, Sydney Pell the same as well. And Sydney starring at Peebles in the basketball floor.
That foul's going to be called on Amron Carroll. Yes, she was a great ball player, wasn't she? Also checking in for Lynchburg Clay, that's going to be Madison McMullen. She will be replacing Jocelyn Rocky. Peebles has 9 turnovers in this second quarter, only had 1 in the first quarter, and 1 field goal attempt.
2:31 to go in our second quarter, I should say.
Lynchburg Clay a turnover. They're third now in the second quarter, 5th overall.
And Beckham had a momentary touch. Then they go over right side to Smalley.
I think Madison McMullen's going to pick up that foul. She did for Madison. That is her second.
Peebles lost quite a bit last year, but boy, they have reloaded well.
They've impressed me. Both ball clubs, they're pretty deep, both ball clubs, and they're certainly very athletic.
And the numbers are better at Lynchburg Clay. Lynchburg Clay has struggled with numbers in the last few years, and their numbers are up again a little bit. They could still use some more players if any of you young athletes are listening out there.
Madison McMullen picks up 2 quick fouls.
Peebles inbounds the ball to get to Beckham, and there's that strength underneath there.
If Ms. Beckham and Ms. Brown from Manchester
tie
up a basketball, I tell you what, that would be fun.
I wouldn't want to be the basketball.
No.
It'll come away in 2 pieces as Peebles will put the ball in play underneath their own basket. Bounce pass, in it comes. Shot up by Shively, no good. And loose off the left side. Shot back up by Shively. And back out they'll come for a shot by Smalley for a three. It's up and good. Did you see that finish?
Yeah, it was a beautiful finish. Alyssa Smalley, she now has 3 3-pointers in this second quarter, 14 points overall. She is your leading scorer.
Kara, her attempt to answer from the corner was unsuccessful, but she gets the ball back for another shot. No good. Rebound out ahead. It goes to Myers, and there'll be a foul on the shot. She'll shoot 2.
Kendall Myers is a very, very strong player for the People's Lady Indians. She'll go to the free throw line, shoot 2. That foul is going to be called on Savannah Bell. That's Savannah Bell's second foul.
30-27 the score, as it is Peebles leading right now. But trying to make a dent in that is Miss Myers. She misses it.
Jocelyn Rocky's going to check back into the game for the Lynchburg Clay. She'll replace Ava McLaughlin.
Jocelyn, one of those volleyball players I was talking about earlier. She was a stellar player on the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs team, a team that made it all the way to the district finals. Lily Ferguson with the ball, crossover dribble, takes it into the paint, hop and a skip for a shot up and in.
Oh, wow.
That works, doesn't it?
That works.
30-29 now. Lynchburg Clay back within 1 again as Smalley. Defended by Ferguson. We get a foul called again.
Lily Ferguson's going to pick up her 3rd foul. She picked up her 4th point that she just, nice drive down there in the paint. And she picked up her 3rd foul. Going to the free throw line is going to be Alyssa Smalley. And what a sweet shooting player she is for the People's Lady Indians.
1 minute, 23 seconds to go in our half of basketball. And the referee's having a bit of a conversation. We ought to have a microphone on the referee so we can listen in.
One of those pro cams?
Yeah, there you go.
Alyssa Smalley hits the first of the 2 free throws. She now has a total of 15 points in the game. Again, your leading scorer back into the game is going to be, I believe that's Ms. Ella Richards came back in as well, as Kendall Alonso.
You know, that's another thing is Ella comes back onto the floor and Smalley hits the second foul shot. Peebles back up by 3, 32-29 now. But there's more height this year on the girls' side of things. As shot from the corner for a triple, I believe that was Karaher.
As it was, Addie Karaher, she now has 14 points in the game. That's her 3rd three-pointer.
As they put the score up on the wrong side, and we're tied now at 32 all.
Another turnover by Peebles. We're inside of a minute. Lynchburg Clay with the ball.
The inimitable Jeff Naylor at the scoreboard there. As ball is picked up, they'll turn and swing it left side. Back over it goes there to McMullen. McMullen out top, dribbling around right side. Back to Ferguson it goes. Ferguson in the paint is fouled. Her team tied with Peebles. 37.7 seconds to go in our half of basketball. And again, following this half, we'll talk to both Coach Sidney Pell and Whitney Lewis during our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show.
Amron Carroll is going to pick up her 2nd foul. Lily Ferguson will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Lily with 4 points in the game from the free throw line. She misses the first of the 2 free throws. Checking back in for the People's Lady Indians, that'll be Payson Shively as well as Kendall Myers.
Caleb, 2 pretty good 4th place teams, right?
Oh, 2 very solid 4th place teams. 32 points and a half for varsity girls basketball. That's pretty solid all the way around.
Yes, good point. And we talked about they scored 18 points in the first quarter. I mean, gee whiz. In the first 3 minutes, excuse me, not the first quarter.
Especially a couple teams last year who wasn't really high on the offensive end, scoring the basketball, low 40s, high 40s for both teams. So 32 points and a half is definitely good. Well, I'm telling you, Don, basketball is alive and well in the SHAC for the girls.
Smalley dribbling against Ferguson, goes right side and turns the ball over, and with the score tied, the Lady Mustangs get it back, and we have timeout on the floor. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Gotcha. 30, 40 years from now, when they say Morristown, they're going to say, oh yeah, that was the best tire place in the world. My favorite part of Chuck Wade Tire is somebody come up to me and say, hey, are you Chuck Wade? I go, yeah. Man, my tires, I got my tires after you. Them things were the best. They rode smooth. They last us a long time, and you really got it right, Chuck. And I just want to thank you, and I send my family and all my relation to you because you guys did me a super job.
Don't wait. Save a buck with Chuck.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Working off the wing, working there against Shively. Back over to go now to to McMullen. And a little bounce pass back out there to Rocky.
Oh my.
And we're going to get a moving screen.
Well, I think there was a screen set, but that foul's going to be called on Kendall Alonso as she knocked down the Lynchburg Clay player trying to get through that screen. It'll be a shooting foul, 2 shots. Going to the free throw line will be Madison McMullen. She's 2 for 2 from the free throw line on the evening. She has 6 points total.
And McMullen, an opportunity here to put her team in position to win this half of basketball, as the first one's a good-looking foul shot.
I don't know, Don, you talked about there's not much pressure on these players. that young lady had to go up there with 6.8 seconds to go, tie ball game, and see if she could make it in front of a big crowd. She did it.
And second one good as well.
Wow.
Lynchburg Clay takes a 34-32 lead. We have timeout call. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Creating a memorial to honor a lost loved one is a time-honored tradition. Whether it's a graveside monument, a cremation monument, or a pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process, from concept to completion. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles, and online at peeblesmonument.com. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
3, 2, 1.
34-32. Lynchburg Clay takes the lead on the back of 2 made foul shots by Madison McMullen. Peebles has the ball now with 6 seconds to go. And again, Brett, great way to end this half of basketball. And by the way, they do end on ties. No overtimes or anything like that. We've had it happen several times.
You know, here's what every fan, every announcer, every coach, every player wants to see is that all 4 teams we've seen tonight so far, all of them are noticeably improved from last year.
They are. And that's a good point. Forget the quality of play on any level. It's just the fact that they're improved. It's a big deal.
Very much so.
Shively quickly down the floor, swings it left side to Smalley. Smalley's the one designated shooter. Misses the shot, will end the half. It is Lynchburg Clay winning at 34-32. We're back. Up next, it'll be Ripley versus Fairfield. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester Sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the old Family Dollar building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio. And don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And in that half of basketball, it was Lynchburg Clay 34, Peebles 32. If you missed it, our first half, West Union versus Manchester. West Union wins at 28-19. Yet to come, up next, it's a Ripley Fairfield girls basketball. And then our third matchup will be Eastern versus Whiteoak. And then we finish the night with the two teams expected to finish first in their respective divisions. The North Adams Lady Green Devils versus the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. That should be a fun one. They're all fun tonight. The competition has been great, and we expect it to continue that way. We're back. Brett Spencer will have individual and team stats for both the ball clubs. We will also be talking to both of the coaches, Sydney Pell from Peebles and Whitney Lewis from Lynchburg Clay. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
At Eastern, we're one district with one culture. We celebrate the legends of our rich history, and our past carves the course for our future. Our legacy isn't just something we honor, it's something we build. Eastern, rooted in tradition, powered by pride.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve. That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit southernohioretrofoam.com for more information.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, Coach Whitney Lewis with the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs. Coach, it's another year.
We're here again, Don. It's that time of year. You're right.
Is it a good thing?
Absolutely. It's always a good thing.
There we go.
Always a good thing we're in a hardwood.
Hey, your team's improved a bunch.
You know what, Don? This group is a fun group to coach. They're a fun group to watch play. They play hard all the time. It's going to be a fun season.
A little quicker.
Yeah.
They work harder on defense than I think the team did last year, don't they?
You know what? I think we've improved at all sides of the basket, to be honest with you, from our transition game to our defensive game to our offensive game. These guys are looking to be a little bit more aggressive. We scored in the low 30s, maybe high 30s. We're looking to do a little, just put the ball in the basket a little bit more than we did last year. And these 2 quarters that we just played, I told the kids, I love that mentality that we've got to get to the rim. I hope it continues.
Well, and if you scored 34 points and a half, I mean, you'll take that, won't you?
Hey, any day, every day.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. I mean, that's a girls game that goes 68, 68.
Absolutely.
That's big numbers, or 64. Yeah, 68.
Those are fun to watch. Now, we got to hold our opponents to a little bit lower than that, so that's always going to be the goal.
We were talking that when there wasn't a lot of defense being played at the point. But
I chalked that up to nerves. I told him that. We'll chalk that up to nerves tonight.
You also talking about numbers. You got more numbers this year.
We got
more
11 kids in the program this year, so not as many as we want or would hope. But like I said, these kids are going to work hard and they're going to go full steam with everything that we've got. So I love coaching them.
Well, Peebles was a nice test because they're improved as well, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I think everybody is this year. Like I said, it's just every year brings a new challenge, and every team's got something different or something new to prepare for. So it'll be fun.
Well, interestingly enough, we didn't lose very many seniors, and I think that's what we're seeing. We're seeing kids that come out and play on the floor, and they have experience where, we don't have a lot of the rookies that we always have.
Yep. Sweet.
But you like the league this year?
I do. Like I said, I think everybody's going to be just kind of getting into their groove. It'll be interesting to see the first couple weeks of the league and the season and see how things kind of plays out and how things get started. We got a tough schedule. We start off with Minford next Saturday, and then we jump into league play against Eastern on the 24th before Thanksgiving, and then tough non-conference game with McLean before we come back and play North Adams. So right out of the gate, we got to be ready to roll and ready to work.
Well, one final thing, also, we'd like to encourage the folks to come out and watch your team play. But the other thing is, you've got a nice mix of freshmen, sophomores, juniors. It's not a one-class thing with your team this year, is it?
Yeah, our upperclassmen are kind of leading this pack. I've got 2 seniors, Ava McLaughlin, Jocelyn Rocky, who've been around forever. They know how to play the game. Their basketball IQ is off the charts, really. And then our juniors, they're more experienced. They're more comfortable on the floor. You've seen Savannah Bell, Kara shooting it, Madison McMullen taking the ball to the basket tonight. So I'm excited for that. And then Lily Ferguson is just, she's great on defense. She can give us a presence that just, nags the other team, and it can be a real difference maker for us. So when we get all those guys clicking at the same time, all those ladies going with confidence on the defensive side of the ball and the offensive side of the ball, I'm excited to see what will happen.
Coach, good luck.
Don, always a
We'll
pleasure.
see you a bunch.
Take care.
Coach Whitney Lewis with the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs here on our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back with more. But first this, here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
Are you hungry for a deal that really delivers? Snappy Tomato Pizza's got you covered. Right now, grab a large one-topping pizza and a refreshing 2-liter of Pepsi for just $12.99. That's dinner made easy and delicious. Order online at snappytomato.com or make it even easier. Download the Snappy app and fresh hot pizza is just a tap away. Snappy Tomato Pizza, fresh, hot, snappy.
Snappy delivery.
Get red-hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Berry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy 1.9% APR financing on a brand-new 2026 Chevrolet Traverse. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days when they finance with GM Financial. Offer ends December 1st. Also stop in and enjoy Black Friday doorbusters for service and parts. Call 937-544-2331 or check out Berry's full selection online at berrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, our second version here of the half of our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, Coach Sydney Pell with the Peebles Lady Indians. Coach, I think your team's a lot better.
I think we're going the right direction there. We've had a pretty good preseason. We've been running ragged a little bit, practicing a lot, playing a lot, and I like where we're at right now. Still plenty of things to work on, but we're getting better.
I like your energy level. I think it's better than it was last year.
I agree. We play really hard. And not that we didn't play hard last year. I just have some scorers, some kids that want the ball. Last year we struggled to score, and we just put up 34 and a half there. So that sometimes we couldn't score 34 in a game last year. So just a little different. We got to be much better defensively. But, yeah, we play hard. I can work with that.
Well, Whitney and I just talked. Wouldn't it be cool to see games with 68 points per game for every girls' game?
Yeah.
But we might have liked to have seen a little more defense. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. That's what I don't normally yell at the preview, but I was yelling about our defensive effort a little bit. I think we're a step slow. Again, we've been playing a lot. I need to back off a little bit, probably give them an extra day off or something, because we look pretty slow out there. But, yeah, we need to be better defensively.
Well, and as far as you talk about defense and all those things, your girls, I think you go a little deeper this year. We talk about offense. I think you have more weapons this year, don't you?
I do. Last year we were a little more defense mindset because we struggled to score. This year they like to run and gun and shoot some shots. They crash the boards hard, so they do all of that. And we have 3 or 4 girls that want the ball and want to score every time down the floor, so that's nice to have.
Well, and when we talk about, and I don't know how much the preseason polls mean, obviously they don't count towards your record of the like, but if this was representative of what's considered to be the 4th place teams in the league, this is going to be a tough league this year.
No, I agree. I think the league's pretty strong. I feel like everyone is very similar as far like you're going to have to show up to play every single night. There's not going to be any off nights from top to bottom.
What's your strength this year?
I do think we're a little deeper, especially more options offensively. And we play really hard, which I think that showed tonight. We got a little tired there in the second quarter, but they play really hard. We have some energy off the bench, so I like where we're at.
What do you tell the girls? This is what you got to work on. You want to succeed. This is what we have to do.
Well, tonight it was knowing who we were guarding. I don't know if you could hear me yelling down there, but. Yeah, just talking a little bit. These girls weren't really. Some of them didn't play a lot last year, just having 4 seniors.
Right.
So just going to that next level and little things like that. That where all 5 kids on the floor can score. If you don't know who you're guarding, like your man's going to score. Versus in JV, that's not always the case. So just getting used to this level, and we did a lot of good things, some stuff to work on, but.
Well, Sydney, good luck.
Thank you.
We're looking forward to having fun watching you.
Thank you.
All right. Sydney Pell joins us here, our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. We move and change gears. Brett Spencer has individual and team stats for both the ball clubs and rosters. But first this, here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Looking for something special? The Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn is your go-to spot for all things beautiful and unique. From home decor to holiday gifts, we have something for everyone. Stop in at 1365 Coon Hill Road in Winchester. Open 7 days a week. For more information, you can call 513-515-0084. That's the Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn. Shop small, find something unforgettable.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
Gentlemen, to Ripley High School, where we're getting ready to start our third game of this ladies preview. We've had 2 games down. We talked about that first game, that being Manchester and West Union. West Union victorious 28-19. Let's look at this game where the Peebles Lady Indians had a 5-point lead in that first quarter break. Ended up Lynchburg Clay winning by 2, 34-32. Let's look at the Peebles Indians. From the field, they shot 8 for 12 in that first quarter, 67%. 1 for 1 from beyond the arc, 100%. Again, had built up a nice lead, 21-16, on a very impressive Lynchburg Clay Ball Club. Second quarter, by the way, in that first quarter, they only had 1 turnover. Peebles Lady Indians in the second quarter had a total of 10 turnovers. There was a point where they had 5 out of 6 turnovers. There was 5 out of 6 possessions ended up in turnovers. They only had 3 field goal attempts, all of them. 6, 3 of them from inside the arc, 3 outside the arc. They shot 3 for 6 from the field, 50%, 3 for 3 from beyond the arc, 100% overall in that first half, 11 for 17, 65%. Real nice shooting overall. 4 for 4 perfect from beyond the arc, all of those from the hands of Alyssa Smalley, 100% from beyond the arc. Again, that final score, 34-32, great competitive ball game by both ball clubs. For Peebles Indians, shot 6 for 13 from the free throw line, 46%. They had 4 players get in the scoring column. Amber Carroll, she had 2 points. She went 2 for 5 from the free throw line. She also had 2 fouls. Payson Shively, very impressive, 6 points in that first quarter. She finished with 6. She also finished with 1 foul. Kendall Myers, again, really nice first quarter, 8 points in that first quarter. Very impressive ball player, 0 for 4 from the free throw line. Again, Kendall Myers finished with 8 points. And then Alyssa Smalley had 4 3-pointers. She finished the evening with 16 points. She was perfect as well from the free throw line. 4 for 4, outstanding ball game by Alyssa Smalley. Now, the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs. In that first quarter, they shot 7 for 13 from the field, 54%. 2 for 4 from beyond the arc, 50%. They trailed by 5, 21-16 to the Peebles Lady Indians. Second quarter, they shot 5 for 13 from the field, 38%. 2 for 7 from beyond the arc, 29% overall in that first half. 12 for 26 from the field, 46%, 4 for 11 from beyond the arc, 36%. And again, they were victorious by 2, 34-32 on a couple of nice free throws at the very end by Madison McMullen with 6.8 seconds to go. From the free throw line, Lynchburg Clay, the Lady Mustangs, shot 6 for 8, 75% from the free throw line. Now they had a total of 5 different players in the scoring column. Ava McLaughlin, 2 points, 2 perfect from the free throw line, 2 for 2, 1 foul. Next we had Lily Ferguson, defensive specialist, but she also had 2 great drives in that second quarter. She finished with 4 points, 0 for 2 from the free throw line, 3 fouls. Next we have Savannah Bell, 5'4", a junior, 6 points. She also committed 2 fouls. Then we have Madison McMullen, 8 points, perfect, 4 for 4 from the free throw line, and she committed a total of 3 fouls. And then your leading scorer, That was Addie, Carraher, 14 points. Man, was she draining the 3 points from that left corner. 14 points in the game as she committed no fouls. Again, that would be your Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs victorious 34-32 over a very nice Peebles Ladies Indians Ball Club.
Tell you what, let's go ahead and do the rosters if we could, please, Brett.
Fair enough. Let's look at the Fairfield Lady Lions. They're going to have 13 on their roster. They're going to have 2 seniors, 3 juniors, 2 sophomores, 6 freshmen. Those players are number 1, Paisley Stylehut, a sophomore. We don't have any heights yet. Coach just said give them all 5'7", but we'll give you their grade. We have 2, Isabella Hale. She is a junior, a freshman. Kaylin Alt, she wears the 3 jersey. 10 is Riley Quickle, a senior. Another senior, Jaden Drury. She'll wear the 11 jersey. 12 is Landon Hodson, a freshman. Another freshman, Bryra Faber, wearing the 13 jersey. 15 is Allison George. She's a freshman. Vivian Henninger is a junior. She wears the 20 jersey. 22 is Corinne Toll. She's a freshman. A sophomore, Addison Cannon. She wears the 23 jersey. 33 is Mary Jackson. She is a junior. And then rounding out this roster, another freshman, Ruby Henninger. She wears the 44 jersey. The coach, very nice coach, Ms. Jennifer Blue, assisted by Paige Greiner and Cody Julirat and Jennifer Zenz. The athletic director, Mr. Jimmy Barnett. The principal, Deanne Miller. And the superintendent, Keisha McCoy. Now for the Ripley Lady Jays, they're going to carry a total of 14 on their roster. It's going to be 3 seniors, 3 juniors, 4 sophomores, 4 freshmen. It's number 1, Sophia Miller, 5'5" freshman. A junior at 5'5" is number 4, Lindsay Diatley. Number 5, Justice Craycraft. She's 5'5". She's a sophomore. Number 10 is Callie Fultz, a 5'9" senior. A junior at 5'9" is number 11, Catherine Cox. 12, that's Jenna Wilkins. She's 5'4". She's a freshman. A sophomore, 5'5". Number 14, Amaya Enlow. Number 20 is Presley Hamilton, a 5'4" freshman. A 5'5" sophomore, Aubrey May, wearing the 21 jersey. 23 is Abby Taylor, 5'4" junior. 5'7" senior is number 24, Brooklyn Manning. 25, Alyssa Tucker, a 5'6" freshman. 5'9" senior is Raquel Hackney. She wears the 30 jersey. 33, rounding out this roster, Caitlin Lacey, a 5'7" sophomore. The coach, Mr. Brian Rabbit Littleton, he's in his 2nd year. He's assisted by Jimmy Campbell, Elaine Manning, and Kent Moore. The athletic director, Mr. Mike Cooper. The principal, Chris Young, and the superintendent, Jamie Wilkins. And man, has Ripley put on a nice show down here as the host of this preview.
We'll take one quick break because we're about ready to start this 3rd half of basketball. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
Do your parents know?
No, let's hope they don't find out.
We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me?
Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
Comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted best of the best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union.
On the Fairfield Lady Lions. The tip is up, controlled by Hackney from Ripley, and quickly going the other way is Wilkins, and immediately we'll get a ball lost out of bounds and a turnover. We come back to Fairfield. Fairfield here in their black visitors uniforms, red numerals trimmed in white. And on the other hand, the Lady Jays in a very simplistic, nice-looking home uniform, white with blue numerals. And their colors blue and white. As bounce pass left side, take away. There's some speed for you. Taylor gets the basketball quickly, turns with a 3-shot, no good. Rebound put back by Hackney. She is fouled. She'll shoot foul shots. Is that quick enough for you, Brett?
I love it. And she pulled right up, took the shot. That foul is going to be called on the Fairfield Lady Lions. It'll be called on Corinne Toll, her team's first, game's first, going to the free throw line. Going to shoot 2.
A nice crowd now coming into Ripley here. We're not even halfway through this preview here, and I guess it's about 2/3 full, 3/4 full, something like that. If it's not full, it'll be very close to full. As the first foul shot no good, second one up and in. Hackney puts Ripley up 1-0 to begin our half of basketball with 7:38 to go in our first quarter. And now Fairfield with the basketball, bounce pass back out left side there to Toll. Back out off the right side to Quickle. Quickle, one of the players with experience on this basketball team, gets it there to Faber. Now shot off the right side of the glass, no good. Rebound. Down it comes to Manning. She'll get it to Wilkin. Skip pass. They tried to find Hackney. Instead it's taken away, and another turnover.
Second turnover by Ripley.
Henninger has the ball. They'll get it in the corner now to Hodson. Boy, that's a basketball name in Fairfield, isn't it, Hodson?
Yes, it is.
As we will be later this year doing the Chad Hodson Classic, by the way. As a shot up and rebound back down to Wilkins. Wilkins out ahead to Hackney. Hackney from the corner for a 3. Turnaround doesn't stay. You talk about, boy, this team, both these teams like getting up and down a little bit.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Another turnover. Manning ends up with it. It'll go back out to Hackney again. And then they turn it over again. Nope, they're going to say Fairfield touched it.
A lot of energy going on. The score is 1-0. And we have Ripley on top.
In the first 3 minutes of the last half, matchup between Lynchburg, Clay, and Peebles, they scored 18 points. They've only scored 1 in the first 2 minutes here. And now a shot by Manning. Nope. Rebound out of bounds. It goes. It'll be Fairfield basketball.
It's not for lack of effort, man. They are really hustling out here, both ball clubs.
Well, and they're taking shots, too.
Yes.
Some of them maybe not the ones the coaches would like them to take, but they are taking shots. What do you think, Caleb? You like previews?
They are a great thing to see where everybody's at. So, yeah, I like them.
I think, some of the coaches do not care for them, but I think it's a great way to find out what your team's about, your own team's about. Not just what other people are doing, but unlike scrimmages, they can be a little relaxed and a little lackadaisical. These are more competitive, I guess I want to say.
Well, and it shows you what the league is going to have. As it's kind of surprised me the first couple games we've had here how good the league is.
As we'll have a foul called.
We're going to call that foul on Ripley, and that's going to be called on Raquel Hackney, her first, team's first.
Boy, it's also like a reunion every year when we come to this. Chris Coleman, former Ripley basketball coach, now assistant at Eastern. Across the way, Jeff Wilson, longtime voice of the Ripley scores table. First foul shot is up, no good. Second foul shot on its way, and there you go, the bottom of the net. That was Bria Faber, and we're tied at 1 apiece. And we'll get a held ball. And another turnover, and Fairfield ends up with it back.
Fairfield Ball Club that started 4 freshmen, 1 senior. Ripley Lady Jays, they had 3 seniors, 1 junior, and 1 freshman as well starting.
Hodson goes right side over there to Toll. Bounce pass. Back over it comes to Quickle. And almost lost away. How you like that view there, Brett? As a steal by Wilkins. Wilkins going the other way, driving in, stops, and loses the ball in a travel. I do believe Wilkins is going to touch the ball a lot. What do you think?
Looks like it. That's the 3rd turnover for Ripley. Fairfield Lady Lions, they have 3 as well. That score, 1-1.
Interesting way to say that. Dribbling around the top, Quickle almost loses it away, but instead Fairfield will keep it. It goes to Toll. Bounce pass there to Henninger. And Henninger throws it away. Foltz has it out ahead to Hackney. Hackney a driving layup. Nope. She's fouled.
Miss Hackney will go back to that free throw line. She's 1 for 2 from the free throw line on the evening.
Coach Rabbit Littleton right here beside us. We do want to take a moment and mention assistant coach Jimmy Campbell has been rather ill lately. If you Ripley fans don't know, and all you others out there, he's one of those guys, even if you don't know his name, you've seen him at all around basketball gyms forever and ever. A longtime friend and assistant coach for Rabbit Littleton. And Jimmy, our thoughts and prayers are out there for you. I'm sure you're listening and or watching. We appreciate you, guy. Let's get well and come back down here so we can see you on the sideline with Rabbit.
That's a good man right there, Mr. Campbell.
He is. Hackney's foul shot, she hits both of them, makes them 3-1 now. Ripley with the lead with 4:57 to go in our first quarter. Now Hackney with another steal, helped by Wilkins. Hackney driving in for a layup up and good. 5-1. Now Ripley's starting to get a little on track, I believe.
They are. The scorer, Raquel Hackney, 5 for Ripley, 1 for Fairfield.
I believe they're going to get Wilkins for a foul. Wilkins tried a strip of the basketball on a passing player. Is that who it was, or it was somebody different?
No, you're right. It was called upon Jenna Wilkins, her first. Team second.
And the foul shot up and good.
That free throw taken by Riley Quickle. That's her first free throw and her first point of the evening.
Makes it 5-2 now. Again, up next, it'll be Eastern versus Whiteoak, followed by North Adams and Fayetteville. I'll get it. Wilkins quickly ahead off the right side, dribbles out top, bounce pass off the left side, skip pass back across to Taylor, back to Wilkins. They like to move that ball around a little bit.
13X. Want it, Callie, want it.
And now, skip pass back out, a shot by Manning, off the top, nope, but Hackney fights for it, but Fairfield ends up with it. Toll in the paint, a little runner up and in.
Corinne Toll, her first 2 points of the game.
13X. Somebody at the free throw line.
You know, I do believe Coach Littleton's running some stuff. A lot of the guys don't play much. Organizes Hackney, a scoop shot off the left side, up and in, makes it 7-4. And we're going to have wholesale changes, Brett. You like those, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm probably not much help, so we got a turnover again.
Let's see how good he is here.
Now we're going to, oh, he's the best.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Both sides. Both sides, by the way. You're going to get 10 for 10.
We're gonna see here. We're gonna see how this goes. Get a handle on all this. We're ready to roll here.
Folks watching and listening don't know what we're talking about. Early in the season, you know, we're usually pretty good about knowing names, but it's a little tough sometimes to know everybody's name and every number. They switch numbers. Some of them this year they even switch teams.
You boys ready?
Sure, go for it.
Ripley Lady Jays, they're going to have Sophia Miller, Lindsay Diatley, Presley Hamilton, Aubrey May, and Alyssa Tucker into the game for them. For the Fairfield Lady Lions, we have Paisley Stallhut, Isabel Hale, Vivian Henninger, Addison Cannon, and Mary Jackson in for them.
Crushed it.
What do you think about that, Caleb? What do you think?
He's a seasoned veteran. We shouldn't have had a doubt in our mind.
You know, I think he should do pregame. What do you think?
Hey, easy.
Brett, what do you think of Caleb doing pregame report?
I think he's going to be great at it, man. He's a wizard at the game, and he has that great personality. And he'll take some chances with some of these picks.
You think he'll be controversial enough?
Well, his picks sometimes will be controversial just by that alone.
Well, he hasn't figured out yet. He has to pick for all the teams. Everybody's supposed to win. As a foul on the shot is no good. The shot that's no good, I should say. 2:55 to go in our first quarter of our third half of basketball. We're just almost halfway through our preview evening here from Ripley High School, the home of the Jays.
Vivian Henninger, she's going to pick up that foul. The score 7-5. Ripley Lady Jays on top. 2:54 to go in this first quarter.
And the ball is loose, and ending up with it there is Jackson. Jackson, ball gets loose again. She picks it up, and we'll have a foul against Ripley.
That's going to be Alyssa Tucker going to pick up that foul, her first. Team's third. Both teams with 3 team fouls. 7-5 again the score. Lady Jays on top.
I got it. Everybody can just end in a tie, and I'm just going to pick ties every night.
There you go. Kind of wimpy way to do things, but Jackson with a putback. Up and in. Makes it 7-5. 7-7, I should say. We're tied.
Tell you what, Mary Jackson's got some pretty quick speed of foot there.
Bounce pass out top to Miller. Go off left side there to Hamilton. And a steal of the basketball. Back we come. Hale. Hale driving layup up and in. Fairfield takes a 9-7 lead with 2:16 to go in the first.
Isabel Hale, her first 2 points of the game. She's a junior.
As Sophia Miller attempts a step through, instead she meets some competitive defense and travels.
Both teams now 4 turnovers in the game.
And all those folks still on their way out here, your Eastern, Whiteoak, North Adams, and Fayetteville fans, don't forget, we have that Southern State pocket schedule out front. We're all out there getting it to you. Make sure you get yours because we ran out last year. We probably will run out again this year. Fortunately, we usually don't have them at the girls' preview. Don't have them until the boys' preview. But we're fortunate to have them, thanks to Griffin Printing and a lot of hard work by Connie McDonald and others. But make sure you get yours. Off the left side, a 3-shot off the wing. It's up, no good. That was Aubrey May attempting that one, and quickly back down the floor. Oh my goodness, Vivian Henninger. She's putting it up and down.
I tell you what, that last possession, there was a turnover ultimately, but Buddy, she was backing her defender down into the paint. Strong ball player. That foul is going to be called on Lindsay Diatley, her first.
Well, and again, both these teams relatively young. Very few seniors on either team. There you go, Brett. You're not saying much, Brett.
I'm trying, Don. Here we go. You guys ready?
Sure.
Now we've got in the game Justin Craycraft, also Brooklyn Manning, Maya Enlow, Raquel Hackney, and Caitlin Lacey for the Ripley Jays.
And we have a tie-up off of a missed foul shot. And Caleb is cheating. He's writing them down. He's making marks on his notes over here. You know.
He's 2 for 2. I think he needs a raise.
Thank you, Caleb.
I got a raise for him. Passed up all the free food he was supposed to get.
I don't know who ate it.
I don't have any idea. It just disappeared quickly.
The foul on Ripley, they're going to call that on Raquel Hackney. That's now her second.
1:32 to go in our first quarter of our third half of basketball. It is Ripley Lady Jays versus Fairfield. I'm Don Bowles along with Brett Spencer and Caleb Rayburn.
We're in the bonus.
At the foul line is Paisley Stallhut, a sophomore, by the way. She steps to the line, settles in, dribbles it once, and the foul shot is up and good.
Well done by Ms. Stallhut. Her first point of the game.
Second foul shot rims off, but it's put back up there and missed by Cannon, and back up and in finally. Make it now 11-7.
Is that Stallhut put that ball back, or put it back up?
Yes. As the ball lost away, they go back to Ripley.
Callie Fultz going to check back in for the Ripley Lady Jays.
Isn't it interesting year to year how many fans we see around and people, by the way, that left side shot three. It's a triple. Brooklyn Manning buries one, puts her team back within 3, make it 13-10. But how many true fans they have in this league that don't necessarily have a grandchild or a child or no association, it's just like basketball.
Brooklyn Manning's going to pick up that foul, reaching in. That's her first. Back at the free throw line is Paisley Stallhut. She's 1 for 2 from the free throw line, has 3 points on that free throw that she did miss. She got her own rebound, put it back up for her 3rd point of the game.
Stallhut settles in again and hits the foul shot.
Miss Stallhut now 4 points in the game.
Stallhut's 2nd foul shot, 1 dribble, and up and in. Yes, it is.
Oh, you pre-called that
you
one.
Like that
you
one,
got
huh?
lucky on that.
Like that? What do you mean luck? That's skill. I'm a better prognosticator than Caleb is. Shot up by Manning off the left side. Nope. And back out it comes to Hackney. Hackney at the left elbow is stripped of the ball as she ran into 4 defenders all at one time.
You know what they say, Brett. Flying squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
That's true. That is the first missed. They've only had 3 field goal attempts inside the 3-point line. They've hit 2 of them. That's the first miss, but everything else has been outside 3-point line. They're 0 for 8 from beyond the arc, or 1 for 9 from beyond the arc.
You know, you guys made that sound like it was Ripley finding a nut every once in a while. You know.
No, we were talking about you, Don.
Sure, yeah. I thought you were talking about Caleb and getting one of his picks right. Dribbling down the floor is Hale. Hale off the left side. Little stop bounce pass there now to Cannon. And in underneath they go. Jackson with a shot up. She misses it though. And again we'll go to the foul line. This is more like the first half of basketball where a lot of fouls, a lot of stop and go, stop and go.
Justice Craycraft picks up that foul with that last 3-pointer by Ms. Hackney from the right corner. She joins the double-digit club. She has 10 points, leading scorer in the game. Mary Jackson goes to the free throw line, hits the first of 2. In for Ripley is going to be a Maya Enlow, a 5'5" sophomore. She will replace Ms. Caitlin Lacey.
Jackson at the foul line. That one goes in. Make it 17-13. And now a shot from the corner, from the wing, no good, out of bounds. It'll go, and they're going to say yes, out of bounds to Fairfield.
Based upon the ages and the experience, this is a little surprising to me that Fairfield has played so very well against a very tough Ripley ball club. They lead 17-13, Fairfield Lady Lions do.
Yes, and Fairfield, we talk about young. They are very young.
Very young.
That'll end the first quarter. The score 17-13 Fairfield. We're back. Second quarter up next here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
30, 40 years from now, when they say Morristown, they're going to say, oh yeah, that was the best tire place in the world. My favorite part of Chuck Wade Tire is somebody come up to me and say, hey, are you Chuck Wade? I go, yeah. Man, I got my tires after you. Them things were the best. They rode smooth. They lasted a long time, and you really got it right, Chuck. And I just want to thank you, and I send my family and all my relation to you because you guys did me a super job.
Don't wait. Save a buck with Chuck.
2, 1.
We come back and beginning the second quarter, Ripley with the ball. Wilkins out there off the right side there to Taylor. Back to Wilkins, far side to Manning for a three. No! And Manning gets her own rebounds. I would say the best rebounder on the floor is the shooter. Hackney driving in, scoop shot. Nope, she was tackled a bit, but no call. And now we'll have a held ball called, and that means it will go back to Ripley.
17-13 is the score. The Fairfield Lady Lions, the visitors on the scoreboard, they lead over the Ripley Lady Jays. We're at the 7:14 mark left in this game.
ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll talk to both Rabbit Littleton and Jennifer Blue after our ball games. Jennifer, the coach at Fairfield. Of course, Rabbit, the coach for Ripley. And
Brooklyn Manning with her second three-pointer. She has 6 points in the game and a steal now by Hackney.
Hackney has a stolen right back, and we'll come back the other way. This time Henninger has it. Henninger off the left side is stopped, and the ball, Wilkins has it, and it's a foot race. Wilkins will win the foot race, but miss the layup. Back we go to Faber. I think she had a little help on that miss, by the way, and the ball loose again, and back out top. And, you know, we talked about the scores, Brett, as a shot up, and there's not a lot of defense being played, but even these two teams would have scored 32 points apiece and a half. I mean, our offense ends up picking up pretty
much on that pace, aren't we?
Yes, it is. Wilkins with the ball. Back to the corner goes Hackney for a three. No. Rebound, fought for. Who's going to end up with it? I do believe it was Quickle. And it'll come back to Fairfield again. Vivian Henninger with the ball. Drives left side. Nice quick first step. I like that. And now we'll have a tie-up underneath. A little physical, you think?
Yes.
And I think it's interesting. I just heard Rabbit tell one of his players to rip that ball and come down the floor, and Fairfield ripped the ball from one of his players. So Rabbit, I'm sure, is not very happy about that one.
Abby Taylor picks up that foul for the Ripley Lady Jays.
As we need Jimmy Campbell here to demonstrate that to them.
Yes.
So get well, Jimmy. Come on, we need you back. Ahead, left side to Hackney. Back over to Wilkins. Back to Hackney. She'll try that triple off the rim. Nope. And out of bounds it goes the way of Fairfield. 5:30 to go in our second quarter. Sarah Rigdon, our studio producer, doing a great job as she always does. We certainly appreciate her. We have to talk nice about her. She'll take us off the air. And I'll bet she thinks about that often.
Ripley Lady Jays, Lindsay Diatley is going to check in, as well as Alyssa Tucker. Checking out, that will be Kaylee Foltz as well as Abby Taylor.
5:22 to go in our third half of basketball here. We're just a little over halfway through the night. And the way this is done is C103, we conduct a preseason coaches poll, and that coaches poll is as a shot from the right side, up and in. Raquel Hackney on the rebound, up, no good. And I believe Hackney will go to the foul line. But Brett, I've got one for you. We have, the coaches pick the preseason poll as to who they think is going to win and who'd lose and all this other stuff. We had a tie in the boys' side of Division I. So we had the two second-place teams play rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, really?
And that's how they decided who's going to play next week.
What won?
Second and third. Well, Northampton won it. Lynchburg
with
Clay.
what? Rock, paper, or scissors? What they do?
Do you know what? I think it was scissors.
Okay.
Yeah, scissors over paper.
So they must have taken paper on the other side.
Yeah. Yes, rock, paper, scissors. And
paper trying to cover the rock, but got cut instead, huh?
Austin McCormick beat Coach Bertussit. So North Adams is picked second, I guess.
Miss Hackney hits both free throws. She puts her Ripley Lady Jays back on top, but right back. Fairfield with a score. Take that lead back.
19-18 the score. Fairfield up. Manning has it out off the wing. Skip pass. Back over it comes there to Diatley. Back to Wilkins. As Wilkins, a 5'4" freshman. She's going to be quite a point guard for the Ripley Lady Jays. 4:33 to go in our second quarter.
Gotta like how Jennifer Blue, coach for the Fairfield Lady Lions, has her players playing hard and aggressive.
Whoa! It's a triple from the corner, and I do believe that was Alyssa Tucker, was it not?
I believe it was Alyssa Tucker, her first 3 points of the game.
And folks, I apologize. Our new location here at Ripley is as we are a little blocked from the corner of the court to our far right is a shot put up from the far corner. Forgive me, I believe that was Quickle, was it not?
Landon Hudson.
Landon Hudson. Hudson, you mean?
Hudson,
yes, Landon Hudson, you're good. Wilkins, 22-21 the score. We have timeout for Ripley. We're back after this on, wait a second, no, we're not, are they going to do, no, they're not going to have timeout. They're just going to do
Sophia Miller, Presley Hamilton going to check in for the Ripley Lady Jays. Also back in is going to be Paisley Stallhut, also Ruby Henninger, also Mary Jackson, and Corinne Toll, as well as Isabel Hutt Hale for Fairfield.
A little bit of a hot pass from Jackson to Toll. It goes out of bounds. 22-21. Fairfield with a 1-point lead. 3:45 to go. They blew a horn and stopped action just so they could get those substitutions in. Manning back out top now to Miller. Skip pass back to Manning. It goes just inside the arc. Misses the shot. No good. And rebound down to Jackson. And the young lady can run the floor. Driving in off the left side. The shot missed there by Toll.
Oh, my goodness. What a putback.
Boy, Jackson is quick. 24-21.
I said that a little earlier, man. She's quick of foot down there. She's going to go to the line for the old-fashioned three.
24-21.
She's
her team Fairfield up by 3 now.
Miss Jackson, Mary Jackson, is now, she was 2 for 2 from the free throw line. We'll see if she can keep that perfect as well.
Now, when was the last time you went to a basketball game and saw people wrapped up in blankets? It is a bit chilly in here.
They've got that fan going or something in here. 24-21. Fairfield Lady Lions on top. They are the visitors on the scoreboard. We have 3:22 to go in this half of preview play.
Stallhut, quick catch though. Blocked, and Jackson the turnaround off the front, up and in. My goodness, that's a good look. 26-21 now. Now remember at preview, it's always the Division I team playing a Division II team. And in this case, it's Fairfield, the D2 team, and the D1 team, and Ripley, the D2 team.
Mary Jackson going to pick up that foul, getting ready to check back in for Ripley. In fact, checking back in is Ms. Aubrey May. Aubrey is a 5'5" sophomore. She'll replace Brooklyn Manning of the Lady Jays.
3:08 to go in our second quarter, third half. As Ripley has the ball and they put it in play. At top, it'll come there to Tucker. And they tried to go back outside. Instead, it's taken away by Fairfield. Quickly ahead there by Hale. Back out for a 3 shot. High off the back, it rims up, no good, and Jackson puts it back up and in.
Mary Jackson, what a second quarter, what a game. She's now in double digits. She'll go to the free throw line again. Try the old-fashioned 3. That foul was called on Alyssa Tucker. That's her second for the Lady Jays. That score now 28-21. Fairfield on top by 7, 2:50 to go in this half.
And a shot up, and it's tied up. And on the held basketball, Ripley will have it with 2:48 to go. And you know, that first half we watched tonight kind of dragged a bit. The second half flew by, and this one seems to be dragging a little bit as well because there's so many stops, seems to be so many stops of play. Back out top now, Miller. Bounce pass right side. And it'll be out of bounds, Ripley ball.
Don, do we need to put marks on the floor where the referees are allowed to stand so we can still see? Do you think they'd follow that?
No.
No, okay.
I think what they would do is stand there.
Hey, a man can ask, right?
Yes, especially some of the referees would do it on purpose.
Oh, I thought that was good.
Yes. We'll go back the other way. Look, Jackson running the length of the floor at the elbow, gets the ball, pulls it, rips it down, out to Stallhut for a three. It's up.
Oh, my.
All net. All net, folks. 31-21. And Fairfield really putting it on now the second quarter, as in the first 6 minutes, Ripley is yet to score a point. 31-21 the score. And I should say that they scored 4 points early. They scored 4 points early, and they have not scored since.
Back in for the Ripley Lady Jays. Sorry about that, Don. Justice Craycraft, Callie Foltz, as well as Jenna Wilkins.
If you haven't checked out Good Guys Radio TV, please do so. Our Facebook, your YouTube channel, or goodguysradiotv.com. It's all free thanks to our wonderful sponsor, Stallhut with a steal. Driving layup off the left side is challenged, misses the foul shot. Nice follow rebound there by Foltz. Wilkins has it off the right side for Ripley. Bounce pass to Foltz. Back it gets loose. This time it'll be Fairfield. Hale with the ball. Ahead left side to Toll.
Referees in this third game, Mr. Joey Darnell, J.R. Mobley, as well as Todd Stoltz.
31-21 the score now, as it is the Fairfield Lady Lions leading the Ripley Jays. Wilkins swings it right side over to there's a shot up off the left side, no good. Rebound back underneath, and they'll swing it back over to Wilkins. Ripley ends up with it back to Wilkins. It comes quickly. Now off the right side, back to Wilkins again. Now down to May. And the ball again almost taken away by Stallhut. She plays really aggressive defense. Go to Foltz. Now shot straight away up top. It's up and in. Justice Craycraft. We have timeout for Ripley. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
3, 2, 1.
Fairfield has the basketball when we're down to 50 seconds to go. 51-24 the score, 31-24 the score. It's early, folks. Early in the season. Stallhut challenged there by Craycraft. Craycraft is going to pick up the foul, I do believe, Brett.
You are correct. That's her second foul.
Justice Stallhut. Boy, she plays hard.
She'll put the ball in play right here in front of us.
I should say Paisley Stallhut. Oh, skip pass over to Jackson. Little half hook. Nope. But Hackney gets it back for Ripley. Way out top, they throw the basketball and they throw it away. 33.4 seconds to go. Up next, Eastern Lady Warriors take on the Whiteoak Wildcats under their new coach, Terrell Cumberland, excuse me. I just renamed him. As Isabel Hale with the ball. Dribbles around. Jackson gets it now at the foul line. And the ball loose. It's taken away. Back the other way. Hackney drive in. Misses the layup. And Stallhut back out now. We're down to 10 seconds. And the ball gets loose again. And again, don't forget, I'll talk to both Rabbit Littleton and Jennifer Blue during our ACRMC Coaches Comments show between this and the next half of ball. Hale will put it in play. No, she will not. It'll be Toll that puts it in play. Hale will bring it up the floor. Hale goes left, then off the right side, and that'll end the half. 31-24 the score is, and it'll be the Fairfield Lady Lions winning it. We'll take a quick break. We've got a lot of action between halves here, but first this here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV presented by CMT Components.
Creating a memorial to honor a lost loved one is a time-honored tradition. Whether it's a graveside monument, a cremation monument, or a pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process, from concept to completion. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles, and online at peeblesmonument.com. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the old Family Dollar building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio. And don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
Okay, Sarah?
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
At Eastern, we're one district with one culture. We celebrate the legends of our rich history, and our past carves the course for our future. Our legacy isn't just something we honor, it's something we build. Eastern, rooted in tradition, powered by pride.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
back again, ladies and gentlemen. Here is Brett Spencer with individual team stats from our last half of basketball.
Thank you, Don Bowles. Another great half of basketball and ladies preview. It was the Fairfield Lady Lions victorious over the Ripley Lady Jays 31-24. Let's look at the Ripley Lady Jays. In that first quarter, they shot 4 for 14, 29% from the field, 2 for 11 from beyond the arc. That's 18%. They trailed by 4 points at the end of the first quarter break, 17-13. Ripley then came out in that second quarter, shot 3 for 13 from the field, 23%, 3 for 8 from beyond the arc, 38% overall in that first half of play, 7 for 27 from the field, 26%. They shot 26% from beyond the arc as well, going 5 for 19. That final score, 31-24, Fairfield over the Ripley Lady Jays. From the free throw line, great shooting, 5 for 6, 83%, all from the hands of Ms. Raquel Hackney. Now, they had 4 players get in the scoring column. It was Justice Craycraft, 3 points. She also committed 2 fouls. Alyssa Tucker had 3 points. She also committed 2 fouls. Brooklyn Manning, she had 6 points, 1 foul. And then Raquel Hackney, Player of the Year last year, 12 points, 5 for 6 from the free throw line. She committed 2 fouls.
Okay, we'll take one real quick break, as joining us now will be Jennifer Blue. Right after this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit southernohioretrofoam.com for more information.
You're on in 3, 2, 1.
We come back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, Coach Jennifer Blue with the Fairfield Lady Lions. Coach, your kids were playing tonight.
They were. I don't know what got into them.
How was the energy level versus the summer this year, the scrimmages?
It was about the same. We actually had a very good summer this year, so they put in a lot of work over the summer, and they've really got along and come together as a team. And today I told them was just about having fun. And I think they were out there having fun, so I enjoyed watching them.
Well, and you talk about having fun. It's this these previews. Some of the coaches don't like them very much, but I think that's one of the things that allows the kids. Like tonight's a perfect example. Put the uniforms on in front of an audience and go have fun.
Yeah.
Get ready for the season.
And we started 4 freshmen, and they were scared to death. So that was the whole point of starting them tonight. Just to get them to have this experience. So it was just good. Like I said, they're having fun, and that's the most important thing right now.
What do you think about your team this year? Are you ready?
Oh, no, we're nowhere near ready, but we're going to have to be in a week. So
Will they be ready the last game of the season?
I hope so. I hope they're ready by then. But.
And of course, folks, the reason I say that, so many coaches, they're never ready enough, right? Yeah. They can always get better. Your team versus last year, what can folks expect?
Just more, solid athleticism. Every girl out there that I'm going to put out there is ready to play, and they've just bought into what we're trying to do now with Cody and I. It's our 3rd year here, so that they're finally grasping what we're doing, and I think it'll maybe start to come together a little bit.
Well, you mentioned starting 4 freshmen. You're still very young ball club.
We are, but that junior class now, they've had 2 years of starting, so they're no longer young. And they've really helped the younger ones come along. So that helped this summer, all of them blending together. And all of them play soccer together, too. So they've been together now for 2 sports, so that helps as well.
Well, Coach, we're looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a great season. There's a lot of nice basketball players.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was watching these games, and man, it's just top to bottom. It's going to be night in, night out.
Well, what we've talked about, Lion, if the first two teams tonight were in fifth place teams, realistically, I don't know if they are or aren't, but you compare those to most of the non-league competition we see. This league, we're going to have a lot of fun this year.
That's what I said that in our interview with the paper the other day. I said, we're going to have to come, you're not going to be taking no nights off. It's every night you're going to have to come ready to play.
Coach Jennifer Blue joins us here with the Fairfield Lady Lions. We'll be right back. More stats and the like after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
Are you hungry for a deal that really delivers? Snappy Tomato Pizza's got you covered. Right now, grab a large one-topping pizza and a refreshing 2-liter of Pepsi for just $12.99. That's dinner made easy and delicious. Order online at snappytomato.com or make it even easier. Download the Snappy app and fresh hot pizza is just a tap away. Snappy Tomato Pizza, fresh, hot, snappy.
Snappy delivery.
Get red-hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Berry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy 1.9% APR financing on a brand-new 2026 Chevrolet Traverse. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days when they finance with GM Financial. Offer ends December 1st. Also stop in and enjoy Black Friday doorbusters for service and parts. Call 937-544-2331 or check out Berry's full selection online at berrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Better right off the bat.
It's having coached a lot in Mason County or in Kentucky. This whole thing is very different over here than it is on that side of the river, isn't it?
Right. Yep. Because we don't really have a league. We have the district teams, but you just play them. You're not playing for something like over here. You're playing for something, win on the small schools or large schools. So that's what I like about that. You got a league, and then that's 13 games. Then you got your other 9 games you can schedule with other teams. But I'm telling you, I think this SHAC is going to be super strong from top to bottom.
I just talked to Jennifer about it. You look at the 5th place teams tonight. If that's bad basketball.
that's what I'm saying. I think you got the top 3 or 4, and then those bottom 6, if there's such a thing. There's no easy game. I mean, you better be ready to play every game.
Well, your team brought a lot of energy tonight. Of course, you guys weren't not showing much, kind of on purpose, right? But you got the Player of the Year on your team.
Right.
You got some really nice young ones, especially ball handlers, right?
Exactly. And that's again, having Rock back and Brooklyn and Callie are seniors, and that senior leadership, and then they've been 4-year players here at Ripley, and you can't ask for any more than that to have seniors. But and then the juniors and seniors juniors and sophomores have come in and worked hard, and then you sprinkle in these freshmen, and this is again our 3rd year here at Ripley, and I think we're going to be faster than we have in these first 2 years. So I'm hoping to get out and run a little bit more.
Well, I was going to say, you showed a little more transition tonight.
Yeah.
Wilkins has a tendency to lean that way, doesn't he?
Yes, she does. Oh, yeah. If we're not putting pressure on teams and backing up in his own, that's not helping her one bit, because she is just such a little gnat that wants to eat you up. And we, like I said, we got some other quick players now. It's gotten quicker, and we'll be doing a lot more of that this year. Not giving a scouting report out, but that's our plans anyway.
Well, Coach, we're looking forward to it because, again, the level of basketball is so good this year. It's just going to – and look at the crowd here. I mean, this is girls basketball, right?
Yes, this is girls basketball. And you know what? Girls basketball now is a lot better than it was when we talked about 20 years ago. I love it. I love the run and gun, and And of course, I don't like shooting threes. I don't know if you noticed that or not. We hate shooting threes.
and girls aren't timid anymore, are they?
Oh no, an open shot's a good shot. I mean, and I've always said since I've coached girls, I would rather shoot maybe a shot that's not real great before I turn the ball over. At least get a shot on the bucket. But and if we could, Don, I want to shout out to my brother-in-law Jimmy. He's sitting in the hospital watching you all live.
Is he watching and listening?
He's watching us live, and then we are holding on to hope that he'll be back.
Well, I mentioned him, and our thoughts and prayers, of course.
Thank you, Don.
And get him well back and watch his girl play basketball.
I need him because I'm a lot better when Jimmy Campbell's over there on the bench. He makes me look good. Thank you, Don.
Thank you so much.
Good luck. Thank you all.
Hey,
appreciate
thanks
everything
for the
you do.
hospitality. We appreciate you having us here at Ripley.
Appreciate you all.
Thank you. Rabbit Littleton joins us here on the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented with CMT Components and C103.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Looking for something special? The Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn is your go-to spot for all things beautiful and unique. From home decor to holiday gifts, we have something for everyone. Stop in at 1365 Coon Hill Road in Winchester. Open 7 days a week. For more information, you can call 513-515-0084. That's the Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn. Shop small, find something unforgettable.
2, 1.
Welcome back. We keep moving along here between halves of basketball. Here's Brett again with individual and team stats.
Nice interviews there, Don, with Coach Blue and also Coach Littleton. It was fun to hear. Now, we've already gone over the Ripley Lady Jays from that third preview game. Let's now look at the Fairfield Lady Lions. Victorious 31-24 over a very nice Ripley Lady Jays ball club. For the Fairfield Lions, first quarter, they shot 4 for 7 from the field, 57%, 0 for 2 from beyond the arc, but they had a 4-point lead, 17-13 at the first quarter break. In the second quarter, Fairfield much more efficient in shooting, 6 for 10 from the field, 60%, 2 for 4 from beyond the arc, 50% overall in that first half. 10 for 17, 59% from the field, 2 for 6 from beyond the arc. You got that. We don't need a calculator, 33%. The Fairfield Lions won 31-24. From the free throw line, pretty good shooting, 9 for 14, 64%. Now they had a total of 8 different players get in the scoring column. It was Vivian Henninger. She had 1 point, went 1 for 2 from the free throw line, made one, hadn't had one foul as well. Then we had Isabella Hutt. She had a total, or Hale, excuse me, Isabella Hale. I did that twice. She had 2 points on the evening. Also, Riley Quickle had 2 points, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Next, we had Ms. Corinne Toll, 2 points, also 2 fouls. Then we had a couple players with 3 points, that being Landon Hodson. She had 3 points, 1 foul. Bria Faber had 3 points, went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Then we go into 8 points for Ms. Paisley Stallhut, and she did an outstanding job at the end of that first quarter and as well in that second quarter. But again, 8 points overall, played very hard, 3 for 4 from the free throw line. And your leading scorer, Mary Jackson, 10 points. She was impressive, had 4 points first quarter, came back out, had 6 points second quarter, finished with 10, 2 for 4 from the free throw line. She committed 1 foul. Again, your Lady Lions victorious 31-24.
Why don't we go ahead and do the rosters for both ball clubs, if we could, please, Brett.
Very well. We'll go ahead and start with the Eastern Lady Warriors. The Eastern Lady Warriors, they are going to have a total of 15 players on their roster, the maximum, 4 seniors, 4 juniors, 2 sophomores, 5 freshmen. It's number 1, Kinsey Daly, a 5-foot sophomore. Vivian Grimes, 5'5". She's a senior. It can't be. She can't be a senior already, but she'll be wearing the 5 jersey. Number 10, Olivia Uhl. She's 5'4". She is a junior. A freshman at 5'7" is number 11, Avery Tabor. 12, that's Alyssa Johnson. She's 5'8". She's a senior. A freshman at 5'3", Kinley Cluxton, wearing the 14 jersey. 15, Sophia Uhl. She's 5'7". She is a sophomore. Addie Hauke, 5'8". She is a junior, wears the 20 jersey. 21 is Natalie Slack, a 5'2" freshman. Rayleigh Brummett, a 5'8" senior, wears the 24 jersey. 32 is Alyssa Fisher, a 5'2" junior. A 5'8" junior, that's Charlie Hauke. She wears the 40 jersey. 41 is Madison Dyer, a 5'10" senior. Shyla McNeary, she's 6'2". She's a freshman, wearing the 42 jersey. And 43, rounding out this roster, is Bentley Burns, a 5'11" freshman. The head coach, Mr. Kevin Pickerel, the assisted by, listen to this assistant group, Chris Coleman, Debbie Forsyth, Tori Utter, and the athletic directors, Mr. Jared Jodry, the principal, Kara Pinkerton, and the superintendent, Mr. Jordan Michael. We'll go ahead and look at the Whiteoak Lady Cats. They're going to carry 14 on their roster, 3 seniors, 2 juniors, 4 sophomores, 5 freshmen. It's number 1, Savannah Ferguson, a 5'11" senior. A 5'5" senior, that's Madeline Conrad. She'll wear the 2 jersey. 3 is Kyra Boyd, a 5'9" senior. 4, Miley Walker, a 5'6" junior. A 5'7" junior is number 5, Chanel Captain. 10, Marley Parsons, a 5'2" freshman. A 5'5" sophomore is number 11, Jillian Lucas. 13, that's Dinah Ames, 5'10". She is a sophomore. Another sophomore at 5'8", that's number 14, Peyton Gobin. 15, Jada Combs, a 5'10" sophomore. A 5'7" freshman is number 22, Taylin Shriver. Number 23 is Avia Captain, 5'7" freshman. Ella Howard, a 5'4" freshman. She'll wear the 24 jersey. Rounding out this roster is another freshman, 5'11", number 34, Libby Webster. They are coached by Mr. Tyrell Cumberland. He's assisted by J.C. Captain, Nathan Rutledge, and Anthony Price, and as well as Colton Hunter. The athletic director is Maya Call, the principal, J.P. Ghosh, and the superintendent, Mr. Jason Isles.
Thank you much, Brett. We'll be right back after this on Good Guys Radio, TV, and C103.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
Do your parents know?
No, let's hope they don't find out.
We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
let's finish things up. How about that?
We'll do the starters?
Let's do that.
Let's do it. Let's go with the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats. They're going to start 1 senior, 1 junior, 2 sophomores, and a freshman. It's number 3, Kyra Boyd. She's 5'9". She is a senior. Number 4, Miley Walker, a 5'6" junior. 11, Jillian Lucas, a 5'5" sophomore. 13, Dinah Ames, a 5'10" sophomore. And 24, Ella Howard, a 5'4" freshman. For the Eastern Lady Warriors, we're going to start 2 seniors, a junior, and 2 sophomores. They will be number 1, Kinsey Daly, a 5' sophomore. Number 5, Vivian Grimes, a 5'5" senior. 12, Alyssa Johnson, a 5'8" senior. 15, Sophia Yule, she's 5'7", she's a sophomore. And number 40, Charlie Hauke, a 5'8" junior.
And an interesting side note, Charlie Hauke, a transfer from Whiteoak, starting against her former team, and several transfers from Hillsboro on the Whiteoak team. And they're about to jump things center court. That's not Yule. I'll get this straight. Dinah Ames controls the tip. As back out top, they'll swing it off right side to Boyd. Kyra Boyd, a senior, had a stellar career at Hillsboro already, is expected to really light things up here in the SHAC. It'll be fun to watch her. Dribbling in off the left side is Ames. The shot up, no good. It's partially blocked. She puts it back up. It's missed. And then there's a scrum on the floor. It'll be a held ball. It'll go the way of Eastern.
2 shots up by the Lady Cats. Neither would drop. We have no score in this game. Our referees for this 4th game will be Mr. Joey Darnell, J.R. Moberly, and also Dan Croy.
New coach in the league. One of the only ones. We didn't have many changes this year. Actually, very minimal. Terrell Cumberland, first year coaching in the league. First year as a varsity coach in high school basketball. A lot of expectations. As Grimes with the basketball. They go right side. Shot put up, partially blocked. That was Johnson on the shot. Couldn't see who blocked that one. Out of bounds it goes, but it'll be Whiteoak basketball. Terrell, most notably known as a teacher of basketball. For many years now has given private lessons on the art of basketball. A lot of the kids in the league have actually taken lessons from Terrell Cumberland. Brett, it'll be interesting to see how that translates into being a head coach.
It will. That foul's going to be called on Vivian Grimes. She wears I had her down as 5. She wears actually a 0.
And preseason we're known for lots of changes around. Yes. As begin, Eastern has black and white rosters, white jerseys is what we have going on here, Brett. Can't tell you how much we like that concept. Shot put up from the right side, and I did not see who it was. I think it might have been Kira Boyd.
That was number 3, Kira Boyd.
Yes. As now, Yule gets it. Then they go right side. We'll have to correct that as we can. Shot put up by Johnson. It's up and good, and Eastern ties it at 2 apiece. Back we come. Little stutter step outside Howard. Then they go right side for a shot. No good. Boyd cleans it up but can't get it to stay down. As rebound back down into the hands of Grimes. Grimes, one of only 2 seniors on the Eastern Ball Club. I should say one of 4 seniors on the Eastern Ball Club. Shot up off the left wing. Misses. That was by Hauke. And we'll get a held ball. Are we having fun yet, Caleb?
I failed you one time tonight. I failed you. All night long, I was trying to be perfect, and I failed you one time, buddy.
You didn't fail us. No. It's tough when the coaches hand us 2 different rosters, right? As with the basketball. Is that a problem, you think?
No. You just got to work with what you're given.
Vivian Grimes now has picked up her 2nd foul.
She always did play tight defense.
She does.
Now Boyd will get the basketball out top here. She'll dribble right, crossover dribble, shot from out top. It's up, no good. Rebound back out to Boyd. And she's one of those players, Brett. You don't have to see her play. You know she plays, doesn't she?
She does play.
She's going to be pretty special.
I believe they called that foul on Sophia Yule. They did. That's her first, team's 4th.
5 minutes, 51 seconds to go in our first quarter. The score tied at 2-2. Foul shot off the back of the rim. And we're starting out again, Brett. This is not high scoring yet.
Not
of
high
course,
scoring
we're
yet.
early.
Jillian Lucas at the free throw line. She misses the first of the 2 free throws.
Foul shot up and good. All you West Union fans, interesting. Jillian Lucas, that should be a name you'll mark on your memory bank. Her mom, maiden name McClanahan. Susie was quite a basketball player from West Union, and that's Jillian's mother.
Yes, she was. She's a good coach, too.
Yes, Susie was coach for a while at Whiteoak, and expectations pretty good for Jillian as well. And there'll be a travel call. The ball goes back the way of Whiteoak. .5:39 to go in our first quarter. Everything's kind of quieted down a little bit. What's that about?
I think people are so cold they can't move right now. It's pretty windy in this place, man.
Yes. Off the left side. Basketball to Ames. Shot misses. Rebound saved in. Nice job on the part of Lucas.
Wow.
Good hustle.
Was that great hustle? Everybody giving up on the play. Most players walking away. She throws it back off an Eastern player, saves the ball for Whiteoak.
Whiteoak will put the ball in play now, and it comes to Lucas. And again, it's lost away. This time it will be off of Lucas, though, so it'll be a turnover.
Charlie Hauke, what about those hands to make that turnover for Whiteoak? Nice job.
Tough way for Charlie to start the season, coming back playing against her teammates, her friends, former teammates, I should say. Dribbling out top is Grimes. Looking at Ewell, goes right side over there to Johnson instead. Back to Ewell. 3 up, no. Rebound Johnson. Little step through, puts it up and in, off the glass. And we have a score of 4-3 with Eastern in the lead.
Alyssa Johnson with all points for the Eastern Lady Warriors with 4.
4:52 to go in our first quarter. Again, ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We will talk to Coach Kevin Pickrell as well as Terrell Cumberland following this half of basketball. We only have one half left. It's the North Adams Lady Green Devils. They finished in first place last year in Division I. They are picked in preseason polls to finish first this year versus the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, who also finished in first last year in Division II, and they are picked to finish first in Division II as well. Interestingly enough, Brett, this White Oak team is the only team that handed Fayetteville a loss last year. And when you talk to the Fayetteville folks, they tell you, boy, they want to play that game again this year. We're tied at 4-4 now.
Alyssa Johnson hits one of the 2 free throws there. We also have a couple players in for the White Oak Lady Wildcats. Libby Webster, a 5'11" sophomore or freshman, checks in. Oh. And then also Chanel Captain checks in as well.
Excuse me. As Olivia Ewell just dropped a big-time 3. We'll be right back. Timeout after this here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
There comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted best of the best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union.
Ewell for the Eastern Lady Warriors. She'll hand it off there to Fisher. Fisher, interesting enough, a player that originally played last year for Ripley, and she is now playing for Eastern. So as we said, several players transferring, and interesting enough, it's a 5-second count against Eastern. Interesting enough, Brett, the transfers were all among these 2 teams.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting?
That's very interesting. Hey, Eastern out of that timeout, several substitutions, in fact, wholehearted substitutions. We have Alyssa Fisher into the game now, Olivia Ewell, Addie Hauke, Rayleigh Brummett, as well as Madison Dyer.
I don't know, Caleb. I think these transfers have made a big difference on both these teams. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, both coaches very well reputable anyways, and you add some good transfers in there. It should make for a very fun basketball game here.
Is this helping with your pregame report show coming up? Watching this.
If I would not have come tonight, my picks for the beginning of the season would have been all wrong.
Addie Hauke, another Whiteoak girl, playing for Eastern, drops the three.
Left-hander, hit it from the right wing. That's her first 3 points.
How would your picks have been altered? It's driving in, shot off the right side,
wow.
no good. Rebound put back off the left side. That's Captain. Rebound fought for underneath, and we'll get a travel called against the Whiteoak Lady Cats.
How about the hops on Chanel Captain?
Yeah.
5'7" junior. Impressive.
This is fun. 3:21 to go in our first quarter of this half of basketball.
I feel like we ought to pay to come in now if we got to see this kind of basketball.
Take it easy. Take it easy. You got to remember how many games I do. In off the right side with a layup, up and in. And
Libby Webster. Another turnover by Eastern. Shot put up by Ella Howard. No good. We're going to have a foul. Recovery foul. The foul's going to be called on Chanel Captain. That's her first.
2:53 to go in our first quarter of this half of basketball. As again we shuffle. Everything's so interesting in preview because the numbers on the uniforms seemingly end up being different. I don't know if they switch in the locker rooms or what they do, but it can be a challenge. Fortunately, we know a lot of them.
Going to be a reach in on Kyra Boyd. That's her first foul. Team second.
2:46 to go in the first quarter.
Our first in the preview. It's our first where the coach wants to talk to the referees about this.
Is that the first one?
That's the first one we see.
Oh, somebody takes a tumble over there. This is physical now. That was Addie Hauke taking a bit of a tumble over on the other side. And it was not, I don't think anybody shoved her. I think she tripped. But anyway, all night these games have been physical. Pass inside to Fisher. Fisher, crossover out top, dribbles the paint, bounce pass goes right side, then go far corner to Hauke, shot up, nope, rebound down underneath. And out we'll go with the basketball, Webster. And the other thing I mentioned earlier, Brett, we have a lot more height in the league this year as you see the substitution there in Shyla Menery. She's pretty good size, pretty tall girl, isn't she?
She is. In fact, she's. They don't have her height listed here, but what would you guess? 6'1" at least?
What do you think, Caleb? 6'1"? Maybe even 6'2"?
I thought I wrote it down.
Also into the game is Bentley Burns, a freshman.
Caleb's having a tough half of basketball here.
Did they add libations to the
I don't know.
to the guest room where you get the food? What's going on, man?
What were you doing out there, Caleb?
Oh, that's the black sheet. Yeah, we switched the rosters, so I didn't write it on that sheet. Remember, that's the Eastern roster, so we switched the rosters, and I didn't write it on the new roster. That's what it is.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
Are you buying that, Brett? Shot up off the right side, no good.
I bet if he looks at that other sheet, there's heights on there.
You see these lines that we'll have to make him walk one of them. That's what we'll do. Minute 55 to go in the first quarter.
That foul is going to be called on Ms. Chanel Captain. That's now her second. Checking in for the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats, that's going to be Peyton Gobin, a 5'8" sophomore.
Where exactly were you, Mr. Rayburn, when you wrote that size down?
Over there in the corner, over there walking into the gym.
Eastern with the lead, 10-6, 1:45 to go in this first quarter of play. We got a steal by Whiteoak by Ms. Captain.
And out ahead, Captain drives in for a layup. It's up and good.
What a nice basket, nice steal.
Make it 10-6 now, or 10-8, excuse me.
That foul's going to be called on Addie Hauke. That's her first, team's sixth.
At the foul line, it'll be Chanel Captain, Chanel a junior. Another one of the transfers from Hillsboro. As the ball loose off the left side, Kara Boyd comes up with it, puts it right up and in. Nice little turnaround jumper.
It was. Nice putback.
10-10 now the score. A minute 31 to go in the first quarter. And remember, yet to come, North Adams versus Fayetteville. All the Fayetteville team, we can see them over on the other side over there. As a shot out off the wing, no good. Rebound. Minery was fighting with Captain. Who gets up with it? Oh, out they'll come with it. Ella Howard. Ahead left side to Boyd. Look at that power. As the shot is missed, though, out it'll come now to Ewell. That's Olivia. There's both Olivia and Sophia on the team.
In the backcourt, they're going to call that foul on Rayleigh Brummett. Her first. Some more substitutions. We have Ms. Grimes checking back in, Vivian Grimes, as well as Kinsey Daly. Also back in is going to be Sophia Ewell, all those players for the Eastern Lady Warriors.
I know what it is, Caleb. It's past your bedtime. It's getting late. Right?
That probably is true. I forgot my phone in the car. Couldn't tell you what time it is.
Uh-oh. As almost a steal. Good recovery there by Burns. Left side, Ewell, and back out will come once again. And a shot up, Grimes on the rebound. You know, Grimes is one of those players, she misses a three, but put back Minery, no. Out of bounds it goes, it'll be Eastern ball. But you know, Grimes always has been one of those players that just happens to end up where the ball is.
Yeah, if you want to know where the ball is, look for Vivian Grimes, because she's always around that ball. Dinah Ames going to check back in for the Whiteoak Lady Cats. She'll be replacing Libby Webster.
39.8 seconds to go. They get it to Minery. She puts it up and misses the shot. Stick back, no good. Rebound down to the. Who comes up with it? Surprise, surprise. Boyd has the basketball. Kyra drives in. A shot from the elbow up and in. Kyra can play on my team anytime she wants.
Real deal. 4 points now for Ms. Kyra Boyd.
And we're down to 18 seconds to go here in this first quarter. We still have one let to come here.
You built up Miss Boyd before the game, and she has delivered on what you said.
I think so.
Yes, sir, I agree.
Boyd at the midcourt. Just taking your time here to let the clock run down for that last shot. Working against Grimes. That's a good matchup. Grimes works really hard at defense. She dishes it right side there to Gobin. Gobin shot no good. We'll end the quarter. We're back. Second quarter up next here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
30, 40 years from now, when they say Morristown, they're going to say, oh yeah, that was the best tire place in the world. My favorite part of Chuck Wade Tire is somebody come up to me and say, hey, are you Chuck Wade? I go, yeah. Man, my tires, I got my tires out for you. Them things were the best. They rode smooth. They last us a long time, and you really got it right, Chuck. And I just want to thank you, and I send my family and all my relation to you because you guys did me a super job.
Don't wait. Save a buck with Chuck.
Fluids down there in front of the Eastern bench.
I'm not sure. I guess they're going to, they're going to play basketball. Coach Kevin Pickrell down there. I don't know. Whatever. Kyra Boyd has the ball off the screen. Couple of crossover dribbles, feeds it out ahead to Captain. Bounce pass back over. It comes now to Boyd. She'll drive in for a runner, misses a shot, puts it back. Nope, rebound back out. Ewell. That's Sophia. Sophia driving left side, runner no good. Rebound, back down it comes. There's a scramble on the floor. It'll be a held ball. The ball will go the way of Eastern.
Both teams with 14 field goal attempts in that first quarter into the game for the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats will be Jillian Lucas, 5'5" sophomore. She comes in with 4 points already in the game.
It's hard to believe she's only a sophomore. Seems like she's played forever.
Yeah.
That's a compliment, by the way. We don't often see sophomores we would ever say that about, right?
I can remember when Vivian Grimes was going to be born, and now she's a senior in high school. That's crazy.
As we'll have a foul called.
That foul's going to be called on Jillian Lucas just into the game. She picks up her foul.
7:32 to go in the second quarter.
On the free throw line, Sophia Ewell, and she has 3 points on a nice three-pointer in that first quarter.
As first foul shot, good-looking foul shot, up
Yes.
and in. That'll pull her team back within one.
Sophia was always instant offense last year when she came into the game. She's continued on this year. She misses the second of the 2 free throws.
And Boyd again brings the ball down. She'll swing it far right side to Lucas. Lucas for a three. Hops off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound is fought for. We'll get a foul. Going to the foul line, I think they'll send her to the foul line. No, they're going to say it's a possession foul.
Kinsey Daly's going to pick up that foul. That's now her second. I tell you what, if you're going to face this Whiteoak Wildcat ball club, Lady Cats, you better be working on boxing out because, man, they crash the boards.
They do that. Boyd off the right side takes it to the lane. No. Rebound, and they're going to say she fouled to get that rebound, I believe.
Over the back, yep.
But you know what? If I'm a coach, I don't mind that foul because that was just a good aggressive attempt to get the basketball.
I agree. That foul called on Ms. Boyd. Back into the game is going to be Miley Walker for the Whiteoak Lady Cats, 5'6" junior, Ms. Walker is.
And Grimes will bring the ball down the floor for the Lady Warriors. Picked up out top there by Captain. Ewell off the left side, feeds it over there this side to Johnson. Johnson early in this quarter played good basketball. And all the teams during these previews, by the way, rotate everybody through. You're not necessarily ever going to see the starting five together. And we'll have another turnover as a travel is called.
Both teams doing a pretty good job protecting the ball. Only 3 turnovers for each ball club in this preview game. 12-11 is the score. The Whiteoak Lady Cats are on top of the Eastern Lady Warriors. 6:39 to go in the game.
And I believe that was a travel called, I guess.
You are correct.
6:37 again to go. Grimes again matched up against Captain. That's an interesting matchup. Johnson has the ball taken away. Back the other way is Faber. She drives in off the left side, up and in. 14-11 now. Whiteoak on top. Grimes. Bounce pass to Ewell. Ewell, little shot off the left side. Nope. Johnson with the rebound. Bounce pass back to Grimes. Grimes at the elbow. Tries a step through, and she will be called again with the travel. You know, previews, I think that's a perfect example right there. The kids try so much, maybe before they're ready to.
Yeah. Alyssa Fisher's going to check back into the game as well as Olivia Ewell for the Eastern Lady Warriors.
Caleb, you think the kids look forward to these? I think they like them. What do you think?
Every year it's a chance to get out and play in front of the SHAC team, so I think they'll have a good time with it.
As a little half hook off the left side there by Drury. Now back we go, Ewell. Ewell bounce pass left side to Ewell. And a shot, no. Rebound fought for. Nice hustle on the part of Johnson to Fisher. Back it goes to Ewell for a three. That was Olivia. Shot no good. Rebound down underneath. We'll get a foul called as Faber came down with it. But a foul called against Eastern.
That foul is going to be called on Alyssa Johnson. But I tell you what, that's one that they'll take as well. That was just great hustle. That's her second foul into the game for the Eastern Lady Warriors. That's going to be Madison Dyer. She's a senior.
5:33 to go in our half of basketball. Up next, the North Adams Lady Green Devils. Has a steal of the basketball out ahead. Sophia Ewell under pressure. Nice little pivot off her foot. Up and in it goes.
Beautiful move.
Make it 14-13 as once again Eastern back within one and a steal of the ball. Back will go Ewell. Ewell ahead, driving in. Sophia up and in it goes.
4 quick points for Sophia Ewell. 8 overall. Sorry.
You're right. 15-14 now the score as Eastern takes the lead with 4:57 to go in our first quarter. Excuse me, first half. See, I'm wanting this to go 4 quarters. I would like to see this matchup for 4 quarters.
The kind of ball we've seen, yes.
Shot missed off the side. Rebound down there, Fisher.
At concerts, Don, people pull their lighters out. You might do that and see if they'll come back out and play some more.
You think they'll do an encore?
Yeah, give it a shot, man.
Oh, she had a little extra step there. And they called it. And it's interesting, too, you watch some of these kids a little winded, right?
They are. For the Whiteoak Lady Cats, they're going to be sending into this game Kyra Boyd. She's back in. We also have back in Libby Webster. Avia Captain checks into the game as well, and then Jada Combs.
I'm embarrassed to admit, I keep forgetting there's a scoreboard up in the top of the ceiling. Here's a shot from the left side. Up and in. Addie Hauke buries a triple and makes it 18-14 Eastern.
Addie's second three-pointer. She has 6 points in the game.
And on the left side, Combs gets a touch. Now underneath, the missed shot comes up.
Brady Brumman's going to come back into the game for the Eastern Lady Warriors. Sophia Ewell, who's just giving them some great minutes here. She gets a little breather.
And in the basketball comes now to Webster. Webster says, "You're not going to guard me, I'll drop a three."
Yes, they
and
backed off.
My little step back three makes it 18-17, 18-16. They gave her a 2. As now with the ball there, it's Dyer. Now top to Brummett. Hauke again. Can she do it? No. High off the back. Rebound. Nice rebound there on the hands of Webster. Webster driving in. Finds the chaser, but the ball goes out of bounds. They'll say Whiteoak keeps it.
Outstanding ball. She drew the defender to her, got a nice pass, but then there was a great drop on defense.
Okay,
Here?
I apologize. Yeah,
Okay, you got 5 seconds.
we're good.
You want another one or not?
No. Give it back.
Okay. All right, you're back in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back. I apologize, folks. A little technical difficulty there. And the score now 18-16. Eastern leads Whiteoak. We're down to 3 minutes to go in this final quarter here of SHAC preview basketball between Eastern and Whiteoak.
A couple substitutions in. Savannah Ferguson's going to check in for the Lady Cats, also checking in for the Lady Warriors. That's going to be Avery Tabor. Avery's a freshman.
Whiteoak with the basketball, will put in play underneath their own basket. Boyd for a 3. No. Rebound down, and Eastern with it. Hauke, but she stripped to the ball, and then there will be a travel called back. And that'll be Eastern basketball again. You know, Caleb, I don't see as many North Adams fans as I thought I might see here. What do you think?
Well, that's because they're listening to this awesome broadcast and they know we're a little behind.
Fisher pulls up, top of the key, drops the 3 for the Lady Warriors.
I'm not sure what we should say to that, Caleb, other than sure. Boyd off the, look at that little half hook. Oh my.
6 points now, Kyra Boyd. Nice move, left hand.
21-18. As with the ball out top now, it's Fisher. Over the left side there to back out to Brummett. Now to Hauke again. Hauke off the left side, working against Parsons. To Fisher, just inside the arc, no. Rebound Hauke, little follow-up, no. Rebound down underneath, out of there with the basketball. It's Cannon. Out off the left wing. Addison Cannon, by the way, only a sophomore. And now Boyd for a three again. Nope, rebound down underneath Fisher. Fisher driving ahead. Under pressure, puts a shot up, no. Rebound back out, it'll come. With the ball, it's Tabor. Gets loose, Hauke has it. Down to a minute 30. Scores 21-18. It is Eastern leading Whiteoak. Bounce pass to Brummett. She'll do a turnaround three up and in. Nope, that was just a two. Excuse me, Brett.
No problem. Rayleigh Brummett. She drops two.
23-18 as everybody's getting into the act here between Whiteoak and Eastern. This is the lowest scoring half we've had all night. Isn't that interesting?
Yes, that's true. But it's probably been the most intense defense both sides as well.
Will they give her continuation as Boyd hits the two?
That'd be an NBA contract if they.
I was going to say, nope.
Nope, they're going to waving off that basket. Addie Hauke is going to pick up that foul, her second. Going to the free throw line will be Ms. Kyra Boyd.
55.1 seconds to go in our final quarter between these two.
In for Whiteoak, that's going to be Ella Howard. In for the Eastern Lady Warriors, that's going to be Natalie Slack, Kinley Cluxton, as well as Ms. Bentley Burns.
23-20 is the score. And there's those referee, that area for the referees. Foul shot is missed. Eastern comes out with it. Fisher has it. Fisher, couple crossovers, goes right side. Nice entry pass in front to Johnson. Johnson loses it away, though. And there'll be a held ball call. That's a break for Johnson. And I said Johnson. That was actually Burns. I'm sorry. Fisher will now put it in play. Looking, bounce pass, bounces it off the foot of a Whiteoak player. 44.2 seconds to go, and we have a three-point ball game. Coach Kevin Pickrell right here in front of us. Not sure, we went silent, folks, because we're sitting here watching the conversation. Can't hear it beside us between Jeff Naylor and the referee. Jeff running the scoreboard. I'm not sure what that was about.
Shyla McNeary checks in during that discussion for the Eastern Lady Warriors. Also back in Chanel Captain for the Lady Wildcats.
I like that name, by the way, Chanel Captain. That's a cool name.
It is a cool name.
And folks, what we do is all season long, every year, we pick out cool names, ones we like especially well. And that's an interesting one to start the season. 41 seconds to go.
Bentley Burns picks up the foul for the Eastern Lady Warriors. Into the game is going to be Jillian Lucas for Whiteoak. Also going to check into the game is going to be Dinah Ames for the Lady Wildcats.
Now, I have to mention all you fans out there, if you don't know the rules, but all of these players as well. We'll finish that in a moment. We'll be right back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, Our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Bachelor Tractor.
Their community. Find a good reason to go in and say hi to them and thank them for their support. We return to action here, 40 seconds to go in the half. Kyra Boyd will bring it up the floor for Whiteoak. She'll push it off the right side, a three-shot up, no good. That was Ella Howard. Rebound fought for underneath there. Chanel Captain has it. She'll drive to the paint, has the ball lost away. Back the other way we go, Slack. Slack dribbles ahead, tries to feed it in there to Minery, but the ball's lost away. And who's going to end up with it? How many times did that ball change hands? As it changes it again, and back we go, and we got timeout Whiteoak. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Creating a memorial to honor a lost loved one is a time-honored tradition. Whether it's a graveside monument, a cremation monument, or a pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process, from concept to completion. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles, and online at peeblesmonument.com. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
Whiteoak with the ball. It's Howard. Back right here in front of us. It comes here to Lucas. Now a three-shot off the corner. Boyd, she misses it. It'll be Eastern winning it. 23-20 the final score. Up next, North Adams versus Fayetteville. We're back. ACRMC Coaches Comment Show between our halves as well. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
We have unbeatable prices on everyday items at Siemens' newest discount store. Located in the old Family Dollar building, CR Deals is packed with great deals on a wide range of products, from household goods to seasonal surprises and much more. Don't miss out on savings your wallet will love. That's CR Deals in Seaman, Ohio. And don't forget to follow CR Deals on Facebook for all the latest arrivals and special promotions. CR Deals, big savings every day.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
At Eastern, we're one district with one culture. We celebrate the legends of our rich history, and our past carves the course for our future. Our legacy isn't just something we honor, it's something we build. Eastern, rooted in tradition, powered by pride.
And a lot more. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve. That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
We come back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it's previews, girls previews from Ripley High School. It's GoodGuysRadioTV.com. That's where you can go watch this broadcast. I'm Don Bowles along with Brett Spencer. And speaking of the illustrious, inimitable, one and only, Mr. Brett Spencer, he has stats for one of the ball clubs, don't you?
We're going to look at, I've got it for both of them.
I don't know, well.
Yeah, I think it's only fair that we do stats for both of them.
Well, but I was going to say the numbers and the things the way we had them, who knows, right?
Yeah, it was kind of a tough start there. But
well, let's hear from one of them. How about that?
Let's look at the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats. They led at the end of the first quarter by 2, 12-10. Ultimately fell to the Eastern Lady Warriors 23-20. Whiteoak Lady Wildcats in that first quarter shot 5 for 14 from the field, 36%. They went 0 for 2 from beyond the arc. They went 4 for 13 in the second quarter, 31% from the field, 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. Overall in that first half, 9 for 27 from the field, 33%, 0 for 6 from beyond the arc. Again, that first quarter score was Whiteoak 12, Eastern 10. Eastern then turned that around in that second quarter, and they ultimately won 23-20. From the free throw line, Lady Cats, they like that 33% number. They went 2 for 6 from the free throw line as well, that being 33%. They had a total of 5 different players get in the scoring column. Chanel Captain, she had 2 points, went 0 for 1 from the free throw line. She also committed 2 fouls. Dinah Ames, she had a nice two-pointer there in that second quarter. Then we had Libby Webster, a 5'11" freshman. She had 4 points in the game. Jillian Lucas, she had 4 points, went 2 for 4 from the free throw line. She had 1 foul, and then the leading scorer was Ms. Kyra Boyd, 8 points, 0 for 1 from the free throw line. She committed 3 fouls. Again, the final score 23-20, Eastern Lady Warriors over top of the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats.
And we'll be right back with the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Coach Kevin Pickrell joining us right after this here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit southernohioretrofoam.com for more information.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say, good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Back, folks. Welcome to our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, Coach Kevin Pickrell with the Eastern Lady Warriors Ball Club. Coach, that was a bit of a physical half of basketball.
Yeah, definitely. We knew when we seen that matchup there last week that this would bring some intensity for multiple reasons. But kids play hard. They had fun. Whiteoak played really hard. We played hard, I thought. So, you know, when you get both teams playing hard, it's going to be pretty physical out there.
Was it good for your ball club?
Definitely good for. We've had a rough week, rough stretch here. Haven't been playing real well. You just go through times in the preseason that causes you maybe to grow up. It's growing pains, and I felt like we've really struggled this week. To see our kids bounce back tonight and play like that, it was a good effort from our kids.
Well, and you got a lot of kids to play tonight, but I think it also exhibited more for the Eastern fans how deep you can go now. I think you're going to go deeper this year. You're going to have more talent deeper than I think you've had recently.
Yeah, last year we dressed 7 kids, so 7 kids which we dressed all 15 kids in our program tonight. Probably won't do that on a regular basis, but yeah, we can go 10, 8, 9, 10, 11, however deep you want to go. Kids are fun to be around. They work hard. I'm really happy with where my seniors are, though. The leadership they're showing and the maturity. They realize everything's a last. I had one of them walking out telling me, that was my last preview, Coach. And, I don't like seeing any kids leave. You get attached to them, you're used to them, and you know what they're like. And these kids are all great. All 4 of them seniors are really good.
What do you like about your ball club?
One thing you definitely said, the depth, I like that. Our practices are great because we can go so deep. Practices are pretty evenly matched at times. We're going to be able to score it a little better, I think, at times, and other times we still struggle. But defensively, we're getting better. We'll match up with a lot of teams, and we'll give some teams some mismatches. So. Well,
I know the preview is hard to use as a benchmark of any kind, but probably not as defensive oriented this team as maybe at some of years in the past. Is that the key that you have to improve on?
Yeah, we definitely got to improve defensively. Our first 3 scrimmages has really been a struggle. So, I stood on the baseline for a purpose tonight. I wanted to stand down there and watch our help side defense and get after them where they need to be and what they need to be working on. It's growing pains with young kids and kids that's moved in that, same philosophies or different philosophies is still from a different coach. So you got to adjust to that. Like I said, we're growing through it and we're getting better daily.
Well, Coach, we're looking forward to watching a bunch of fun basketball this year.
It's definitely. I mean, I watched Fairfield and Ripley there and Lynchburg earlier, and Peebles scored a lot better than they have been. So Manchester's got some athletes. West Union guard plays great. So, I mean.
Well, and some great individual play and some great young players this year.
Yes, yeah. League's full of young talent, for sure.
Yes. Well, last year we had some great individual play, but I think we have more individual play this year.
Absolutely. I think everybody's got a go-to player this year.
I think so.
That makes it for an interesting night.
Well, and
you got to be ready to guard every night.
You with Minery, everybody's got some height now.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. I mean, she missed some bunnies that I'd like to see her finish. She gets a little stronger, she will. But it's a work in progress, but she's got a great upside, and she's a great kid.
Sure. So, Coach, good luck to you, all right?
John, thanks a lot.
We're going to see you.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Coach Kevin Pickrell joins us here, the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back and continue after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
Are you hungry for a deal that really delivers? Snappy Tomato Pizza's got you covered. Right now, grab a large one-topping pizza and a refreshing 2-liter of Pepsi for just $12.99. That's dinner made easy and delicious. Order online at snappytomato.com or make it even easier. Download the Snappy app and fresh hot pizza is just a tap away. Snappy Tomato Pizza, fresh, hot, snappy.
Snappy delivery.
Get red hot deals with the Black Friday warm-up event at Berry Chevrolet. Well-qualified buyers can enjoy 1.9% APR financing on a brand new 2026 Chevrolet Traverse. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days when they finance with GM Financial. Offer ends December 1st. Also stop in and enjoy Black Friday doorbusters for service and parts. Call 937-544-2331 or check out Berry's full selection online at berrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about what happened earlier this evening as we await the arrival of Coach Terrell Cumberland. And that includes our first half tonight at 5 p.m. It was West Union versus Manchester. West Union won that one 28-19. In the second half, we had Lynchburg Clay versus Peebles. What a matchup that was. 34-32. Lynchburg Clay wins it. In our third half of basketball, well, Fairfield won that one 31-24. And, of course, the one that is just completed here, it was Eastern 23 and Whiteoak 20, an interestingly low-scoring game. Whiteoak Lady Cats under new coach Terrell Cumberland, and we'll have his arrival in just a few moments. We still have our individual and team stats, and we have both rosters yet to cover here. As Brett Spencer will rejoin us, I see Coach Terrell Cumberland joining on his way over. Want to remind you, we start basketball broadcast Eastern at Lynchburg Clay. That should be fun on the 24th. That's a week from Tuesday at Lynchburg Clay, and then Fairfield at Fayetteville. What a matchup that will be, and that'll be week after next. So make sure you stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Joining me will be Coach Terrell Cumberland right after this here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, it's ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me for the first time ever, Coach Terrell Cumberland with the Whiteoak Cats. Welcome, Coach.
Hey, appreciate you having me.
Well, what do you think, your first preview, what do you think of that?
It was interesting. It was fun.
You don't want to show anything.
No, we didn't run a bit offense, and so my girls were upset. And I went in the locker room and said, why are our heads up? We ran, I said, how many times did we run offense? 0. How many outbounds plays we run? 0. And we lost by 3. We're fine.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Exactly. What do you bring to the Whiteoak Ball Club? What are they going to see different this year from last year?
Hopefully more structured discipline. No knock on teams in the past. I think we could be, even the team we have right now, as you've seen, we gave up a lot of offensive rebounds. Our communication was poor. They ran their flex sets, and we didn't communicate them well, so they got exactly what they wanted, and we just didn't communicate. We communicate that we eliminate some of that, and we eliminate some of their second shots. We're where we need to be.
What do you like about your team so far? When you watched them tonight, of course, you're not running sets, you're not running organized, but what did you like that they did tonight?
The energy. They brought energy. I thought the physicality could have been better, but I really thought our energy and effort was there, especially in the beginning. I think there was a few plays where they dropped their heads a little bit, and we got to get better at that.
Thoughts about the competition you've seen tonight?
It's going to be stiff. I think if you don't come out and do the small things, you're going to be in for a long night and a dogfight. And, I'd rather not.
Yeah, well, I think you'll probably agree with me. A little more organized than a lot of girls' leagues.
Yes, 100%. And, and most girls will run good sets, and a lot of these coaches are seasoned. A lot of these coaches have been around way longer than I've been around, so they're going to have their ball clubs ready. I don't know how long Rabbit's been here, and you got Pick and Coach Davis, and those guys have tons and tons of experience. So they're going to have their ball clubs ready. So every night we got to bring it.
Well, Coach, I don't think about that often, but we are blessed with a lot of coaches that have been with their own teams for a long time, and that makes a big difference, especially for a guy like you coming into the league and haven't seen their styles and the like. And biggest challenges your team faces this year?
Size, boxing out, physicality. We got to get better at that. It's my job to prepare us to do that, but we got to be more physical because, as you see, North Adams has physical girls. You got, even Fayetteville, they got some size. Everyone has size on us, so we have to bring the physicality and the grit.
Coach, we appreciate you coming by. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Enjoyed having you tonight. Enjoyed watching your ball club. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, I am too. Appreciate you.
All right. Head coach Terrell Cumberland with the Whiteoak Lady Cats. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Brett will finish up with individual and team stats and more. But first this, here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Looking for something special? The Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn is your go-to spot for all things beautiful and unique. From home decor to holiday gifts, we have something for everyone. Stop in at 1365 Coon Hill Road in Winchester. Open 7 days a week. For more information, you can call 513-515-0084. That's the Farmer's Wife and Garden Barn. Shop small, find something unforgettable.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Brett Spencer's got some stats. We have lineups. We have lots more as we prepare for the last half, Brett. I said it. The last half. Can you believe that? Last half of basketball for the night.
Tell you what, this has been one of the best previews I've seen in a long time. The balance of talent on all these squads.
And I know people think we make this up the best level of talent across the board we've ever had in this league.
It's been nice. It's been very, very nice.
Yeah, I mean, we've always got individual, really stellar players who've got individual teams, but this year, this is the best talent I've ever seen, and I've been doing this a long time.
It's very
at least
balanced.
2 or 3 years.
I agree. Every ball club that we've seen, I thought have improved. And of course, we're going to see a couple nice ball clubs right here. Let's look at that last game. Eastern Lady Warriors. We haven't looked at their team and individual stats. Eastern victorious 23-20 over the very talented Whiteoak Lady Wildcats. Now, from the floor, Lady Warriors shot 4 for 14 in that first quarter. 29%. 2 for 7 from beyond the arc, 29% as well. But Eastern was trailing by 2 points, 12-10 at the end of that first quarter break. In the second quarter, Eastern came out 5 for 15 from the field, 33%, 2 for 6 from beyond the arc, 33% as well. Overall in that first half, 9 for 29, 31%, 4 for 13 from beyond the arc, 31% as well. And they won 23-20 over the Whiteoak Lady Wildcats. From the free throw line, they went 1 for 2. Let's get out the calculator. Yeah, it's 50%. They had a total of 5 different players get in the scoring column. Rayleigh Brummett came in, nice second quarter especially. She had 2 points, nice evening, 1 foul. Then we had Alyssa Fisher. She had a total of 3 points on the evening. Next was Alyssa Johnson. She played so very hard, 4 points, very talented ball player. She also committed 2 fouls. Addie Halke hit a 3-pointer in both the first and second quarter. She finished with 6 points, 2 fouls. And then Sophia Ewell, she had a total of 8 points. She was the leading scorer for the Eastern Lady Warriors, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. She also committed 1 foul. Donald, if you don't care, I'm going to go right into the lineups on the next game.
Works for me.
Fantastic. So let's look at the, in this case, we'll start with the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. They're going to have 13 on their roster. It's going to be 2 seniors, 6 juniors, 3 sophomores, 2 freshmen. They are number 1, Olivia Woods. She is a sophomore. Lindy Carlier, she is a freshman. She is going to be wearing the 2 jersey. 3 is Tessa. give me some help here.
Fancook,
thank you. Tessa Fancook, she is a freshman. Aubrey Barber, she's a junior. She'll be wearing the 4 jersey. 5 is Kara Rummel. She's a junior. Tegan Combs, she's a sophomore. She wears the 10 jersey. 11 is Sadie Moore, a sophomore. Lily Collier, she'll be a senior, or she is a senior. She's wearing the 12 jersey. 14 is Scarlett Crawford, also a senior. 15, Elia Bryan, she is a junior. Avery Wolf is a junior wearing the 21 jersey. 22, Christina Murphy is a junior. Autumn Waddell, a junior. She'll be wearing the 24 jersey.
You want to go through those again?
Mea culpa, my friends, on that one. Tori Rummel in her 5th year, very nice head coach. She's assisted by Russ Ward, who's been there for a long time. Josh Rummel, Jason Barber, and Megan Isles. The athletic director, Joe B. Stewart, the principal, April Flowers, and the superintendent, Mr. Tim Collier. Now, for the Lady Green Devils of North Adams, they're going to carry a total.
It's been a long night, Brett.
I know. I'm trying to look at all these different notes I've got going here. They're going to have 10 players on this roster. No seniors. 3 juniors, 4 sophomores, 3 freshmen. It's number 1, Jersey Tong. She's 5 foot, and she is a sophomore. 5'11" junior, Emma Pistol. She'll wear the 2 jersey. 3, JC Davis, a 5'9" sophomore. 6'1" freshman is number 5, Sophia Barlow. 10, Tinsley Burns, she's 5'10", she is a freshman. Bella Gray, she's 5'8", she's a sophomore, she'll wear the 12 jersey. 13, Ava Pistol, 5'11". She is a junior. A 5-foot sophomore, Jada Harrison, wearing the 14 jersey. 15, Ms. Elizabeth Raines, a 5'9" junior. And rounding out this roster is a freshman at 5'1", number 22, Sydney McCann. Rob Davis, I think he's in his first year, isn't that right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, Rob Davis, great coach. He's assisted by Avery Harper, Keaton Hupp, Casey Reed, the athletic director, Katie Reagan, the principal, Mr. Carl Berger, and the superintendent, Ms. Dawn Wallace. The referees for this game will be Dan Croy, Blake Croy, and Joey Darnell. Now the starters for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, they're going to start 2 seniors and 3 juniors. It's going to be number 4, Aubrey Barber, she's a junior. 5, Kara Rummel, a junior. 12, Lily Collier, a senior. 14, Scarlett Crawford, a senior. And 22, Christina Murphy, a junior. I assume Christina Murphy, as all the Murphys, will be a point guard in this game, I assume.
Well, it's interesting. This entire game is going to be full of guards. It's
Yes.
going to be interesting.
For the North Adams Lady Green Devils, they're going to start 1 junior, 3 sophomores, and 1 freshman. It's number 2, Emma Pistol, a 5'11" junior. Number 3, J.C. Davis, 5'9" sophomore. Number 10, Tinsley Burns, a 5'10" freshman. 13, Ava Pistol, a 5'11" junior. And 14, Jada Harrison, a 5-foot sophomore. Don, I think I knew why I struggled so much in that beginning. I just learned that one of my favorite people, she is out there listening to us. We'll talk about it a little bit later on. But
Really? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well,
down in Louisville showing some cattle, I assume, or maybe hogs. I'm not sure.
all right. Well, hopefully we've had several people watching tonight. Again, I mentioned this earlier. Get a chance to thank the sponsors. They're the ones making this possible for Brett and Caleb and I and all the folks from C103. We had Ken here tonight and Kyle and Benita all out here folding schedules and getting them out to people. And, of course, want a special thanks to Matt Hildebrand and Matthew Baker. I shouldn't mention Matt Hildebrand. He was up there looking at me like I was going to forget him. What, you want to be listed first? Is that what it is? There you go. See, he wants to be number 1.
You want to take a shot at the young lady listening in Louisville showing cattle and hogs?
Sure.
Carly Kennedy.
Oh, Carly.
Oh, man, I tell you what, she's out. She's attending Iowa State, doing great things out, I'm sure, on the show. And it's great to hear that Carly's doing well and she's listening to us tonight.
Well, I'd bet Carly would like to be here playing if she's given a chance. Anyway, we're about to have basketball, our last half. 5 halves of basketball here tonight. And, boy, have they been good ones. We expect this one to be 2. We're running about an hour late. It'll give you an idea how intense this has been. Freshman has a touch on the basketball. That's Tinsley Burns. She'll swing it right side. It'll go to Harrison, and then they'll swing it far left side to Davis. Now they'll come inside to Burns. Turnaround jumper up and in. Tinsley Burns, the freshman, gets her first points as a varsity player, even though it's a preview. The score 2-0 for North Adams.
Left-hander, right back comes Aubrey Barber. Nice drive. She gets her first 2 points, and we're tied up 2-2.
Well, and we'll get into Tinsley's background of the like in just a little bit. But with the basketball now, it's Pistol back out to Burns. Goes far left side to Pistol again. And again, we always, we'll do this only a couple of times a year. I don't want to spend a lot of time on it. But yes, the Pistols are sisters. And they look alike, but they're not twins. Well, why is that? Because they're actually triplets. They are 2 of 3. And fun to watch them play as they get it inbounds, up and in it goes. Emma Pistol that time, and the score 4-2.
Right on cue for you there, wasn't she?
They were.
Emma Pistol, nice ball movement by North Adams.
Well, this one looks like it may not be as physical. It's going to be more finesse than the other halves we've probably had, as North Adams leading 4-2 fouls Fayetteville.
J.C. Davis is going to pick up that foul, her first, team's first, game's first. I'm sure one of the concerns for Coach Davis right now, both times Fayetteville got to the basket pretty easily without much defense. So he's going to hit the first of the 2 free throws.
Yes, 4-3 now the score. Fayetteville only lost 1 game last year, and that was to Whiteoak. North Adams only lost 1 game as well. Second foul shot is good. Ahead right side to Burns. Burns goes in the far corner to Harrison. Back to Harrison it goes. Now backing into the defense and stepping on the baseline. That'll be Ava Pistol. Harrison, a fun player to watch. Jada Harrison, only 5 feet tall, starting for one of the best players in the league. That tells you how hard that young lady hustles as a sophomore as well. And think about that, Brett. How would you like to coach a team that has 2 of the starters, a freshman and a sophomore, and being picked to finish first in your division?
Isn't that something?
Pretty good stuff. Out top, Scarlett Crawford, Fayetteville on the other side. Players out here that have a couple years of varsity experience, and they're still only sophomores and juniors.
Yeah, these two organizations, they're not just ball clubs. They have a culture and they have a program, and that's why you see them year in, year out, so competitive. Turnover by Fayetteville, both ball clubs now with 1 turnover.
Yeah, a little no-look pass there. No look, and nobody was home.
Yeah.
We're tied at 4-4, 6:26 to go in our first quarter. And again, with me, Caleb Rayburn and Brett Spencer. Caleb, have you had fun tonight? Whoops, I've got to turn you on so you can tell everybody. There you go. Whoops, we've got, well, let's keep it here. Wait, have you had fun tonight, Caleb?
Well, first of all, I'm a little offended you muted me tonight. But, yeah, I've had
More offended what?
You muted me.
Muted me?
You muted me.
Yeah, well,
No.
I should do it more often. No. What?
No, we definitely had a good night. We ran around. We got to talk to all the coaches, some of the players and stuff like that. I got some inside scoop for the old pregame report, so it's definitely been a fun night, and I'm looking forward to next weekend too.
Well, and for folks that just joining us, Caleb, our new host of Pregame Report, 4:45 every game day, as well as immediately preceding our basketball games. He'll be making picks. He'll tell you about the standings. I don't know, what all are you going to tell him about?
Well, we're going to tell them about some local, college games going around the area. Some people like to hear about the Buckeyes. I know one guy here specifically likes to hear about the Ohio State University Buckeyes.
I'll tell you who else does.
Do they play anything besides football, though?
Brian Littleton, Rabbit. He loves it, too. He loves the Buckeyes.
I thought he liked UK.
Rabbit's a little upset with you, by the way, Mr. Spencer.
Is he? About what?
He said you and him didn't get to do the post-game interview. Don wouldn't let you.
That's because
we get a little long sometimes.
That's because they'd still be interviewing. We're back to action. Burns bounce pass right side there to there to Emma Pistol. And yes, it takes me a little while every year to set up which one is which. I'll get there. Off the left side, it comes over here to Rummel. And then shot off the left side. Rummel gets it back, puts it up, no good. Rebound down underneath, it's Burns. Burns dribbles ahead, goes to the right elbow, backs it back out. Then a little step back, shot up, no. Rebound, tipped out. And yes, back with the basketball, Emma Pistol. But it'll be a turnover as Fayetteville ends up with it. Now 3, look. No, Aubrey Barber misses that one, and I'm blocked again. And the ball loose, and this time Fayetteville gets it back. Now another 3 attempt. This time it was Lily Collier. Shot no good. We'll get a foul against Fayetteville.
That foul's going to be called on Lily Collier, her first, team's first. Checking into the game for North Adams, it's going to be Sophia Barlow, a 6'1" freshman, as well as Elizabeth Raines, a 5'9" junior.
Now, for all the North Adams fans, they probably already know that, but the young lady that's about to receive the basketball, Tinsley Burns, she's part of the Copas family. We have Corey now as the Whiteoak coach, head coach. Well, Tinsley's another uncle is Nathan Copas. I guess Corey would be a cousin. And her mother was quite a basketball player back in the day as well. So I guess what? Good genes? Would that be safe to say, Brett?
Very, very good genes. And very, very good ball player, yeah.
4:56 to go in the first quarter. We're tied at 4-all.
Over the back, Sophia Barlow is going to pick up that foul. Checking in for Fayetteville, that's going to be Lindy Collier as well as Autumn Waddell.
Again, so many young players. Sophia Barlow in, over 6 foot. You heard me talking to Coach Pickrell about how much size there is in the league this year. I think there's, again, more size than we've ever had.
I agree.
As out top now, Crawford with the ball. She'll dish it there to Murphy. Murphy, little dribble drive. They go right side to Waddell. Waddell shot missed. Out of come now to Harrison off of Barlow. Driving head Burns. Oh, little stutter step left, right, up and in.
4
that was a
points now.
senior move.
Tinsley Burns now has 4 points in the game.
Little, false step left, then right, then up and in.
Ms. Burns has just joined my fantastic freshman squad.
How many players are going to have on that team? We're up to about 12, aren't we?
I've only named 2 so far.
Oh, really?
But we'll have more.
Okay, Crawford looking, out top, gets the ball finally out there to Collier. Collier, there'll be 2 Colliers this year. Lily, a senior. Lindy, a freshman. Both of them the daughters of the superintendent of schools for Fayetteville. Shot up this time by Barber, out of bounds.
That last foul, Don, was called on Sophia Barlow. That was her second. In for the Lady Rockets, going to be Kara Rummel. She's a junior.
Okay, Caleb, how much different do you think these teams will be in a regular game? You know, all the coaches keep telling me we didn't run any offense, we didn't run any defense. How much difference do you think it's going to make?
I don't think it's going to make any difference. I think what you saw tonight is going to be a picture perfect of the regular season. So if you're a basketball fan, get out and watch girls basketball this year.
Right. See, I agree with you, and I said that to one of the coaches earlier. I said, I think you still get a very good idea of how good the team is, whether they're running sets or not.
Oh, nice.
They drive in off the left side, and who was that? Was that Barlow?
That was Barlow, but it was off a great pass by Emma Pistol, no looker.
8-4 the score. They'll swing it left side this time to Lindy Collier. I'll get it right. As back off the left side, Rummel.
Gentlemen, do you think anybody wins the golden ball with this much balance in the league?
No.
I don't think so.
No way.
Nope.
Nope, I don't think so. You know, before I saw it tonight, I would have said Fayetteville did, and they are still very, very good. But you're watching them against North Adams. I think shot up off the right side. I think some people are going to – I'll go here. Let's talk about this for a second as the game goes on. We'll keep telling you what's going on. Lindy Collier has the ball, by the way. Fayetteville with the basketball. It'll come over left side, right side to Crawford. Shot is missed as Burns comes away with it. And now it'll be Harrison. Oh, look at that nice little pass. Excuse me. The ball gets loose. Who's going to end up with it? It'll be timeout on the floor. Let's again keep it here for a while. The team you were most surprised with, Caleb?
I definitely say the team I was most surprised with tonight would have to, you know, I'm going to come out and say it. I'm going to say Manchester. Jordan Johnson is doing a heck of a job down there with that program. He may not have the numbers, but those girls gave heart. They're shooting the ball better. Their fundamentals are there. They're defensively sound. Little cleanups here and there. Take care of the ball a little bit more. I'm going with Manchester tonight.
Yours, Brett?
Well, I really thought that, especially the first quarter, that the Peebles Lady Indians, they were a surprise to me. That they were very, very efficient. They had turnover troubles in that second quarter, but I thought they were impressive. I agree that Jordan Johnson has Manchester on the right frame, and you know what? I was just sitting here. Sometimes you see gratuitous that they'll send in 5 new players and everybody gets some playing time. Preview everybody. Nothing's gratuitous here. We see these ball clubs coming in so deep that they're not losing much when they send in even a whole new 5 wholeheartedly.
Well, I'm going to agree with both of them, but I'm going to go with Manchester as the most surprise for me. But I'm going to tell you what, North Adams is a bit of a surprise to me right now.
Yeah.
North Adams, I knew was going to be good, but again, we've got a freshman and a sophomore out there. And this is a team, they replaced the best post player we've seen in how many years? 4 or 5 years in Berger. And as a shot up off the right side, it's up and good for Lindy Collier, a 3. There's a freshman for you. As Burns gets it back, skip pass left side over there to Raines, to Harrison, to Burns. Now to Barlow. How you like that for a 6'1 player? But they throw the ball away. Out ahead it goes Collier. Collier driving in. The freshman puts it up, is fouled. But anyway, the North Adams thing, I didn't think they'd be down, but they haven't missed a beat. Is that safe to say, Caleb?
Yeah, I'd say it's safe to say. And I think I was a little bit worried about the leadership for him this year, but I think the Pistol girls have come out here and showed a little bit of leadership here early on. And Jada Harris looks like a total different player with her experience from last year. So 1 through 10, you can give me, I'll put any of these teams on the floor any night. Southeast District going up the road. So,
well, and Brett, Fayetteville, we knew they were good last year. They've just gotten better, right?
I agree. I didn't know that we had Fayetteville and North Adams on the block yet that we could talk about their surprise, because we're not even through the first quarter. But I agree with all your comments.
Missed shot, rebound down to Fayetteville. The score is 9-8 right now. Fayetteville leading by 1 with 2:15 to go here in the first quarter. And this is what preview is about, I think, right?
Yeah, I agree. So Lindy Collier hit both of her free throws. Sophia Barlow, she picked up her third foul. J.C. Davis stepped in for Ms. Barlow. Going now to the free throw line is going to be North Adams as a result of 5 team fouls on North Adams.
And the first foul shot is up and good.
That's Ms. Autumn Waddell for her first point of the game. Checking back in, Ava Pistol, 5'11" junior. She will check back in for Jada Harrison.
And we said this earlier, or I think we did, but anyway, if we didn't, bears repeating. The Pistol girls have grown up, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
11-8, and that's in a good way. Burns with the ball going back down the floor for North Adams. Working there against Lily Collier. Little size mismatch, but boy, they're both quick. Lily and Burns both. As Burns, little quick pass at the baseline. She got it knocked out of bounds. Nice hustle there. Knocked out of bounds by Fayetteville.
11-8 to score. Lady Rockets, they lead over the Lady Green Devils. We've got 1:58 to go in this first quarter.
Inbounds, it comes to Raines and Burns. Burns back out top. It'll go and then goes right side. As in underneath with the ball, it's Pistol, and we're going to get an offensive foul called against one of the North Adams Green Devils.
Ava Pistol's going to pick up that foul, her first.
We are in our final half of basketball here tonight. We've played 5 halves. We want again to thank the hospitality of Chris Young and Mike Cooper and all the folks here at Ripley. And as Fayetteville always does, they are going to go very, very deep and very, very good deep.
Aubrey Barber as well as Scarlett Crawford both check in for the Lady Rockets. Bringing the ball up is Ms. Tinsley Burns.
Off the left side, we go into the corner, back off the right side to Raines. Now a 3-shot out top for Pistol. No. Rebound back down, Kara Rummel. Rummel, all-league player from last night, might have got by with a push-off. And nice little hook pass in trouble. She feeds it back out to Murphy. Now from the right side for a 3. Aubrey Barber misses it. The ball loose on the floor. Burns comes out with it. Burns out ahead. Out off the wing to Pistol. Far right side, and I'm not sure what that was. I thought it was going to go out of bounds, but no, it'll be a foul called, I believe, Brett.
They're going to call that foul, and they're going to call that foul on Lindy Collier, her first. 55 seconds to go first quarter. 11-8 is the score. Lady Rockets over top of the Lady Green Devils. Lady Green Devils have possession of the ball, putting it in play underneath the basket.
Emma Pistol has it, gets it back to Burns. Burns, and she a little slide of the pivot put.
Extra step.
50.8 seconds to go. You know, even though they're not running sets or whatever, this is still a little more organized as the day goes on. This is the most organized teams of all day, right?
Yes.
Nice rebound there. Raines had it, but she had it taken away. Now in underneath off the left side, Lindy Collier has it knocked away. Fayetteville will keep the basketball.
Both ball clubs very active with their hands on defense. See a lot of loose balls created by that. Checking in is going to be Bella Gray, 5'8" sophomore for North Adams. She'll be replacing Emma Pistol.
31.8 seconds to go in our first quarter of this half of basketball. And again, I don't think I've mentioned this. Of course, this game is broadcast on C103, and you can go back and listen to it anytime you wish. But, you know, you can also, as Rummel has the ball at the left elbow to Lindy Collier. Collier tried to get a give and go down there to Rummel. It didn't happen. Now out to Raines, to Burns. Burns, crossover dribble, spin move at the foul line, jump shot, misses it. But
wow,
she should get points just for what?
Creativity.
Yeah. But again, this game can be watched as we take a break between quarters here. This game can be watched on Good Guys Radio TV Live as you're doing right now. If you're one of our viewers on, of course, Facebook, YouTube, or goodguysradiotv.com. But more than that, remember, you can go back and watch it any place, anytime on goodguysradiotv.com. As soon as this broadcast is over, it will be archived. And again, you can watch it any place, anytime, and as many times as you want to on Facebook, YouTube, or on GoodGuysRadioTV.com. We want to thank again Matthew Baker for doing a great job with our broadcast tonight, Brett Spencer and Caleb Rayburn, and yes, I haven't forgotten you, Matt Hildebrand, as well as, I don't know, Caleb, what's Matt going to do to me if I don't mention him?
Nothing right now. He don't even got the headset on.
I know. Isn't it fun when you talk about people they don't know? I'm picking on Matt. Matt works so hard. He started this morning with our morning shift and is here tonight through this whole basketball game.
How many years has Matt been with you? Do you know?
2.5 maybe.
Oh my goodness!
He was here the first time I was here as an intern.
15, I believe it is now. I should know that. You asked me a hard question there.
He's been rock solid for that for your organization for a long time.
He has that. We're so proud of a lot of folks, and of course, Ken was here earlier, and Kyle.
Yes.
And Vanita. And everybody pitching in tonight. Now, why were they here? Well, we have those folded Southern State Community College C103 schedules. Make sure you get one at one of the local retailers or at next week's preview. We'll have those at Peebles as well. Crawford with the basketball as we begin our second quarter. Bounce pass there left side to Barber. Now from the right side, Rummel with a 3-shot. Nope, ball knocked away from Davis, but it ends up back in the hands of Pistol. Out to Burns. Burns off the screen by Pistol. And now should come over to Davis for a 3. It's up and good. J.C. Davis drops a triple, and we're tied 11 apiece.
Beautiful shot by J.C. Davis. North Adams has Jada Harrison as well as Emma Pistol getting ready to check back into this game.
Lindy Collier with the basketball. Being guarded there. Boy, that's a matchup between two freshmen, isn't it? Burns and Collier. Rummel, little fall away. May have been pushed out of the way by Raines. And a stick back. Somebody help me out. Who was
Crawford. Miss Scarlett Crawford, her first 2 points of the game.
Burns for a gorgeous 3. I can't believe that didn't go down. That was a perfect angle from us, wasn't it?
It was.
As Murphy has the basketball. That's some basketball name in Fayetteville, or a sports name. Collier with the ball. Feeds it left side. Over there to Rummel. Rummel back out now to Murphy. Murphy for a 2. It's up. It's good. Christina Murphy scores.
It's Murphy's first 2 points of the game.
As Fayetteville now up by 4. Matches their biggest lead so far. Burns out top. Step back 3. It's up. No. Off the rim. Legs may be getting a little tired. As now dribbling ahead Murphy. Murphy drives in. Up and in. Makes it look easy in transition.
Give Ms. Murphy the last 4 points in this game. 17-11 now. Lady Rockets on top.
Takeaway by Rummel. Ahead to Collier. Lost out of bounds. Murphy.
Checking in Jada Harrison as well as Ms. Emma Pistol. And checking in for the Lady Rockets, Ms. Lily Collier.
As Jada Harrison with the basketball. Jada, a sophomore, only 5 feet tall. And we'll have a travel call there on Bella Gray, the 5'8" sophomore.
Coming back into the game, Sophia Barlow. Sophia comes in with 3 fouls. She also has 2 points so far.
Okay, and apologies again for...
I got you guys.
Okay, just play one.
Okay.
The cords are falling apart with our...
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
It is, a little runner off the left side, Lily Collier.
Lily Collier, her first 2 points of the game. That score now 19-11, Lady Rockets.
Oh, nice little lead pass in underneath there to Pistol, and we'll get a foul called.
foul's going to be called upon Christina Murphy, only her first. Going to the free throw line is going to be Emma Pistol. She has 2 points on the evening. First trip to the free throw line.
And the first foul shot up and good.
Well done by Ms. Pistol.
19-11 now. Fayetteville with the lead.
A sophomore, Tegan Combs. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Go ahead.
Tegan Combs checks in for the Lady Rockets. She's a sophomore.
19-12 now. Pistol can cut that to 6 and make it 19-13. And you know what I like about Fayetteville here? They've just quietly taken the lead over this North Adams ball club. As Barber, far right side. Over there now to Combs. Combs in a little trouble, gets it to Lily Collier, and she gets her feet tied up a little bit and turns it over. Harrison again brings the ball up and goes right side to Barlow for a 3.
Hey, how about that?
Goodness.
Wow.
Sophia Barlow, the 6'1 freshman.
5 points in the game for Sophia Barlow.
19-16, we're back to 3 points. Wouldn't it be fun if this ended up tied? Collier to Barber to Crawford. Now left side again to Combs. To Barber, little weave out top. Fans are even getting into this one, aren't they? As they'll come back over left side again. Shot up by Crawford. I'm blocked by a player here in front of me trying to check in. And I'm not sure what happened. The ball was knocked away, and Northampton's going to get it. I guess a foul was called.
They're going to call a foul. And I believe they're going to call it on Christina Murphy. Is that right? No, they called it on Autumn Waddell, her first. I'll tell you what nice switching on defense and nice talk between North Adams and Lady Green Devils on that last defensive stand.
And Fayetteville was able to run that longer than a lot of teams can without a turnover.
Right.
As Collier bounce pass inside, back out. Excuse me, that's not Collier. That's Harrison. As rebound, Pistol back out. Burns for 3. Nope. Rebound down underneath off the right side. It's Collier.
That foul's going to be called on J.C. Davis. That's her second foul. You know, my favorite play, Don, you know this very well, is the pass. I've seen better passing tonight across these 5 games than I've seen in a long time.
That's a good point, yes. And under really good pressure.
Yes, yes.
Right side Barber. And smallest player on the floor rebounds that. That was Harrison. Nice ball reversal.
Nice
Pistol gets the recipient and gets 2 points. And we're 1 point away from a tie. 19-18 Fayetteville.
This is just some good stuff right here. That was a great pass. As Emma Pistol picked up her 6th point of the game.
And back and forth, the advantage goes.
Kara Rummel's going to check in, a junior. She'll be replacing Tegan Combs.
And 2 great coaches.
Yes.
Tori Rummel and Rob Davis. Their kids work hard for them. They like them. Dribbling out left side, Barber. Dribbles around. Off the screen. Driving in. Shot missed. Rebound. Out of bounds. It'll be North Adams ball.
I believe they're going to call that foul on Lily Collier. They are. Lily Collier just picked up her second foul. 19-18 the score. Lady Rockets currently on top. Miss Christina Murphy checks back in for the Lady Rockets. Putting the ball into play is going to be Ava Pistol.
The freshman Burns crosses the timeline, swings it right side to Harrison. Harrison dribbles out left side on the wing, bounce pass there to Ava Pistol. Back it comes to Harrison, to Burns, to Barlow. Back out to Burns again. And again, Ava Pistol. And a shot from the wing, no good. Rebound down underneath Christina Murphy. Murphy quickly ahead. Good matchup there between she and Burns. Murphy does a nice job. Out to Kara Rummel. Rummel for a 3 out top. I think everybody's legs are getting a little tired.
Well, left her hands. I thought she had hit that 3-pointer, but it just fell a little short back in. It's going to be J.C. Davis. J.C. is going to replace Ava Pistol. Right before J.C. took a little breather, she drained a 3-pointer for the Lady Green Devils. 19-18, 1-point game. Lady Rockets on top. We're in the second quarter. We're down to 2:20 to go in this game.
It's gotten kind of quiet in here. 2:20 to go, as you say. It's a 1-point ball game. Davis will inbound it. She finds Pistol inside. That's Emma. And there's a tie-up. You know, the referee's done a pretty good job being here all night, too.
Well, they've done a very nice job all night long. In the game, Jersey Tong. Nope, they're going to hold Jersey back for more.
As then it comes to Emma. Now to Burns, to Harrison. And we're going to get a blocking foul on the defense underneath the basket away from the ball.
Carol Rummel's going to pick up that foul. Jersey Tong does now get into the game. Great name, huh? Jersey
I like
Tong.
that name. We've had several tonight. Also, I said Chanel Captain. I like that. Jersey Tong, yeah.
I'm going to get Brett a book so he can put all these names in.
There you
see
go.
how many he has at the end of the year.
Well, it's the cheerleader names that he likes the most. Out ahead, off the left side, Lindy Collier drives in and completes the running layup.
Lindy Collier now 7 points in the game. She leads all scorers for the Lady Rockets.
Freshman, Lindy Collier. My goodness. I don't believe this stuff, Brett. Caleb, I was telling everybody how good girls basketball, wasn't I? But I had no idea.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about it is tonight, how many left-handed layups have you seen?
It's a good point. With their left hand.
With their left hand.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in 10 years. Boys or girls side.
Yeah, good point. Minute 39 to go.
Sydney McCann, another freshman, 5'1". She checks into the game. She'll be replacing J.C. Davis. North Adams has possession. They are down by 3. A minute 39 to go in this game. 21-18 is the score.
And all these freshman kids, they've all competed against each other, of course, in junior high and pee-wee. So, you know, that's the other thing interesting. These teams have all competed against each other all their careers, and now they're finally culminating here in high school, and that makes it even more fun. Caleb, your dad was heavily involved in a lot of the young kids and playing pee-wee and little league and all that stuff. This is what it's all about, right?
Oh, and it shows it here this year with these two teams picked number 1. The last 2 or 3 years, this has been your 8th grade championship game, your 7th grade championship game, these two teams right here, and they're showing it right now on the floor.
They are. That foul's going to be called on Miss Carol Rummel. Going back to the free throw line is Emma Pistol, where she was 2 for 2. Now she's 3 for 3, and she has 7 points in the game. She leads all scorers for the North Adams Lady Green Devils.
Minute 24 seconds to go. Emma Pistol will shoot the foul shot, and she makes it. 21-20. I said I wanted to end up with a tie. It's going to be close either way. As the ball dribbling around, out top. Barber has the ball. They get it over left side, tried to hit Rummel, out of bounds it goes instead. It'll be North Adams with the basketball, trailing by 1 with a minute 10 to go in our final half of preview basketball.
Scarlett Crawford's going to check back in the game for the Lady Rockets. North Adams puts it in play, down 1, 21-20. A minute 7 to go in the game.
Burns has the ball for North Adams. She, off the screen, fires a 3. Nope, rebound, out of bounds it goes. They'll say it stays with North Adams. Inbounds, they're having a little trouble getting in against this Fayetteville defense. They get it to Emma Pistol. Down to the right side, Burns. Down to 53 seconds. Burns on a turnaround is fouled. Might have gotten a little break there.
Yeah, Carol Rummel's going to pick up that foul. She had the gesture of like "Oh Holy Night" when you're singing it, me? No way. Who? What?
Do that again.
At free throw line, Miss Tinsley Burns, she knocks down the first of the 2.
We're tied at 21 all with 50.7 seconds to go. And she hits the second one to give North Adams the lead, 22-21. And almost a takeaway, but instead we're going to get a foul.
That foul's going to be called on Sydney McCann, playing some great defense out there. She picked up her first foul.
43.5 seconds to go in the half. Aubrey Barber has the ball for Fayetteville. Crawford, back to Crawford it goes for the shot. No, off the rim. I thought that was the shot. Barlow back out to Burns. What a way to end the night. 28.9 seconds, a 1-point half, and we have timeout on the floor. Oh, let's keep it here. Is this good stuff, Caleb Rayburn?
Can I make a suggestion?
What?
If by chance this game doesn't end in time, can we get an extra period? Or do you guys want to go home?
Is this a way to end this?
Way it should be. I'm still feeling a little guilty we didn't pay to get in here.
Stay away from that. You know.
Do you think Carly Kennedy misses those inspiring, quiet talks that Coach Davis has during these timeouts?
I don't think there's ever been a quiet talk with Rob Davis.
Oh, and no surprise, anybody that knows him off the court, Rob's a pretty quiet guy,
he's a
but
fantastic man.
But that's like Richard Kaiser. For folks that don't know Richard, a longtime coach at Eastern, top 10 coach in the state, as a matter of fact. Richard used to be really quiet on the sideline. What they didn't know was he was like a bomb during practice. I mean, he just exploded. Oh,
really?
Yes. Oh, yes. Really loud. He could get pretty cantankerous, but not in the game. Now, Rob's the other way. He's out here on the floor. He's getting it done, right?
And the best part is him and Pitt got it down. The foot stomp.
Yes, the foot stomp.
When the foot gets going, it's on. And the game's probably usually tight and good at that point.
Well, I actually know of a coach that threw a clipboard on the floor and put stitches in his co-coach's and his assistant coach's leg. So the foot's a good thing. So it'll be Barlow putting the ball in play. And it comes there to McCann. And the ball's knocked away. Murphy has it, and she's fouled before she can make the shot.
That's a good foul, though.
Yes. That's the foul you want.
Yep. Put them at the free throw line instead of a little breakaway there.
Sydney McCann did what she should do. Murphy will go to the foul line to shoot 2. Her team down by 1.
First trip to the free throw line for Miss Christina Murphy.
And her first foul shot, perfect.
I think I ask this every year, but you think there's any more of them left over there in Fayetteville?
There's been a lot of them. That's certainly an athlete's name. As Fayetteville takes a 1-point lead on 2 made baskets. Fouls and Burns. Oh, that's not what you want to do. If you're a Fayetteville fan, they're up by 1 and they foul Burns.
Scarlett Crawford committed that foul. They were trying to triple team Burns. Burns goes back to the free throw line.
16.9 seconds to go before we go home.
Ms. Burns is 2 for 2 from the free throw line. The best foot stomp, gentlemen, who is it? Colleague of ours. Trent Harrop.
Oh, yes, Trent Harrop.
I mean, it just ricocheted around the gymnasium.
I think this may also be the latest preview we've ever had. I don't think we were ever finished at 11 o'clock.
Wow.
She hits both of them. And she puts her team back on top, 24-23, North Adams. 13 seconds to go. We've got timeout, Fayetteville. Tell me, Caleb, the coaches don't care. I've had coaches say, I don't care if we win or lose the preview. That's such a lie, right?
Full timeout with 12.3 seconds to go. We're out to win this thing, baby.
Yeah. What do you tell them, Brett? What do you say? What do you do here?
Don't turn the ball over, because Spencer says you do 70% of the time we turn the ball over on timeout.
Oh, now we're going to start. Here's that arm getting tired. Brett Spencer. Folks, what we're talking about, Brett Spencer has this theory that when a team calls a timeout, 70% of the time when they come back on the floor, they turn it over.
Last timeout Rob Davis called, they came out and turned the ball over.
What do you think, Caleb?
We need to add that to the stat sheet just to see. We need to make a separate column on our stat sheet for a timeout turnover section.
Or you could just trust me.
Okay.
Well, now that's a stretch. Now we're making a reach, right?
My dad always told me, never trust a man that says trust me. So.
Well, that's like me having my feet on the cords down here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Somebody told me, I got my feet underneath my chair. Sure. Mm-hmm.
I do. Yeah. We do, don't we, Brett?
That's mine.
24-23 the score. We'll see what Coach Tori Rummel says here. She's going to run a play.
Backside, weak side.
Yeah, she's going to run a play here. They can talk about not being running. Look at that. Inbounds play set. They get it back quickly there to Murphy. Murphy in there for a half hook up and in. 25-24. North Adams has it back and Murphy steals it away. And that's the end of the half. What a way to end the night. Is that perfect or is that perfect? We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this as we finish our last half of basketball here at Ripley High School on the Southern Hills Athletic Conference preview night. We'll be back right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
So I thought you quit. I tried.
Do your parents know?
No, let's hope they don't find out.
We just watched a video in class about how nicotine can mess up the way your brain develops.
That's the last thing you need.
But for real, you should probably tell your parents.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, can you come with me? Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
Dear Santa, I hope you are having a good day in the North Pole. Is it cold all the time there? Is that why your cheeks are so rosy? My mom says I'm a good helper, but you didn't come last year. Was my chimney broken? I just really hope this year when I wake up, I'm gonna see that you came to my house too.
Donate and help the Marines deliver hope to a child in need.
Our studio producer, Sarah Rigdon. What a night it has been. We started things tonight with Manchester facing off against West Union. Both teams much improved. West Union wins that one 28-19. And then it was, from then on, it was Lynchburg versus Peebles. And Lynchburg wins that one 34-32. In the third half of basketball, Fairfield defeats Ripley 31-24. And then Eastern winning over Whiteoak by 3, 23-20. And then, of course, the half finished here. It was Fayetteville defeating North Adams 25-24. Once again, as a reminder for everybody, if you wonder what this is, it's an opportunity. These previews are an opportunity organized and, sanctioned by the Ohio High School Athletic Association, giving leagues an opportunity to raise some money. And the kids get a chance to put their uniforms on the first time without having to worry about whether they win or not. And they get to be in front of a crowd with referees and fans. It's just a fun night. It is an Ohio thing. A lot of states don't do this, but we do. I happen to be a fan of it. Some folks don't agree, but I think it gives us an opportunity to see a lot of the teams. You heard Brett and Caleb and I talking about it. It's a whole lot of fun to get to see these teams for the first time. And we're going to have our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be talking to Coach Tori Rummel. We'll also be talking to Coach Rob Davis with North Adams. But first this, here on ACRMC Coaches Comment Show is up next after this, here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Gotcha.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103, weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Gentlemen, as joining me, Coach Tori Rummel with the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. And, Coach, I don't know if you enjoyed tonight. We had fun tonight. Your team's fun to watch. North Adams.
Yeah, that was a fun game. I think when you think about a preview and maybe people think, oh, it's just 2 quarters. Those are the best 2 quarters of basketball you could ask for to watch, and the game before us. I mean, there's nothing boring about that night for sure.
No, and we talked, Brett and I and Caleb talked about this. Oh, my, the young talent this year.
Yes.
And height.
Yep.
Everybody's got height. Everybody's got young talent. Everybody's pushing. I mean, you know.
There is some big girls out there, and it is good to see for sure. And also with the, like you said, the youth that's coming up in every single club is fantastic. I mean, freshmen and sophomores they're going to contend with those upperclassmen, aren't they? They're going to make them work.
Well, you're a team that won your division last year, had a nice run in the tournament, and you come back and you're still young. What's this about?
I love it. We'll take it all day long.
I'll bet.
I am not complaining, for sure. We've got the 2 seniors and that junior class. We've got 6 juniors, and then we've got the 3 sophomores and the 2 freshmen. And every single one of them, I just can't, we don't have a weak link. They are all just very talented and all show up every single day.
So what do you like about this year's team?
I mean, depth for sure. Every single one of them bring tenacity and grit, and they make each other, they hold each other accountable, so they're just constantly working. A lot of times I don't even have to do that. They bring all of that just constant work ethic every single day. We've had 3 weeks of practice, now heading into our 4th week, and we had 1 practice where it was ugly and just not the effort that we're used to. Other than that, it is every single night just showing up and pushing each other, and that's what I like about it. And that basketball IQ is ridiculous from freshmen all the way up to the seniors. The basketball IQ, you can't teach that.
Well, you lost your post player last year, and I don't think your team lacks for anything. But if anything, you're not a big ball club. You're not
Correct.
a really big ball club.
Yeah.
Is that your biggest challenge this year?
Yeah, I would say I feel like our shooting was a little off tonight. We usually hit a lot of those. Looks like Brett has us 8 for 8 from the line, but our outside field goals, we'll have to work on that just a little bit, increase that percentage. But I would say, yes, big for sure. And North Adams has such a nice club with their size. So we're just going to have to get in there and rebound. And I don't think, sometimes rebounding isn't just about size. Lily Collier is 5'2", and I'm looking at her now, and that kid will come out of nowhere with the ball over a 6'2" kid, and I think it's just about the grit to go get the ball.
Coach, were you happy this new Murphy family moved into town? You finally?
Right. We sold them some green outfits. Yeah,
about 20 years ago.
Right. We love the Murphys,
yes.
Man. There's never a doubt that they are going to work their butts off for sure.
Your kids like each other as well.
Yeah, they do. They have a lot of respect for each other too, and they are each other's biggest fans. They will pick each other up when things get hard, and they are, like I said, they are cheering each other on, and they're constantly encouraging one another, and I love that. There's none of that, she had more points than I did or played more than I did. It's just they're happy for one another. They're proud of one another.
Well, Coach, I don't know if you got to see all 5 halves, probably not, but we did. And I'm as excited about girls basketball, and I've been doing this a little while. I'm as excited about girls basketball this year as I've ever been.
Oh, I think you should be. I think, all of SHAC really should be, and to support these kids, come out and support these kids, because you can tell they're putting in the work.
Well, and you can go both ways. You can say this is good, this is bad. I think it's good, personal opinion. You're a team that at the end of last year, everybody said, gosh, you're even going to be better next year. They're going to walk through the league. Tonight, you're not going to walk through the league, but that's good for you.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
That's good for your team.
Yeah.
Because if you do make it through the league, look what it does for you moving through the tournament.
Yeah.
So this should be a league that you just should be excited about.
For sure. I mean, preseason we've been challenged. We have no doubt that we're going to be challenged throughout the entire season. I think that's what makes each one of our teams with the tournament run in the Southeast and the Southwest. We're pretty successful for the SHAC. So I think that's where it comes from. We are challenged every single night. There's no easy games. There's no give me games.
Sure.
So it just prepares you constantly.
Well, Coach, we had fun watching you. We're looking
Thank you.
We might see you a couple times.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple
Okay.
times.
If you can make
But,
it out.
Yeah, there we go.
Appreciate it.
We certainly appreciate all your effort,
Yeah.
appreciate all the kids. And, we're going to have fun.
Yeah. Thanks
All
for
right.
being here. I appreciate you guys.
Oh, thank you. Joining us, Tori Rummel with the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. We'll be back. Joining me will be Coach Rob Davis with North Adams. We have stats yet to go. We'll wrap things up. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components and C103.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Ohio. Because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
One.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it's ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, Coach Rob Davis. Rob, are we having fun for another year?
Yeah, we are.
You think?
Yeah.
What'd you like tonight?
I just like our effort, and I kind of like the kids to kind of do their thing a little bit, try to go on their own, a lot over and listen to me, instruct everything, and just told them go ahead and play and try to run some stuff. And we didn't run a whole lot, but, we try not to run a whole lot, and they got a little confused, so we went back to what we always run. So.
Well, especially at the end when it got tight, Tori was running a bit too. I mean, you can talk about not being organized, but, and I've had coaches say, I don't care if I win. That's not true.
Yeah.
Everybody cares if you win, right?
Yeah, I mean, you come play, win everything, but, we had kids taking the ball out of bounds. Usually don't take the ball out of bounds in that situation. Like I said, you like to win. I said, keep your head. We played hard. We did what we came here to do. And this kind of game you work on. It's just another scrimmage. A competitive game like it, you get to work on it. But like I said, I told them, at the end of the game, I'd call it, when we couldn't get it inbounds, I'll probably call a timeout because they had one left. But I just want to let them figure out, see if we was out timeout, they got to be able to figure out and just go play. And only thing I told them when they turned the ball over, we still had the horn went off yet, and we just started walking towards the bench. I said, hey, we don't quit playing until the horn goes off. So just little things you learn from it. So we take that and learn. So.
Well, and I like your team tonight because I don't get to see you guys in the summer. I see them playing volleyball, and I see the kids as kids. I don't see them as basketball players. But I so many of your younger kids last year have grown up this year. The Pistols, they've grown up.
Mm-hmm.
Harrison, oh my, she's grown up.
Mm-hmm.
Rains. The kids have grown up. The ones you had last year, they're better.
Well, they're going to have to. No seniors, coming back, and I just think everybody stepped up and showed some leadership roles out there, and some of them ain't used to it. Still not, they're young, so some of them don't want to say anything. But mine, Jason kind of steps up and she'll say something, call something out there. She did in the scrimmage last night. As I called a play and they didn't know it, and she called something else out, and they all knew it but one, so I had to call a timeout and go over everything again.
Sure,
but
sure.
But that's what I want them to do. If I'm not here or if I'm over talking to somebody's got to step out and direct stuff. So a few of them's got to step up and do that. So.
Well, and JC, she's grown up as well, but what a nice addition the younger class is. The ones coming in, you've added a little bit of talent, haven't you?
Yeah. And, the young ones, Bella Gray came in, and she's been playing well for us in the scrimmages and stuff. It's just I just want them to come in and play hard and just give them all they got and just be together out there, and I think we are. And like I said, this is a good matchup right here. I think, there's going to be good matchups all year long the way I look like in this league. So,
the first half anyway.
Yeah, the first half, yeah. You got to play another half. So, but yeah, I know I was pleased with I was pleased with what we come out and played, and we got down and came back and to tie it up or take the lead, and like I said, just different situation. We might run something different. So.
Well, and I've talked to all the coaches a little bit about what they need to do. From my perspective, Brett and I, it kind of looks like you're in pretty good shape, other than just need to polish some stuff. Would that be safe to say? You're not really lacking in one particular area as much as just a little cleanup, right?
Yeah, that's what Avery told me out in the locker room just now. So just some things we need to get better, a little bit better at, and like I said, polish it up. And we got some stuff. If they keep getting better by the end of the year, I like our chances at tournament time. But, Sophia Barlow, everybody's, that freshman class come in, everybody's talking, to the guards and all that stuff. And all she needs is a little confidence in herself and what she can do. And she showed it tonight. She didn't hesitate on that three. I told her that you're open to let it fly. And she drilled that three. And then she's just she's got a chance to really help us out down the stretch.
How special it is, a 6'1" guard, so to speak.
Yeah.
Because you're inside-outside. That inside-outside game's a nice game, you know, and you haven't always been able to play that.
No, and we're going to have that. And she ain't familiar playing out there so much, because, being just your own class, 8th grade, 7th grade, you're playing
traditional post player. Yeah.
Now she's up here with other posts, and, you get her on the floor, right. and even the other ones, they'll step out and the pistols. I told them, I said, no, you're open, shoot it. I think. And they kind of look at me like, really? I said, hey, if you're open, let it fly. So,
well, Coach, we're happy to see you tonight. Looking forward to some basketball this year.
Glad to get here and get this thing started, and appreciate you guys. And I just want to give a shout out to Jimmy Campbell. I know the Rabbits' assistant, but Jimmy's a longtime friend, family friend. Campbell's, we all grew up, dads, uncles, grandpas, everybody grew up out there together. So. I think he's doing better, he said, so I just want to give Jimmy say hi to him, and we're praying for him to get back here, and I think Rabbit needs him.
That's what Rabbit said.
Rabbit keeps looking around, and there ain't nobody there to sub in for him or whatever. But
Rabbit said he need to get him together.
Yeah. So wish him to come back, and again, I just want to thank you guys and thank my Lord and Savior to just bless us to be able to come here and do this. So.
Thank you, Rob.
All right, thank you, guys.
We're going to have a fun season.
Yep.
We'll see you. All right, on that note, we'll take one final break. We'll come back. Brett Spencer will do our stats. We'll wrap things up, and we'll head for home. But first this, here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
There comes a time in each of our lives when our loved ones need medical assistance. The skilled aides at Adams County Home Care are trained for these hard times and excel at being there for every need. Voted Best of the Best by the public in 2025, Adams County Home Care has professionals for every problem that may arrive. Serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highland, and surrounding areas, Adams County Home Care is the most reliable and trustworthy home health agency around.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff.
That's from that last half of basketball, and we'll finish things up here.
Don Bowles, that was a barn burner of a game. I've never understood that statement, what it means, because barn burner in our world here is kind of fun, but if you're a farmer, that's no fun. So, but it was a barn burner of a game.
Well, barn burner of a game means you have marshmallows.
Okay, I got you. 25-24, what a final game in this illustrious preview for the ladies all night long. But Fayetteville pulls it out 25-24 on a nice last-second shot by Christina Murphy. But let's look at the North Adams Lady Green Devils, their team and individual stats. In that first quarter, North Adams shot 4 for 12 from the field, 33%, went 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. They trailed by 3 points, 11-8 at the end of the first quarter break. In that second quarter, North Adams shot 3 for 10 from the field, 30%, 2 for 8 from beyond the arc, 25% overall in that first half, or in the totality of the game. 7 for 22 from the field, 32%, 2 for 11 from beyond the arc, 18%. That final score, Fayetteville 25, North Adams 24. From the free throw line, both ball clubs. I don't know that I've said this before, but both ball clubs were perfect from the free throw line.
Really?
Both of them were 8 for 8.
That's pretty special.
That is very, very special. For the North Adams Lady Green Devils, they had 4 different players get in the scoring column. J.C. Davis hit a big three-pointer in that second quarter. She finished with 3. She also finished with 2 fouls. Sophia Barlow, I'll tell you what, she almost, I want to see her one more time, but she's close to getting on that fantastic freshman club, and I don't know. She was impressive, but 6'1" freshman Sophia Barlow. She had 5 points. She picked up 3 early fouls in that first quarter, but she played great defense as well. Tinsley Burns and Emma Pistol both had 8 points. Tinsley went 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Emma Pistol went 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Again, both young ladies with 8 total points. And I'll go ahead and turn over to the Fayetteville if you don't care.
Certainly, let's do that.
Fayetteville Lady Rockets, congratulations to both these ball clubs. What a show they put on for all of us. But Fayetteville in that first quarter went 2 for 12 from the field, 17%, 1 for 7 from beyond the arc, 14%, and yet they still had a 3-point lead at the first quarter break. In the second quarter, they went 6 for 9 from the field. There you go, 67%. That'll put a little separation. 0 for 1 from beyond the arc overall in that half. 8 for 21 from the field, 38%. 1 for 8 from beyond the arc, 13%. They were victorious, 25-24 over the very, very, very talented North Adams Lady Green Devil Ball Club. Again, they were perfect from the free throw line, 8 for 8. They had a total of 6 players get into the scoring column. It was Autumn Waddell. She had 2 points. She was perfect from the free throw line, 2 for 2. Then we had Scarlett Crawford. She had 2 points in that second quarter. She finished with 2. She finished with 1 foul. Lily Collier also had 2 points in that second quarter. She finished with 2 points. She also finished with 2 fouls. Aubrey Barber, 4 points. Perfect from the free throw line, 2 for 2. Next we had Lindy Collier, 7 points, perfect from the free throw line, 2 for 2, 1 foul. And then your leading scorer, and she scored all 8 points in the second quarter, Christina Murphy, 8 points, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. She committed 1 foul. Again, Fayetteville, 25-24. What a night.
Final scores tonight. West Union beats Manchester 28-19. Peebles beats Lynchburg beats Peebles 34-32. Fairfield over Ripley 31-24. It was Eastern 23, Whiteoak 20, and in our final matchup on a, so to speak, buzzer beater, or I think there's about 3 seconds left, but Fayetteville 25, North Adams 24. Caleb and Brett, certainly appreciate you. We had fun tonight, didn't we?
More than fun. It was outstanding.
I think Caleb's asleep.
Did you mute Caleb again?
No.
Probably. Okay.
No,
Probably.
I think he's asleep. All right.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you. Special thanks again to Matthew Baker, Matt Hildebrand, and Sarah Rigdon. They did all the work for Mr. Jeff Naylor, Jeff Wilson, Vanita Bowles, Brett Spencer, Caleb Rayburn. I'm Don Bowles, wishing you a pleasant good evening here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Thank you for tuning in. Rewatch this video and many more on demand at goodguysradiotv.com.